quiet on the set. Yeah. We go share this with the family. They know what it is. Nah, Hey, cut the air on though. Cut the air on. Make sure it's the air too. You had the heat on early. Leave it like 73. There we go. Bro, what's happening, bro?
Oh, not much. You can hear me, right, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you good. I can hear you real good.
Okay.
Man, how was your holiday
I was okay, man. I treat it
or your
like any.
holiday?
I treat it like any other day, man.
Exactly. Exactly. It's a day off, right? That's how I
Yeah.
treated it. I'm gonna tell you why I was happy though this time, bro. Cause I
Uh,
got that overtime, and then my vacation started exactly the next day. So I was like, yay! So I get off, get that double time, right, bro? Go straight to my brother, go to my god brother's house, take
mm-hmm.
my granddaughter and my son. Cause like you say, I don't care nothing about it. It's mostly for kids, for real. Most
Yeah, man.
holidays, quote unquote, is for children. I don't want to be that guy where I have fireworks and all that. Now, no, y'all ain't had no fireworks. If somebody doing fireworks and they want to go and we in the house, why not take them to enjoy themselves, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I I think I started looking at it kind of different when I was about 20. Was it 21, 22? Because when we was kids, we would go to a family. My uncles would throw a barbecue, all the family would get together, and then I
Right.
started working and everything, and I was at work on a fourth, and after a couple of fourths, you miss it. You don't miss it as much. I mean, you go to your
No.
parents' house and get some barbecue, or somewhere bring you a plate. You thankful, man, but and if, like you said, if you got kids, you take the kids to go see fireworks, but lately, certain places ain't even shooting fireworks anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
and
it's
it's crazy down here, Hall, because they always show the fireworks at the Capitol, so it's
insane.
always fireworks here in DC, right? But
Mm-hmm.
now every municipality around here is shooting firework displays, so you don't have to go anywhere.
No, well, here, if you go to I'm in the burbs, but if you go to the city, they usually you shoot the fire at Navy Pier and stuff, but they
Mhm.
didn't do it as much because they had the NASCAR thing yesterday in downtown Chicago, and I think they shot some fireworks for that. But I think
Yeah,
budget and everything, and then I've been a lot of people shooting illegal fireworks and people home and garages been catching on fire, and then people got killed. This guy shot one of Roman candles off. A lot of times those things involved when they supposed to. Dude stood
it
over.
just burned somebody's house down here.
Yeah, yeah. One blew up in his dude's face, and then where I'm at, they was really hard on the people saying no fireworks because they got them drones monitoring where the fireworks going off at because it burned some people homes down last year. You know what I mean?
Damn,
Yeah,
damn.
man. That stuff go in the air and it come down, man. Where I live at, it's like a lot of forest preserve and that shit hit you
Yeah,
home, and you in a because they wait till like 1 o'clock in the morning to shoot that shit off. They know everybody's sleep. You know what I mean?
yeah. See,
And
look, I'm glad you brought that up because you brought me to my look. That's what I'm going to tell you. So I go out and I was just telling my nephew. My nephew plays football, and I was telling nephew, be careful with these fireworks. I don't want nothing to happen. You about to go to school next year. You gonna be good. Don't let no freak accident happen. So I'm watching after him, but I just had this weird feeling the whole night. Right, I get home 3:30 in the morning. My other god brother called me, go, hey man, you gotta go check on your brother. He in the hospital. I said, what happened? He said, remember that real loud firework that went off? He took the other one and put it in his pocket. He lit a cigarette later on in the house. He told me the story. He lit a cigarette later on in the house, y'all, without remembering this in his pocket. And the thing blew up in his damn pocket. Man, so shouts out to my god, bro. He say, bruh, I'm gonna tell you how good I was feeling. I said, why? What? He said, man, I'm looking at my skin peeling on my leg, and I told my wife, baby, yeah, you're gonna have to take me to the hospital. Cause it looked like that hurt.
Mm.
He said he couldn't feel it.
Nah, that nerves, man.
Yeah, that's
Burning.
what I told him. I said, nah, go ahead.
Your nerves when it's something like that type of burn and stuff, your nerves are gone, man.
So, yeah, y'all, he all right, but I'm like, damn.
I know you gotta have a skin graft. I know that for sure.
Yeah, his shit is told. He was like, man, half of my shorts was blown off. He said nobody could understand what's going on because the house smoking. I said, damn. But yeah, so and that's hey kids, leave fireworks alone. That's what I tell. That's all I can say, kids. Leave fireworks alone.
Our age, leave that shit alone, man.
Right. Once you get our age, leave that shit alone. Just give your kids the satisfaction of being able to see it. Like Harvey say, once we get a certain age, we don't even need that no more. We just want some barbecue for real.
We didn't outgrown that ooh and ah, you know what I mean? Let the professionals
right.
do it.
Right. Just hurry up and get it out your kids' system. Go and eat you some barbecue.
Shoot,
but brother,
yeah.
I'll go ahead.
No, go ahead. I want go ahead.
I'm about to say I was on your Rumble and you was cooking Stephen A, man. So I wanted to start out today. We're gonna start out today, y'all. We're gonna talk about Stephen A Smith, aka Stephen from Django Smith, aka I love to buck dance for my master so I can see how much money he can get so he can give me some crumbs off his table. That's something he said, not me. So Harvey just did a video basically calling Stephen A out because Stephen A got mad that the BET Awards said, rest in peace to O.J. Simpson. We celebrating a black man that was lost. Now, I don't have a problem with that. One, people have to understand O.J. Simpson was found innocent. Here it is. White folks ran around, sold the gun that auctioned off the gun that killed Trayvon Martin. They let George Zimmerman run around and sell paintings commemorating him murdering Trayvon Martin. And people spent millions on it. Ain't nobody say nothing to them. So when those same white people who own BET celebrate O.J. Simpson, I don't see a problem. Please elaborate on this for me, huh?
Man, let me tell you something, man. Wherever we think about O.J. Simpson has been put through a prism of 30 years of media propaganda. A lot of people need to remember, and those of me and you, we were teenagers. We were damn near grown men when that trial started. We would what, 17, 18 between that, you know what I mean? 19, 20 at the most when the trial was over with, right? The criminal trial. And we watched it and we were old enough to understand what was going on. And we remember when they said that their blood evidence had a chemical that's only found in laboratories. Number one. Number two, anybody use logic. If you have a cut or even a bump, sometimes if you bust it, blood come out. Now it don't stop bleeding, right? And you got to go get a Band-Aid or a paper towel, tissue, whatever you do to stop from bleeding, right? So we supposed to believe that this man that got arthritis, bad knees, walk with a badass limp, supposed to have killed two young people. Remember, Nicole was in her early 30s. Ron was in his early 20s, right? So Nicole or Ron supposed to stood by and watch OJ gut each other, right? Not one of them screamed or anything, right? Now, OJ is supposed to kill these two human beings, did all that damage, sped through an LA suburb, go change, get to the airport, but before you get to the airport, he disposed of a murder weapon that to this day we ain't found, right? In the Bronco, you only got droplets of blood. What don't make any sense with a beige interior. Now, he's supposed to step in blood. You don't see a crap load of footprints. You know what I mean? Just like imprints. I mean, stuff just don't make any sense. He gets to Chicago. He cuts his hand, his thumb on glass, what the Chicago Police Department said that he did because the glass was in the sink, which they took in tests, but he had no other scars, no bruises, no nothing. Now, they said Ron fought for his life. Nicole obviously fought for her life. It means she had to have some DNA of O.J. Simpson on her body, right? None. Ron would have to have some DNA of O.J. on his body. O.J. had some bruises. They still can't explain that. Then the jury comes along. The jury, the defense and the prosecution decide who's on that jury. The prosecution said, we're going to get a predominant jury of black women because they figured black women would be angry enough to go against OJ because he left his black wife for whatever reason for a white woman, a young white woman. It backfired because they thought black people was too stupid to listen to the evidence. Now, everybody keeps saying, well, the glove, that's one of the reasons. But then they said, they tried to say, well, the black people couldn't vote for OJ because he's black. Apparently, they ain't been paying attention to black folk. We ain't as together as everybody think we are. We ain't all 100% lovey-dovey with each other. It was just that the evidence in the trial was one-sided. The police department, prosecutors put on a shitty trial. Of course, the media was going to racialize it, and they put cameras strategically in different places across the country. Then on top of that, the civil trial, which everybody knew they was going to find him guilty because the media already had put their finger on it. But everybody want to go about with that civil trial instead of the criminal trial. Now, the thing is, Fred Goldman was, before the trial even was the verdict, Fred Goldman showed his racism. He made a comment about the black community. He made a comment about the Nation of Islam. Okay? And so we're supposed to get all that stuff. And so the media for 30 years have been saying, this nigga got away with it. This nigga got away with it. From comic books, cartoons, to music videos, documentaries. OJ's guilty, OJ's guilty, OJ's guilty, OJ's guilty. It got to the point where black folks got tired of talking about it. And then black folks has suffered because when OJ Simpson was found not guilty, a lot of black folks that was near the prison system or had cases, they got screwed over. So after a while, black folks started saying, you know what, he's guilty. He's guilty. Then they kept bringing up about him being around white folk. And then that's when the narrative started saying, well, black people, OJ didn't want to be around black folk. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he did. I don't give a damn. You know what I mean? So now that he's gone, Stephen A. want to bring all that back up. Well, OJ didn't want to be around black people. He didn't want to be around black people. Stephen A., you pal around with Sean Hannity and all that Fox. You was
I say, nigga, you don't want to be around black people. You big forehead Sambo. Keep
Mr.
going.
Looking motherfucker. You know, this motherfucker, but he's projecting. Because if you notice, ever since he came out and defended Donald Trump, talk about black people got offended for Donald Trump, which I don't see or hear that. Then he turned around trying to go after Will Smith. It's like he's gripping. He's trying to find something to create generate some type of clickbait to get us out here arguing among each other, to get white folk out here saying he's our friend. That's what he's trying to do, because a lot of these motherfuckers are trying to get on the grift, so to speak. And right now, O.J. Simpson's dead. So right now, you can say anything about OJ because he knows not going to be repercussions. Because when OJ was alive, Stephen A didn't talk all that shit like that. He waited till OJ Simpson is dead and buried or cremated. Cremated, excuse me. You can't be sued.
Remember he made that one statement talking about he thought he could beat Johnny Cochran. I could have proved OJ Simpson was guilty. I mean, Lord.
Here it is. You got Marshall Clark and Christopher Darden. All of them couldn't beat Johnny Cochran, and that's the insult to Johnny Cochran. Johnny Cochran was a brilliant lawyer. We need Cochran today. First of all, Stephen A, you ain't that smart. See, Stephen A ain't bought into this hype because he sits on ESPN. And the reason why he's on ESPN is because he talks about black folk. This dude, he made a career out of shitting on other black folk. Remember years ago when those kids from Chicago won the World Series, Little League, he shit on those black kids. We should check him then. He talked shit about Andrew Reese recently. We should have checked his ass. When he sit there and defended the owner of the Dallas Cowboys, we should have checked his ass. This dude, all he does is talk shit about black folk. When him and Jason Whitlock went off on each other, people said, "Hey man, why are you doing a video about?" I said, "It's two coons arguing. Let them kill each other." You know what I mean?
Yeah, let them do their thing. Yeah, let them do their thing. We ain't got nothing to do with a coon fight.
But what Stephen A was trying to do is prove to his master. See, master, I've been going and check BET. First of all, the people in the audience didn't really clap for OJ because they were scared to clap. If you watch that segment, they were scared. Some did, some didn't. And even if we did clap for OJ, that's obvious. Because every day we walk into buildings, drive down streets, go through parks, they got statues celebrating they murders of black folk. We got holidays named after people who have killed black folks. And as soon as black folks say we need to take them down, our history. But y'all still fixating on a man for something that he was cleared of 30 years ago. What it is, they mad that OJ didn't go to jail or die because they said we feel that he killed those two people. Now, I don't think OJ did it. Maybe he
I don't either.
I don't think he did it because he just don't. Some of the stuff don't add up.
Well, let's do this, Harvey. Let's do this. Because, see, you brought up a lot of great points. Now, this is the thing I've always said. Y'all trying to say that OJ the smartest dumb criminal to ever live. Listen to what Brother Harvey said. So what y'all saying is OJ beat up two people and stabbed them without making a sound, getting a drop of blood on them. But he couldn't beat a glass in Chicago. Y'all saying that OJ is such a great motherfucker hider, Harvey. Like you said, we still ain't found a knife, but he left a glove and a mask and some shoes. That just don't make sense.
Makes sense.
You hold up. So either he a good criminal or a bad one. Look, he hid the knife good, but them damn gloves and shoes, them was too hard to hide. Get out of here, man.
Yeah, just use logic, man. Because and then he runs back to his home house, runs into the air conditioning conveniently. And most people, let me say this right now, most people got central air in their homes. My home was built 1967. I got central air, dude. He supposed to have one of them old school wall air conditioning units, right?
Right.
And you mean to tell me he didn't know what he was running into? Think about, I heard that like, no, most people have central air. Even in the 90s, I knew better than that. That's something that always
house. They talk about the dog barking. Why would a dog that he bought bark at him? And shouts out to my brother in the chat too. I see my brother in the chat. But yeah, man, come on. He bought a dog, so you telling me he bought a dog and the dog barks at him at a house that he bought? If OJ did the murder, wouldn't he have had to have somebody else with him? And then again, you said it best. What was the other motherfucker doing while one person getting stabbed? You ain't help. You ain't running. You ain't nothing. You just standing there. What you whispering? Stop it. Don't kill him.
And then people keep forgetting. They said 2 different knives. 2 different knives. So OJ pulled out one knife. I'm gonna kill you with this knife. Then I'm gonna put this knife away and kill you with another knife. So it means it's not just one knife, it's 2 knives. Think about that. See, people, this is why I tell anybody, since y'all think OJ Simpson, why don't we do this? Let's challenge CBS, NBC, ABC, CNN, because there was no Fox back then. So there was no MSNBC. But let's challenge CNN, HLN, CBS, ABC, NBC to rebroadcast all that and all them prime time and daytime shows, Inside Edition, Current Affair, Hard Copy, all that shit. And when people are gonna go back and they're gonna like, oh my God, you guys were right, because what it is, black folk, we saw for what it is. When the day they announced O.J. Simpson was the suspect, we knew he was done. We, as black men, we knew he was done already. We knew he was the prime suspect. We knew that because they always gonna go to the husband first. But
and you black too?
He's black. And so much racism came out during that time. You had a bunch of white women talking about, well, why y'all defending O.J. Simpson? He married a white woman. You know, they started that little nugget. And black folks to this day have been regurgitating it. That's why when Jay-Z said, I'm black, I'm OJ, if you do a little deep dive into that a little bit more, it's more to that quote. But the thing is, none of these Negroes can pass judgment in the entertainment industry, because they all hang around the very same people that was crapping on OJ. Those are the same ones ready to cut their throat.
But they want us to believe that O.J. Simpson was the Ginsu king. He run around here with all types of cutlery in his pocket, shanking people, giving them Colombian neckties, and they want us to believe that.
That's what
he did it by himself.
So he held Nicole down while he was fighting Ron Goldman, cutting her up. Then say, I'm gonna throw you down. I'm coming after you. Like he got some, like he's, excuse my language, like he's super nigga.
Right. Nah, you good. No, it's not you. They give you the super nigga theory. Remember, Mike Brown put his head down and tried to run through bullets.
Trayvon
Martin,
okay,
here we go with this.
Trayvon Martin was been attacking George Zimmerman. He was super niggas. Tamir Rice, super niggas. I mean, that's what they do. Look at when the 12-year-old kids, they got strength like the Crub Hub. The strength for them. I mean, that's how they describe us.
Right. Darren Wilson, remember, he described
lost your audio, brother.
Then you a pussy and you shouldn't be a cop.
Well, let me tell you something. I served in the military with a lot of them. They talk a lot of shit, but when they come down, them bullets start flying. They oh, we gonna die. Oh.
I don't want to die. Miss Susie Rottencross. Harvey, help me, please. I love my mom.
And then when I be at the VA and stuff, you can tell they be exaggerating. I be sitting like, you know that shit. You didn't do that shit. You know that you crap and some black dude. That's why a lot of these brothers, when they come back, we just be looking at them like, you know that didn't happen. You know, damn well. Yeah, you know, and that's why they don't want us. They don't want to interview us. That's why, if you notice, they never interview black men in the military. They never interview black police officers. Really, they never put a camera in front of us. They never.
Y'all know why, y'all? Because it'll sound like something like this. So, Officer Jameson, you were able to stop the wild teenage high school shooter here at Whiteman High. How were you able to do it? Well, basically, I had to do it by myself. I ain't had no help. Coward ass Sergeant Markowitz over there, he was crying like a bitch. Sergeant Taylor, Captain Taylor, he can talk all that old tough shit to me, but he ain't answer the phone when them bullets was flying. But I'm from the hood. I took that Peckerwood down. They cut the camera right off.
And there have been cases where black men and women. I remember that shooting that white boy went in that school years ago. That black woman talked him down. He was gonna go shoot up the school, and then you had another one. A black guy went in the school and by himself and stopped a white kid from shooting up the school. They don't talk about that. Or when that white supremacist woman shot that museum, that black security guard sacrificed himself. They don't talk about that. They don't talk about it.
Yeah, or the brother in Denver. Or the brother in Denver in Tennessee.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Remember? Yeah. He suplexed that boy and got that gun up off him.
And that's the reason why they don't want us having guns. Because they know we ain't going out bragging. We don't be going around talking about, oh, we got 1,500 guns and we're gonna be doing this. All I need is a gun that's clean, is workable. Give me some rounds.
Yep.
Yeah, I know what you know what I mean.
We gonna get our man, Harvey. That's all we need to say. We gonna get our man.
Let me remind y'all. The Bay of Pigs. Remember Malcolm X said, a freedom fighter, all he needs is a rifle and some sneakers, and he won't have no business. Remember,
my man. After that, I'm gonna get my man.
Remember, the United States Army kept that Bay. The Bay of Pigs. They from Cubans going into Cuba. They chased their ass with their tail between their legs. Think about that for a second. Think about that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something.
Rifles and some Chuck Taylors.
They used to get in their way. Look how the Reagan was afraid when the Black Panthers was marching to the Capitol in California. Because a lot of them guys are former military. Remember the Deacons of Defense back in the 1960s? When them brothers said, we taking up arms because we ain't gonna come in and do this to us no more. They were spooked.
Think about it. The ones that was former military, Harvey, what they do? They tried to either kill them motherfuckers or lock them up forever. Geronimo Pratt.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, Geronimo Pratt was a Vietnam vet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. Look at Ted Nugent. Yeah, Ted. That's what I told. I've been telling Ted Nugent he didn't want to go to Vietnam, shitting on himself. And now he talking about people and stuff. I'm like, yeah, you talk big shit now, but this is why they don't want grown ass men like us to take the law in our hands. They don't want.
That's right, Doc.
They don't want us talking to our young brothers. But the thing is with Stephen A. and stuff, the reason why he's doing that, he's trying to prove to white folk, boss, I'm gonna put the niggas in check. They up here defending OJ. They wasn't even defending OJ, so they were just giving the man honor. The man was a top college player and a top NFL running back, man. You can't take that away from OJ. Y'all burnt his jersey.
The talent away. You can't take that man's accomplishments and achievements away from him, regardless how you may think or feel.
You can't take, but see, that's the thing. They don't want us to acknowledge shit. Remember, I told you, control your dollar, know your history. They want to erase us from history, and they figured they would use that. Let me tell you something. Nobody celebrated the death of Ron and Nicole. How they died was tragic, but people die every day in this country or around the globe tragically. But the thing is, Fred Goldman is a racist. His daughter's a racist, and during that trial,
how can you say that, Harvey? OJ was running around with Sarah Kane.
Yeah, he said, he called himself. I never forget that because I remember Nicole felt the video. Because he said, Farrakhan, not cunt, Farrakhan. He called himself. I'll never forget that. I'm like, there you go. But see,
the nincompoops. They're nincompoops.
Yeah, I like. Because my father said he almost slipped up and said it, and I keep telling y'all he's from the Chicago area. Telling you, I know how they get down here. He moved out to Los Angeles, and people need to remember Fred and his son. It wasn't on speak that was that close. Because rumor has that Ron was going both ways. And then Fred divorced Ron's mom and remarried. And Kim, his sister, of course, she gonna go with her daddy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're gonna go. She gonna go with her daddy. And then people need to remember doing the whole thing with George Zimmer and Trayvon. She interjected herself in it. I never forget that weekend she got on TV and started talking. I'm like, why is she putting herself in this? So right now to see the Goldmans, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's sad what happened to Ron and Nicole. And people need to ask themselves, why was Ron going to Nicole's house anyway on a Sunday night? What kind of relationship did they have? I mean, I worked in fast food and people left shit. And there been people that I know lived in the neighborhood. I didn't take nothing back to them. We kept in the box. They came and got it. Here, you left this here. They didn't. We kept that as long as, forever. If they didn't come after you, we threw this shit away. You know what I mean?
Come on, Harvey. We already know he was knocking that old broad down. She was blowing everything in town, Harvey. They call her Katrina.
Yeah. And then you have Faye Resnick, Chris Jenner, all of them. They always getting passed around in Hollywood. Everybody know it.
Right. Change her name to Katrina the way she was blowing motherfuckers away.
And they got pictures of Nicole. Because even OJ said in those comments, he even said, nobody never played that. He said, I'm tired of you. He said, every dude that had you. You doing all these effing drugs. They never play that audio no more. Remember they was playing that? Mm-hmm. They don't play it. Then it's and see, they gotta make, and then that's why now Nicole's sister come out. He's a monster. He's an abuser. Yeah, y'all try to make black men the face of spousal abuse. But your sister was cool with it. Y'all was cool with it if she was getting her ass with the way y'all said she was. Because I don't believe now. Ain't no way in hell a black man, with God's famous or not, was putting his hands on a white woman and nobody was reacting to it. You know what I mean? Ain't about all that shit. And I'm glad, and you're right about the Rodney King video. Black folks, we took it on the chin when Rodney King. We took it on the chin when what's the young sister that got shot in the head, went to the Korean woman, blew her brains out. You know the one, the 14-year-old went in the store and got the orange juice in California. Oh shit, what's her name? I know somebody gonna help me with it. Shit. I can't think of the girl's name. It was in 91. And the judge, a female judge, let her get away with it. I can't think of that name now, her name now. I went blank on it. Natasha Harlan, thank you, Wayne. Thank you. Thank you, Dark Gable. Yeah. Nick, thank you. Joni, thank you. Andrew, thank you. We didn't take, we to this day, we still ain't, Natasha Harlan's, everybody knew that woman killed that little girl. She'd have been 48 years old if she lived today. 40, think about it. That woman got away with it, and y'all tripping about Nicole and Ron. The way they did to Rodney King. Rodney King was messed up the rest until the day he died. And y'all moved it to Simi Valley. They never bring up them police officers beat the shit out of Rodney King. We got it on video. Think about that. We always supposed to take, I don't see Stephen A bringing that shit up, but you want to go bring up OJ? No, what you doing is you pandering to an audience. Stephen A and all these other handkerchief heads out here, they do this. And they're doing it at the expense of Black Americans. If you guys can still hear me, give me a thumbs up if you guys can still hear me. No.
Yeah, we can hear you. I could hear you. It was my ass that they kicked on.
Okay.
I couldn't hear nobody. I was like, man, yeah.
And the thing is, and I'm gonna tell you, and let me tell you something. Now, y'all know I can't stand Bill Maher. Even Bill Maher said the white folk got a lot of nerve responding to O.J. Simpson the way they did. And you know, Bill Maher is a fucking racist, but even he said the way people respond to O.J. Simpson was once lost. He said, out of all the hundreds of years, the white folk, and they still get away with shit. Y'all still OJ. Every week, I kid you not, every week they find a way to bring O.J. Simpson into a conversation. Every week.
The hell can Bill Maher say anything though? Motherfucker, most of your career is OJ jokes.
But that's true. But even he admit that white folk reacted like, oh my gosh, he got away with murder. But even he, you know, even when somebody like Bill Maher even admit that, you know it's fucked up, right? Think about that for a second. We know we know he make his money out of OJ jokes, but still, I'm gonna tell you, OJ, me and you gonna be dead and gone, and OJ is still gonna be spoken about, and but by the time we look dead and gone, it's gonna change to something else. Because you see them changing now, they're trying to say black folk can't do a verdict. We can't render a verdict. We don't know how to be biased. We're biased. We can't give a fair verdict. I'm like, you obviously haven't been paying attention to the black community. Here it is, black people. We still got issues going on, and OJ, it's
Darren Wilson or George Zimmerman, the Affluenza team, Brock Turner. I mean, we can go all night long for real, like Lionel Richie.
Yeah,
you motherfucker, come on, man. You talk what? No,
look how Carolyn Bryant lived all the way up till last year. And when people start saying, "Oh, she's too old, but she got cancer. Let her live her days out," but she didn't let Emmett Till live. She lied.
Great. Yep. And that's what pissed me off about Biden and stuff like that. They talk about.
But Obama could have did some. Obama DOJ could have did some too.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Because remember when that stuff came out, it came out during the Bush administration, to truth be told.
But Bush skipped him, and because he had so much pressure, ain't that when he went after Frank Cherry or one of them Mississippi dudes, Mississippi burning dudes, I think.
Yeah, the one I remember. I was in the Army when I'll never forget. I was in what's that Kuwait. And they was on trial. And I remember this one dude in uniform. He said, "Man, the man's old. Let him be." And everybody looked at the white dude. And this one white guy said, "Man, we gonna fuck you up, man." And the black folk, we just looked at him. We like, dude, you realize, dude, all you got when you go down to that shower, all the brothers you gonna mud stump your ass when you get in that shower, right?
Yeah.
And we like looking at you like, oh, we know what you on. And then But the thing is, people didn't stop. But when it came out that Carolyn Bryant daughter-in-law was pushing a book out there, the Obama administration and his DOJ could have got ass, but Obama didn't do anything. And you know, people get mad at the Biden administration, but I don't expect the Biden administration or the Trump administration. We had a so-called black president for 2 terms. He did nothing.
Yeah, you're right. That's true. He could have done something. He could have done something about Emmett Till, and if he's saying that he didn't know, right? He could have done something. His 8 years, his DOJ could have done something, and he did nothing.
He did nothing. See, I tell brothers and sisters, I get that we angry at the Democrats and Biden, but come on, let's really think about it. What white man, Democrat or Republican, gonna stick their neck out? Like the last white guy that stuck their neck out for black folk was Lyndon Johnson. Let's think about it. And they be trying to tell you he was racist. Well, Lyndon Johnson, apparently he wasn't that damn racist because he helped push the Civil Rights Act, the Voting Rights Act, and Fair Housing before he left out. Think about that for a
How
second.
about say he could be racist, bro. He can
Don't
be
get,
racist,
don't get
but
me wrong.
he,
He can
he
be
can
racist
be fair at the same time.
at the
I
same
don't care if the motherfucker right. At the same time, he could be racist and still understand, okay, this is what they need. I understand. See, I ain't got no problem with a motherfucker racism long as they ain't denying what is due and what I've worked for. You can be
time.
as racist as you want. Your ignorance is what you can wallow in. But
Mm-hmm.
once your ignorance is the reason why my people set back, now it's a problem.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing, and that's why I sit and I tell brothers and sisters, see, what we do as black folk, we have this delayed reaction to shit that we should have reacted to 30 years ago. We reacted to it.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to my friends. I said, those of us who are Gen Xers, a lot of us, if you were born if you're the Gen Xers of the 60s, you started voting early in the early 80s, early mid 80s, around like 84 when Jesse first ran. Y'all was the first ones to really start to vote. You know what I mean? We was the ones started to vote like in the early to mid 90s, right? When Clinton was in his second term. So right now, we got to look in the mirror and say, what did we not do when we had the chance to change everything? You know what I mean? We know what the baby boomers, some of them didn't do. We know what the silent generation didn't do. But now we don't realize in the next 30 years, we're going to be, if we live to see it, we're going to be elderly. We're going to be in our 70s and 80s. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And we're going to be looking back and saying, what the fuck did we didn't do? We didn't put our foot down.
Exactly. We gotta start. That's why us checking motherfuckers trying to steal our culture, checking people who ain't doing what they supposed to do, that we done gave centuries and decades in political office. It's time for us to chop all that down, which kind of segues me into the second one.
Mm-hmm.
So Ryan Garcia, I'm not sure if you know about this, huh?
Oh, I know.
Boxer. Okay, good, good. I'm glad, good. Because this is why I wanted to talk to you
Video
about
about
this.
it.
Right, good. So Ryan Garcia, y'all, did his best Valentina Gomez impression by going on talking about not only how he's anti-black and he hates niggas and he wants to join the KKK, but he would dig up George Floyd and quote, kill that nigger again. So after plenty of backlash and punishment, but the good looking out to the World Boxing Council for expelling him from boxing right now. That's a good lookout. He's come out with some milk toast bullshit excuse. Oscar De La Hoya talking about how he don't stand for racism, but he didn't say anything about that racist email that came out like 8 years ago when they was calling people all types of niggas in 2016. So my thing is, Harvey, after everything we keep saying from Nuri Martinez in LA talking about she with the blacks and let's undercut the blacks in LA, to what's going on in Chicago and the brothers and sisters trying to push back and get their neighborhoods back from immigrants being flooded in their community, to this very instant right here. Why are people still talking about black and brown, Harvey? Let me. What's your opinion on it?
You know, let me tell you what it is. We've been beat down so bad, and we know. How can I say this? We recognize part of the family. We look at skin tone. A lot of us, we know who's a part of the family, and we figure because they got brown skin, they part of the family, they gonna have the same feelings, but they never had the same experience. See what I'm saying? They figure because they hair is not as coarse as ours, they skin may not be as dark as ours. They maybe held on to their ancestral language. They think they're better than us. And what they'll do is they'll come in, they'll dance with us. They say, my friend, my brother, my sister. They may even lay down with us. But then we get comfortable. And while we getting comfortable, they plotting. They say, okay, I got them got them sleeping. I'm finna go out there and start plotting. Okay? I'm gonna go up next to the white guy and say, hey, you know, Andre over there, he talking about you. Don't trust Andre, he's lazy. Don't trust Keisha. Keisha, she talking about you. But Maria, she worked better than Keisha. She listen. We do better than you. Go in there. We work for cheap. We do this, we do that. Then they get somebody else to come in, and they pouring salt on you, and then all of a sudden, we're better than you. We're the minority. And then they think they got the gift of whiteness, and they say, oh, Hector, Alejandro, come on, you come over here, come on. And then they go over there and they lose their accent all of a sudden. Hey, how you doing, Bob? And blah, 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 and become a generational thing. And then the white folks say, you know what, you can come in the neighborhood. You can live next to me, as long as you ain't one of them niggers. And they start taking on that mindset, and it become generational. Then they teach their kids by name in the crib. You're better than them niggers. No, you don't. You don't bring them to the house. Nothing dark. No, you don't do that. You don't do that. But when you're out in front of them, you smile and say, hey, you're my friend. It's a coalition. It's no coalition. Because every time we stand with them, we get screwed. Who bring the drugs into the community? Not us.
No.
Think about all the big drug kingpins. They got Latino names. They look Hispanic. Think about El Chapo. It wasn't El Negro. It was El Chapo. Think about it. Oh, you let a black guy. You let a black guy think he top in the neighborhood. Yeah, you're in the hood. But after a while, they say, okay, we let you make some money. Or it's time to put him in jail.
Enough of that. Time to go to jail. Come on. Come. Go.
Yeah. Think about.
That's true. All of the world kingpins, Harvey, just to your point, if people aren't paying attention, they writing them down in there. Griselda Blanco, Pablo Escobar. Look, they're allowed to be world travelers and pushers of cocaine. To Harvey's point, black people, you lucky if you get 6 blocks in a neighborhood.
And they let you terrorize your own community. You'll drive 6 blocks one way and 6 blocks the other way, and still live in the same neighborhood. Everybody think you're doing something. Man, look at him, he driving a BMW. He got a Mercedes. Look at them rims. Look at them gators he got on. Look at he bought his girlfriend the chinchilla coat. Oh, all the shit that we all grew up watching and stuff, and don't realize they're being monitored. Because and y'all ever noticed that? How they know who's doing what in the neighborhood? Because they got, I shouldn't say this, but y'all need to use some common sense. Y'all know they got a house. Every house is a house. It's always that one house in the neighborhood they got 5 on the FBI undercover monitoring y'all asses.
Mm-hmm.
That one car, that van, that never fucking moves. Military 5. I'm telling you, I know how they do this shit.
That vacant house that never have a for sale sign on it.
And all other houses get knocked down, but that one house still standing there.
But that one damn house still there. And you don't think nobody don't nobody live there, but somebody in that motherfucker.
Everybody and always somebody got to go to that house. It's haunted, but nobody goes in the house. But the windows all busted out, but you don't see nobody fuck around in that house. Wonder why?
Mm-hmm.
House where
you like, how they get all this footage of us?
Yeah, and be on the news like, wait a minute, how they doing this? Nah, because I know how they do it. I know how we was trained. I ain't gonna say because I ain't had nobody come put my ass in no military jail, but I know how they do it because I participate. I'm gonna shut up. Really put it like that. I know better. That's why I be laughing like y'all don't realize what y'all doing. It's like right now your cell phones, they track your ass and monitor your ass on your cell phones. Like when you think you hang up your cell phone's never off. When you go on the internet, when y'all be logging on, they know your every move. When you use your debit card,
yep. If you don't take the battery and the SIM card out that motherfucker and throw them in completely different directions, they know how to find you with this motherfucker.
I'm gonna tell you, other day I upgrade my phone I finally upgrade my phone, right? And old girl said, you want to trade it in? I said, nope. And she said, why? I said, I was in the military. I know what y'all do with this shit. I said, only way I would have to destroy my phone completely. She said, we erase it. I'm like, ain't nothing truly ever erased. You know what I mean?
Nope. Nothing is ever truly erased. That's why I tell people, I was like, man, you take everything. That's the good thing about some of them SIM cards. All of the stuff is on there. But that's the bad thing about the SIM cards. All of the stuff is on there. I just did that, Harvey. T-Mobile transferred one SIM card from my son's tablet to the other one. The dude said, as long as you got the SIM card, everything gonna come right back. I looked at him. I said, so if I didn't have, he said, yeah, well, we had to type in your codes and everything, and it might bring it back up. But if you got that SIM card, you good, all your stuff in there.
And then now they want you to transfer shit to the cloud. Yeah, okay. Go ahead.
Nah, yeah, right.
Go ahead.
So they can have it in the cloud.
That's why when people be saying, send me pictures of, I ain't sending you shit of me. Nah.
But this racist motherfucker Ryan Garcia running around screaming nigga. And now Floyd Mayweather first states exactly.
And then you got I'm sorry, go ahead. You said go ahead. I'll let you tell the rest of it.
Now I wanted to let you know this too before you cook. And then Harvey, when he was finally asked about it, he cut the reporter off. No. Don't ask me nothing negative.
But let me remind y'all, isn't the same flip in Mayweather that Justin Bieber run around with his ass when Bieber is out there making nigga jokes? Now Mayweather is our age, man. He should know better. You are 40, damn near 50 years old, black man, and you're gonna sit there and say, I don't hear nothing negative. You should have been the first one out there roasting his ass. You should have been saying, this how you feel about us, bro? You talk about you want to dig up George Floyd to just turn around and kill him? And everybody keeps saying mental health. Why is it never when the person got mental health, they say, I want to go spread peace and love? It's always hatred towards black.
Right. How come when our people get mental health? Maybe that's what's wrong with Stephen A. Maybe he's mentally ill. Because it seems to be whenever you got mental health, race anti come out your mouth. Now,
lost your sound, bro.
It's always nigga.
And dude said I hate niggas. I mean, it's so too easy. I heard the audio. I'm like, what did we do to him? And let me remind y'all, he was in Milwaukee with Donald Trump. He Trump 2024.
Yep. And we got coon ass niggas sitting up there talking about, nah, but really think about what he's saying. Think about what he's saying. It ain't much to think about. I hate niggas. I would dig a nigga who was wrongfully murdered up and murder him again.
He said he wanted to be a Ku Klux Klan. He wanted to be the KKK.
Right.
Let me tell you, the KKK terrorized. They still terrorize 9 people. The KKK ain't nothing but Nazis for black folk. And you a brown skinned man saying you, but see, let me say this. Let's play devil advocate. And this is when you tell what black folk, this is what we don't do. Tell me where you heard a black person went around, and excuse my language, this is only for discussion purposes. We don't go around using the word spick. We don't go around using the word wetback. Tell me where a black person used the word spick. Tell me where they use the word wetback. We don't do it, do we? But they love that word nigga, don't they?
Yeah. We don't even use it when we mad. Like right now, nobody has really come out. Oh, well, fuck you, you wetback spick bastard. Ain't nobody do that. Okay, I did it. But other than me, everybody else has reacted like, hold on, man, you can't say that. What's wrong with you? Wash your mouth. I knock your teeth out. This, that, and the third.
Where are your Latino celebrities? Where your John Leguizamos and your all of them, your America Ferreras and all them.
Fat Joe. We're Fat Joe. Where's Fat Joe?
Where all them Taco Bell eating motherfuckers at? Where they at?
Right. George Lopez bean farting ass. Where he at?
Even LaGuardia, where they all at?
Yeah, where you at? Right. Where y'all enchilada eaters at? All y'all enchilada eaters. Yeah, well, hello, what about the Latino people? We worried about the Latino people. Where the Latino people.
Eric Estrada's and all of them at? Where they all at?
Right. We're Derek Cologne.
Well, all them motherfuckers that be on CNN and on MSNBC, where all of them at?
Right. J-Lo. That's a good
Where
one.
y'all at?
J-Lo. Oh, what's your girl name, Harvey? What's her name, Harvey? What's your girl that we used to love when we was kids? Rosie Perez. Where you at, bitch?
Yeah. Geraldo, where all y'all at? Y'all silent. Y'all sit back. They do what they do is they hide behind us. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, the gay community has done this. The Jewish community has done this. The Asian community has done this. They sit back. We the ones take the slings and arrows. We get attacked, and then when they get caught being racist, they silent. I guarantee you, Floyd Mayweather went on a rant, they had destroyed Mayweather by now. But these same motherfuckers all had to say about Ray Rice. They had something to say something about Diddy. They ain't saying nothing now, huh?
Damn.
Huh?
Damn, Harvey. Why you damn? Hey, Harvey. Remember when he got in trouble for that dispute with his kid's mother? How they was calling him all types of baby mama beaters, and he couldn't read. And then when he beat Canelo, he was all type of miyates and monkeys and miyates. Remember all of that? That was Floyd Mayweather. That all.
See, the problem is they think they're white. And that's why I keep telling y'all, stop calling these motherfuckers white. They ain't white. They think they white. And y'all, every time y'all say they white, they like, oh, we're white. And white people let you know they ain't white. They tolerate them.
Yeah.
They know they do their dirty work for them.
Yeah.
These are melanated people. Go to Mexico. I mean, look, if you watch them on television, look how they make mockery of black folks. Look how they make fun. Like, it kills me. I remember back in the day when black women, you know, now everybody embracing wide hips and big butts, right? Back in the day, oh, he built like a nigger, they built like apes, they look nasty. Now all of a sudden you go on these social media sites, you get these Latinos, look at y'all butts, y'all look funny shaped mother. I'm sorry. Don't get me started. Look at that Colombian did when she talked about Juneteenth and reparations.
Exactly. But this bitch had a whole accent.
And you an immigrant, and you come over here and you telling black folk what we shouldn't talk about, what we shouldn't say.
That's how I look. That's why I look at them like that. I'm gonna tell you why, Harvey. Because see, this is why they look like they look at themselves as white people. Because not only because of that, but because where they come from. Because I just had a discussion with a Hispanic lady I work with, and I said, "Tell the truth. Y'all got people my complexion in y'all country. They just live all the way on the other side and get treated like shit. Cause y'all don't have no civil rights bill with black people. Now, what's funny about Mexico, we all know the black people are the only reason Mexicans are free and an independent nation. But if everybody know their history, they turned on all them black people in order to try to be like their white slave master. And they ended up pushing most of the darker ones over to Veracruz and then Yanga and got them living over there. It's ones that's black as me, Harvey, Nicole, all of us. They all over there, but they treat them like shit, Harvey.
And let me remind y'all, and let me say this again, and beauty isn't about her, but even LaGuardia, she's a nice looking woman. They thought that they used to call her the ugly one. She said because they said she was too dark when she was a kid. I'm like, huh? She was too dark.
What they looking at? What she was looking at?
It was dark kids.
Right. Right. And
And then
that's what it was.
they culture like when you hear them they do the dances and shit. Those are African dance. When they do the congas and shit, that's African. That's not them. That's not their culture. I sit back and I be
Nope.
like, I'm like, the foods they eat. Y'all look at the foods, the stuff they eat. A lot of that shit is African. A lot of that. If you go look at the Aztec, the pyramids, the Aztec, like they like it looks just like the pyramids. If you look at a lot of these other melanated people, a lot of that shit looks just like us because we circle this entire globe. That's what I was trying to tell the brother last week. We influence everything. What happened? Remember when George Floyd, when the stuff? I'm not George Floyd. George Zimmerman. What the first thing his family said? Our grandfather is black. Remember he
Our
went.
grandfather. Yep. We got a
Yeah,
black grandfather.
black grandfather. We know y'all organs. We ain't stupid. We know how y'all got their brown skin.
We know, and we know also that y'all hide that nigga like the plague.
Exactly. Go to Mexico.
we yay.
The grandparents darker than just as dark as our grandparents. Like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
And, and then I'm glad you said go to Mexico. I was just speaking about this, Harvey. People got to understand the racism and the self-hate is so deep in Mexico. Yeah, we talk about Ryan Garcia being Mexican and being a racist. Yeah, ain't that the same place they killed Malcolm X's grandson?
Went down up in the Mexicans, killed him. And then remember the Valente Fox, the former president of Mexico, back in 2005, he was talking about black people are lazy and Jesse Jackson to check his ass.
Mm-hmm.
People forget that.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the Indians and Arabs. That's why I told you about the Palestinians when that shit happened. I said, these motherfuckers ain't but a suntan away from being black, but they come out, they think they white. And then when they get in trouble, let me tell you what we did. Everybody wanted to be Dr. King. Brothers and sisters join us. And yeah, they joined us. They joined right behind us while we was getting shot and they rode the wave. Now they didn't got in. Now they want to cut our throats.
Oh, stop complaining. We're getting food stamps. Hold up, but we getting shot. Stop complaining. It's because you're lazy. We're getting the job.
We work hard. We do this, man. And this gets me. They come over here demanding shit. These motherfuckers are getting benefits that we fought for. Here it is when Mayor Lightfoot was the man. I kept telling everybody, I said, y'all attacking the wrong person. Y'all have to understand you got a governor and you got presidents and you got congressmen. They the one was sending those people up to that school. It wasn't her. As soon as they got out of office, they bomb rushed all these Latinos up here. Because I told people that mayor we got, what they got, he's not my mayor.
Yeah.
Let them all come up there.
Brandon Johnson.
Brandon
Johnson.
Johnson.
That is like Buck Dancing Brandon.
Brandon, I said if he really wanted to stick it to the people, he would have had a bunch of buses ready, sending ass right back to where they came from. But no, we're gonna put them in the west side of Chicago. In that neighborhood where the blacks fight. I grew up in that neighborhood. My aunts and them still live in that neighborhood, right? Them brothers and sisters said, wait a minute. We went through all kinds of hell back in the 80s, 70s, and 80s when blacks was trying to move in that neighborhood and white folks giving us grief. Now they trying to push blacks out of the area now because the childhood homes that I grew up in, Hispanics got them homes now, right? They pushing black people out of that neighborhood because the area where Hispanics were at, white folks and gentrified it now. And what they're trying to just push blacks out to the suburbs. And every suburb ain't built the same. You know what I mean? And it just
they not.
They not. And I keep trying to tell people, people talk about I ain't voting. I understand we angry, but look at it, the local elections. We got to stop letting people change. They changing laws. They letting the illegals become police officers. They doing everything to change the laws for them. They're gonna make
us them motherfuckers out of office. Yes, you got to get burrito biting Brandon, jalapeno Johnson. It's burrito biting Brandon, jalapeno Johnson. Y'all got to get him out of office. Yes, it's okay to vote people out in your local election because that directly affects you. especially if they doing shit contrary to what you need them to do.
And that's why Ryan Garcia felt comfortable saying what he's saying, because he know that we gonna argue we gonna talk about it for a few days, maybe a week at the most. We ain't gonna say nothing else about it. Because when those politicians in California got caught talking about black folks, Congressional Black Caucus should have checked the Latino caucus, said, what are you guys gonna do? Remember when you had Latinos across the country checking black people in other states? Wait a minute, you know, say, why are you trying to check us? And you know what I mean? We don't do that. We don't hold nobody feet to the fire, but we keep letting the Latino community get away with a lot of egregious shit. That's why the Asians started to do what they do to us. Well, the Latinos get to do it to them. The Arabs have done it to you. Now it's our turn to do it to you. But the Latinos been doing it for years. We like, oh, they got brothers and sisters. Oh yeah. Yeah. But Garcia talked about he wanted to dig George Floyd up and just to turn around and kill him again. That's sick.
Just to turn around and kill him again. Yeah. What type of shit is that? What did that have to do with anything? Why are you thinking among that level? Somebody that was already victimized, I want to re-victimize. You know what type of mind state that is? Like Paul Mooney say about the white man. You must think I'm the devil. No, but you'll do till the real one gets here. No, you ain't the white man, but we'll treat you like him till the real one gets here.
I mean, think about that. Why they hate George Floyd so much? And you know what? He's doing that to get points with white folk. Here it is, white folk can kill a bunch of Hispanics. I ain't never heard no Hispanics going on a rant about no white folk. Have you ever heard any Hispanics going on a rant?
No. And what's so funny is this. He's sitting here talking about Trump 2024. Yeah, he great send your uncles and your cousins back home.
In that school shooting.
I'm glad he voting for that.
In Texas, I got a question that I can remember now. Was it a white guy or a white kid that shot that school up in Texas, all them kids a couple years ago?
No, he was a Hispanic and Uvalde.
Mm-hmm. And nobody talks about that. A lot of those shooters have been Hispanic and white and Asian. You don't see black folks running around shooting up everybody. George Zimmerman, Hispanic, half Jewish, half Hispanic. He killed Trayvon Martin. They were silent.
Geronimo Yanez.
He killed Philando Castile. Hispanic.
Yeah. Come on, y'all. And guess what's going on around here right now, Harvey? It's a wave of fucking AC units in apartment complexes that's just disappearing. And
yeah.
And guess who doing it, Harvey?
Hispanic.
I smell cilantro. Come on, man.
The converters. Who's taking up? Hispanics.
Look, I seen a car with the wheels stripped the other day. I said, that's because we got Hispanics around here. Somebody said, what? I said, bruh, when the last time you seen black kids doing that? I said, not to be funny, but most little black kids can barely change a tire. I had to help some one time. So I know it ain't them. They coming here bringing all types of new ass crime. Harvey, one of them just got here that was illegal. Guess what he did? Well, the first thing he did when he get in the black ass Prince George's County, steal a tow truck and go through like an 8-city chase from the police. Hispanic.
And then on top of that, and let me say this, and I know that and I don't speak in absolutes, and anybody who's new to this, hearing this or hearing me talk, I don't think everybody who's white, gay, Jew, whomever, I don't talk in absolutes, but we got to stop pretending that they don't participate in a lot of backstabbing. Reason a lot of the drugs that come in our community, we know that the federal government dumped drugs in certain parts of black communities across the country, but we got to be honest. A lot of them have brought the drugs in our community, and they treat their community like Fort Knox. You come in their neighborhood, they looking at you like, what you doing in homes? What you doing over here, man? You don't live over here. What you ride? What you do? But they all up in our neighborhood selling burritos and enchiladas and shit. You know what I
No
mean?
bullshit. At every corner with a taco sign. See, we out here that somebody was laughing at me the last time I said it. Cause I said it's always a damn pupusa truck somewhere. And I don't know what the fuck a pupusa is. They was like, yeah, that's how you know it's them Salvadorian. I said, I don't care. All of them need to go home. They done
My,
ran the rib trucks off. They done ran the damn crab trucks off. They done ran the man who used to grill the chickens off. Now it's all Hispanics selling coconut water and goofy shit like that. We like, this a black neighborhood. Who's sanctioning this?
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I remember when it happened. Now this is the thing. This is why y'all hear me talking about know your history. Now look, there were Hispanics here in the United States already, and I'm not gonna say everybody here is illegal because that wouldn't be fair. But when,
Right.
when the civil rights movement was going on, when you go back and look at that old film and stuff, you don't see no Mexicans marching with us. You don't see no Asians marching with us. You may have a handful that was already American citizens, but you don't. But you don't see in large part until the 1970s when they start coming over here illegally, and then the Reagan years they start sticking their ass into the country. And I remember
Right.
in Chicago on the part of the West Side, they start coming heavy in the mid 80s and late 80s. By 1992, they took over Cicero, Illinois. Now, Cicero, Illinois was notoriously a sundown town, very, very white. Okay, they then took over Cicero. And going to Cicero as a black person in certain areas in there, what you doing over here? They give you to eat. They act like the white folks now. They looking like what you doing over here. I kid you not. I'm like, white folks leave, y'all replace them. Y'all got the same fucking mindset. But nobody want to call like a lot of black folks embarrassed that, yo, we let it happen. Because y'all thought because they had melanin in their skin, they had brown skin, you thought they was family. Yeah, they was cut. I look at them, they distant cousins. Let's look at them like that. Or cousins by marriage. Look at them that way. You know what I mean?
Now look at them like this, Harvey. They the cousins, they the poor cousins by marriage. If
Yeah.
y'all know what I mean, y'all know what I mean. That mean they come over your house, you got the new PlayStation, you got the new tennis shoes, you got this, that, and the third. Next thing you know, they done broke your joystick. They using your motherfucker, they wearing one of your favorite players' shoes. Like, hold up. Hold on, man. I just invited you over here as a guest. Yeah, you could play the game with me. And if you need something, I got you. But you came here and took liberties. And this my house.
Or look at them as the cousin and the family cookout. They always get, they ain't never brought no plate, but at the end, they got 4 or 5 plates ready to go. Look at them that way.
Yep, the cookout cousin. The cousins you only see during the cookouts and family gatherings. And like you said, they've never brought nothing to the table, but they always leave with more plates than you. And
Mm-hmm.
you cook the meal.
Yeah, and what gets me, they always and then they always think we looking at their women, no matter how young the females, you know how young or how old. I'm like, I ain't looking at y'all funny shaped ass women. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
Bert, that's fact. I never grew up with no Spanish kids. I never saw Spanish kids in school.
I went to school with them, and they nasty. Let me tell you, so let me tell y'all a story. And I know people like you got a lot of stories, but I live in the Midwest. I live in the Chicago area. You know, you dealing with a lot of these people. I was in grammar school, right?
Hell yeah.
And I remember in my class, you know, remember, I don't know if you remember how the teachers have you sitting in your tables facing each other. You had boy, girl sitting in front of each other, boy, girl, and you had like these
Yeah.
square. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I had a girl sitting, I remember their names. Well, I don't remember their last names. It was a girl named Maria and Eva. And I was sitting, it was a white boy named Bobby. And we were sitting now and sitting, and I'm the only black kid in that square. And then he was dumbass questions like about, do your father live with you? Do your father, is he a drug dealer? And blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, huh? And I want to say, do your father go around going, everybody? But I know better. Because then somebody said, you know, because I'm sitting there, I mean, we in 3rd or 4th grade. They would just say stupid shit, right? So, you know, the first time when school start, The first report card, you take it home to your parents. Then the second report card of the year, parent-teacher conference. So my parents would drag us up to the school because, if you try to lie or you run in front of the teacher, what you going to do? Parents usually embarrass you in front of the teacher. So one day I saw one of the class say, "Hey, Raphael," dude act like he didn't know me. And his parents thought, "What up?" And he just seemed like, I don't know who that is. Like, and my father looked at me and my mother looked at me and I looked at them and my parents said, we'll talk when we go home. So we get in the car. My father said, "See how your friend did you?" His parents taught him to never socialize with a black person in public. He'll talk to you at school when he want to get a pencil or a piece of paper from you. But when you're around his parents, he didn't know you. Treat him the same way you go to school the next day. Next day, went to school. "Hey, Harvey," act like I didn't know him. "Why you not talking to me?" And I'm like, "You act like you didn't know me." When my parent, I said, "Nah." I said, "Hey, Raphael, I'm looking dead at you, and you look like you didn't know me." And your parents start, and you did like, I don't know who he is. That taught me a lesson. Then the Hispanic girls saw me, they didn't know me. Because they didn't want their parents to know they was talking to a black boy. Now, we in third grade. I ain't thinking about messing with them little Hispanic girls like that. But that stopped. Huh?
That shit just happened to me as a grown-ass man last year. That shit happened to me. Look, watch this. As you was telling the story, I went, "Ain't that a bitch? That just happened to me." Watch this. And my boy in the living room, so I'm gonna go around him and say it. So last year, my son is graduating. Now they make Jabari, pause there real quick. So last year, my son was graduating and he had to go to he was going to Hershey Park. And we go to Hershey Park all the time. So we was gonna make a day of it, stay there anyway. Mm-hmm. But when we go, I get him all day passes where he can get on every ride and skip the line and all of that. I saw these other kids looking sad, right? So I bought 3 more passes, Harvey. Now, Harvey, these fucking passes are like $150.
Mm-hmm.
So I buy 3 more and I tell my son, give them to the kids who was hanging around. So he gave them to these 2 black girls and this 1 Spanish girl. And I went, "Son, you shouldn't have gave it to that Spanish girl, remember? Yeah. So look, they go, they get on every ride, they have a great time, but they got to leave early. Of course, Jabari stay with me, we stay all day. So they graduate in 2 weeks. The 2 weeks later, now you figure I done gave these kids passes that their own parents ain't give. All the other kids is coming to me, "Thank you, Mr. Smith. Your father's cool. That's Mr. Smith. That's Jabari's father." I see Chloe and her father. I'm like, "Hey, Chloe." She don't say nothing to me. I'm like, "That little bitch." I don't give a fuck that that's a little kid. I'll push her little nerdy looking ass down, Jabari. Fuck wrong with her? That's $150. I slap the tacos out that little bitch head. Fuck wrong with her? That shit made me mad. And then she looked at her father. He looked at me. I said, "Yeah, how you doing?" She went to Hershey Park. I gave her a pass. I guess she act like she don't know that shit right now. And then he just graduated. So I picked my son up at the school. I'm waiting for him. She see me. She walking with the Spanish kids. That little bitch kept her head for. I said, get out and football kick this little heifer. I will football kick this little bitch. Welcome to the neighborhood. And her little short ass father, I wish the fuck he would. I'd piece his ass up like Popeyes. It ain't nothing he could do. That shit pissed me off. That shit pissed. I'm trying to be a good Samaritan for the kids. I'm helping your broke ass fruit picking father out. My son got that. My son can do that.
Man, I'm telling you, man, I had an incident earlier than that. I was in kindergarten and I had a hernia, right? And I don't know how I did it, but I had a hernia, and I went to Presbyterian, but now Rush. Y'all, if you watch Chicago PD, y'all think the hospital, the actual building they work in and everything, right? So I'm on this floor, and you got this Hispanic kid in his family room. And I don't know if you remember back in the day, Woolworth. You remember Woolworth?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You remember these all them old Batmobiles from the old TV show. They had the metal and the
Hell
plastic.
yeah, yeah. That Woolworth and Local. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah. They had all, and so the metal Batmobiles cost a little bit more. My mother and father usually give us the plastic, but me and my brother used to tear them up for some reason. I don't know why we did it. But anyways, we come in. My mother, my father, my mother's sisters, and my grandmother, my mother's mother. They spoke, and the Hispanic boy and his sisters and mama spoke to us, and you could tell that they was American born. The boy and the sisters American born. The mother, you can tell she didn't know a lot of English. Hey, and so I said, oh, you got Batman too, and he said, you want to see it? So I'm like, nah, that's okay. He said, no, and the girl said, oh, you can see it. And I said, Mama, can you get this for me too? And they said, when you get home, we'll get it for you. he had a bunch of stuffed animals and stuff, like Batman stuff, right? So we talking to the girls, and the mother, it was translating to the mother. So the father comes in, he stopped like who are these people in this room? Now it's a 2-bedroom, right? And he looked, and he's he's mad at something, like we did something to him. And so now I'm a little kid. Now kids, we know when somebody's mad. We ain't stupid. So my father and them all looked at each other, right? So he stopped. So my father said, Junior, give me the toy. I can give it back to the little boy. And he said, here, son, here you go. And he takes that divider and pulls the curtain, like real slam, pulls it. Now the nurse was in the room, and the nurse, she's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And my father said, that's okay. And my aunt was in shock. And my father looked at mom and said, see, I told you how they get down. So my father said, son, if you don't say nothing to you while in this room, don't worry about it. It'll be okay. You'll be here for a few days. So the father got loud. So the nurse went over there and she said, can y'all keep it down, please? And the guy got louder and louder. So one of the girls came over and she said, I'm sorry if my father's yelling and everything. Because even she knew that we wasn't dumb. Even though he was talking in Spanish, we knew that he didn't want his son in the room with black folk, right? I kid you not, man. The next day, they took that boy out of that room. The father did not want his son in the room with black folk.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
But he can be in the country with you. He can be in your country, but not in your hospital. You little cocksucker.
And I sat back there, and I never forget that. Because I often wondered, did that boy and his daughter, those girls, ever grow up just accept that type of mindset, or did they fought against it? You know what I mean? Now this is 19.
They probably accepted. Look, they was being nice, and they probably remember that. But you know how they do, Harvey. They grow up and go find the nicest white person to cuddle up to and try to get that passing grade. You know what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. They'll tell Brad that story. I remember it was this nice black kid. My father was being so racist that one time.
Well, look at Ted Cruz. Look at Ted Cruz. Donald Trump said that Ted Cruz's father killed JFK. Ted Cruz, white, called her ugly. Ted Cruz all up in Donald Trump ass.
Kiss that man ass with no Vaseline, huh? Yeah. Kiss that man ass like it ain't nothing.
Ain't nothing. And Marco Rubio with the comb over. Same thing. Donald Trump. I'm sitting there like, they can insult y'all all day. I mean, y'all make it like we did something to y'all. And that's why Ryan Garcia felt so at ease talking about he want to be a Klan member. He want to kill black people. He want to dig up George Floyd and kill him again. He want to sit on his neck. And then when he gets caught, Oh, I'm sorry, I got a mental health issue. It's every time these motherfuckers have to get caught being racist, it's a mental health issue. And it's always directed towards us. I did not know
Thank
mental
you,
health
Harvey.
equals being racist.
Thank you, Harvey. Because I just do not understand. That was just as bad. Remember the Peckerwood said some racist shit on TV one time? I think it was a sports announcer. And he said it's because his blood sugar got low. And when
Mhm.
his blood sugar got low, it caused them to just start calling motherfuckers niggas.
Yeah, I mean, I never hear
Look,
nobody.
I'm trying to say,
Never
bro.
hear nobody say no other slur. Everything always go to us. It
Hey,
all.
they don't know how to say nothing else when they get impaired. But now keep in mind, I've been black a whole lot of times. I use the N-word. When I get sick, the first thing I don't think, oh nigger, porch monkey. Coon, you black ass spade. Nobody does that.
Man, let me tell you something. I was in Iraq, and I know they were trying to kill me. And not one time I ever said something about refer to anybody in the slur, or did I ever come back stateside and say I hate Arabs or Muslims? I never did that. You know what I mean? Because I said because I don't know who was doing who did it, and the person I never got to see their face. So why would I take it out on an entire group of people? This is stupid. You know what I mean? I don't get down
Right.
like that. And my thing is that the problem is with us, we've been conditioned to forgive our enemies. I don't forgive my enemies. You my enemy. I'm gonna keep you as my enemy. I'm gonna keep you at arm's length, and I'm gonna keep my eye on your ass. Simple as that.
That this book, this bullshit that people doing, trying to cover up for them and be all buddy and all forgiving. These niggas better learn how to read the room. You boot licking house niggas. Y'all need to learn how to read the room. All that forgiveness shit, we're not our parents.
What gets me is these dudes get in the ring, you fight to the end, the bloodier person up. But then you too scared to call a dude out on racism. Well, he has mental health. I don't want to kick a dude when he's down. What's that brother he fought? His father said, I don't want to kick him when he's down.
Ever Bill Haney? Yeah,
Yeah,
I ain't like that part either. I was like, Bill, the motherfucker took steroids to beat your son. He could have hurt your son for life. Kick him while he down. I'ma drop an elbow on his ass while he down. How about that?
I mean, how do you think George Floyd's daughter, she's older now than when she was when her daddy died. She's 3 years older. It's bad enough Marjorie Taylor Greene and these politicians and these racists on YouTube use her daddy, but now you got a boxer going around saying, I want to dig him up just to kill him again, and they laughing at it. I mean, you don't think social media, you don't think she traumatized enough knowing that her daddy was taken away from her? Remember, George Floyd died begging for his mama to come save him. A grown ass man calling out for his mama. Think about that.
No, no, Harvey. That's what's worse. We don't have to remember. The shit is on video. That man died in 4K. That girl can go anywhere and see her father last fucking moments at any point in time. For people to be denigrating her father as if she's not going through that, that's sick. I was thinking about that the other day, Harvey. I said, why don't it hit people like you said? I said, that little girl older. She was like 7 or 8 back then. Now she 11. She got to watch the news. And when she just want to know what the weather like. And Marjorie Taylor Greene is shitting on her dad. She might go on TikTok. And she gonna see Ryan Garcia call her father a bitch and say, I wish I could dig him up and kill him again.
You
She
got
gonna go on Facebook. It's gonna be clips of white supremacist Harvey saying, oh, why are they? He wasn't nothing but a drug head. Fentanyl killed him. He deserved to die.
and this the kicker. Ben Shapiro, Charlie Kirk, Candace Owens, all of them on YouTube have all gone there. But their channels are still up and going.
Yeah.
Think about that. Think about how these people and see, this is why I get mad at people like Stephen A. Smith and your Joy Reeds and these tethers like your Emmanuel Acho. Y'all generation blacks. Y'all done reap the benefits of what our people have sacrificed for. Okay? A lot of our people haven't been. I'm gonna tell you, I think about my father's father and my mother's father. They didn't have the access that you and I get. I mean, we can go in neighborhoods they couldn't go in 50 years ago.
Nope. Yep.
They couldn't make the living that we make. I mean, yeah, the economy is tough, but think about it. If somebody said you make this kind of money, my grandfather thought, whoa, you making that kind of money? Now, when I say that, people think, but you know what I mean when I say that. When they was barely making minimum wage, you know what I mean?
Come on, we come from when we was 7 and 8. This is not an exaggeration. Our parents was making $3 and $4 an hour, y'all. $10 was making it back then.
Yeah, high school diploma.
Y'all don't understand. A job that paid you $10 an hour, you was making it.
You was making. I remember I see people say they make it $10 an hour. They make it 12. Oh, you make it $10. Remember that? I remember as a kid, we used to hear that shit.
Yeah. Come on, man. When we was kids, I remember my father was talking about that one day. He said, damn. He said, he was talking about my son at the time. He said, my grandson, his first real job out of high school, he can come work with me and be making $25 an hour starter. He said, shit, you know how much I made my first job, son? I said, what? He said, $145. I was like, what?
My dad told me back in the 60s, when he told me, and the cost of them was different, but still. And I said, you made a what? And I worked my side of my first job when I was working for my parents. I was making $4.25 an hour, and I thought I was living large.
All of us was. Come on, Harvey. This how good it was. This how you know what we saying facts. My first job, shouts out to Marionberry, was through DC Summer Works. I was 12 years old, but I was an honor student, so I could get in the Summer Works program for DC. They put me in the best one, student leadership. Everybody was like, man, student leadership, man, they pay bread. Everybody else pay $4.25. Y'all getting $5 an hour. I was like, oh yeah, $5 an hour. Oh, I'm making it. I'm telling y'all.
I had Mary Daly's summer job back when I was in high school. What happened now, I tell you, my very first job was when I was about, I think I was 10 years old, I think it was 11 years old. And there was a candy store / repair shop, but his brother wasn't doing repairs anymore, but he had like a candy store arcade named Steve. And my mother, and I guess when we was kids, we wanted to be adults more than kids at some point. That's how boys used to roll back in the day. We wanted to be like our fathers, our grandfathers. We wanted to have money in our pocket because we thought that's what a man's supposed to do, right? We wanted to be able to buy our own shit. We wanted to buy our own candy and comic books and play video games. Play the quarter video games at the arcade. You know what I mean? That's what we wanted to do. So my mama said, I got you a job. And I went around. She said, you're going to go around and do an interview. Now, I was about 10, 11 years old. Went around and did an interview. She said, make yourself look presentable. Make sure your hair's combed. Make sure you got clean clothes on. I went around with I had some short. Now, this is the summer. I go around, got my best shorts on, my nice shirt on. I'm here for the interview, Mr. Steve. What you think you should get paid? Now, I'm a kid. I didn't know no better. $1.50. That's all I needed. It was just the 1980s. You know what I mean?
Right.
Penny
Look, Harvey. I was about to say, Harvey, we got to go back to our first episode. We told y'all about penny candy.
Man.
And you get $1.50. Harvey, tell him, Harvey, $1.50 for a day. Man, I got enough candy to make a dentist rich for the rest of his life.
Thank you. And I'm working 5 days a week. So just add that up. That's 5. Come on, man. You add that up.
We can't even eat that candy. Tell him that. See, Harvey just told on himself. See, that's what Harvey was doing with his money. Comic books and candies. This was VAR, and my brother Antoine is in the chat. He could probably vouch me for this. What we would do, Harvey. So me and my cousin Octavius, we would pick up. Remember, you could recycle the cans back then. So we'd take the cans. Yep, the bottles and cans, Harvey. We'd go get a shopping cart from the Safeway up by Waterside Mall. We'll walk all where we lived at, through Half Street, Hauser Place. We'll walk through all the place. They'd be laughing at us. We'd be getting cans. Get all the cans, walk up to the consolidated can, sell them to them. They'd give us like $15. First thing we'd do, go buy He-Man men.
Yep. Transformers. We would go.
Yeah. G.I. Joe's. Come on.
Joe, we would save our money up. We would go get Transformers, G.I. Joe, He-Man. Remember Sectors?
Yep.
Go Box?
Sector, yes, sir. Yep, the Go Box, yes. That's what we would do, y'all. We would, us as kids in that early 80s era, us 70s babies that's raised in the 80s. We
go
get our job.
Atari, you go get the Atari.
Yep. Thank you. You and all your cousins put your money together, and whoever got the Atari, be like, we need to get a new game. I want a new game. My father gave me $10 to come over here. Y'all, Uncle Barry gave you $20. And my cousin Tay, I saved my allowance. I got $10. Okay, let's walk over there and get the new video game for Atari. Man. And we go to my cousin's house and we play that joint on he was the only one with the Atari. So we played everything over his house also.
And then if you had your bike and you rode your bike through the neighborhood and go to a store, because some stores, they had even better penny candy, right? And they would either put in the brown bag or they put in the plastic bag. You put in that plastic bag because you're riding your bike. Because you know when you ride your bike, it hit it terrible. You don't want your candy flying everywhere.
Yeah, so rip through that paper bag. So y'all had a plastic jump.
Plastic bag. They put in the plastic bag. Then put in the paper bag, and you want kids asking for your candy. So they put in the plastic bag. You'll tear it, wrap it up, and then put a brown bag, and you ride through the neighborhood with them the strawberry cookies you can get for a penny. Now you get it for a nickel. You can still find them. You know the little strawberry cookies.
I know.
Man.
Yeah.
And then you go get the Charlie Chan's. They changed the name of them now because people.
Yeah, Cherry Clan. They turned them to Cherry Clan, but we used to know they was Charlie Chan's.
Yes. Johnny Appleseed. The great
some lemon heads, Jolly Joes.
Yeah, Jolly Joes, all that stuff. Now laters. We used to get that.
Yep.
All that stuff, pickles. You get a pickle for a quarter. Get a peppermint. Put the peppermint pickle. We had a good childhood. And then when my parents started business, that's when my parents started paying us $5, $10. Now this one, we like, whoa, we living half the hall now. Damn. Whoa, wait a minute. Now we going to Taco Bell. This one Taco Bell was really Taco Bell. I don't know if shit. This one Taco Bell actually had meat when you actually
meat, there was actual beef in the tacos. You saw the steak and you knew it was actual steak you was buying.
Chicken, you knew it was actual chicken. You could smell it. Those crisp, the dessert, those cinnamon twists they used to have.
Yeah, the churro joints.
And
back when Taco Bell, when we was kids.
And Burger King, if you went to Burger King, your parents said, you got, my mom said, I want some Burger King. You got some Burger King money? Yeah, mama. Remember when you paid me? I saved my money up. That's
I was about to say,
actually big. And
you got to have Burger King. I'm glad you said that, Harvey. People don't understand that Burger King was the high-priced burger joint back in the day, y'all. The Whopper outcost everything.
And you couldn't eat the whole Whopper. You had to get it cut in half. That's why people talk about Whopper in half. This Burger King
Yep.
today eat the same Burger King. Back when
Nope.
it's giving us beef.
Yep. Real talk. Cause I used to live down the street from the only one in Southeast. And if anybody know what I'm talking about, it used to be on South Capitol Street. Man, my father, that's when I used to love Harvey. That's when I used to love my brother Twan and my brother LJ coming over that weekend. Soon as Twan and LJ come over that weekend, we ride our bikes down that time. Dad, can I get some money so we can go to the Burger? Yeah, take your brothers to the Burger King. Like them damn Whoppers breaking me, man. Well, goddamn Whopper, nah, man. Them Whoppers is breaking me, man.
Man, and they used to come in a box. Not that paper shit to get today. They came in a fucking box. Remember?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They used to come in boxes back then.
Yeah, man.
Yep. Styrofoam boxes.
Yeah, man. And the thing is, man, we didn't eat fast food every day. That was a damn treat.
Yes. Yes. Look, somebody said patties was so big, the cheese didn't. That's the truth.
Yes,
back in the day, that was the thing about the Whopper. You had to get 2 pieces of cheese on a Whopper. Because if you got a Whopper with because if you got a Whopper with cheese and you got 1 piece of cheese on it, you were like, man, give me extra cheese, man, because I ain't even covering the burger.
And the patty came off the bun. That's how big it was.
And remember, they had the big buns compared to McDonald's. Remember, McDonald's had the smaller sesame seed. Burger King used to use the big bun, and the Whopper still would overlap the motherfucking bun.
And that's why people have to do it, because the Whopper was so big, people, you could never finish it. You had to cut it in half. That people forget that. That's why I'm sitting there, I be laughing, and people talking about today. I'm like, back then, if I ain't gonna lie, if they said if they sold the product back then as today, yeah, I can see them costing a lot of money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Your buck back then, but today,
exactly.
Like Big Macs, like no restaurant gives you beef no more. None.
Nope, none. And look, that's funny, Harvey. When I work at fast food, that's where I work. I work the Burger King joints. Yeah, I know that. I remember that. I literally stopped eating. People was like, why you don't eat Burger King no more? I said, they changed the meat. I said, it's obvious. I said, it's obvious, dude. I said, dude, when I start saying Whoppers don't hang over the bread, something wrong. And my homie Larry said the same shit. He said, yeah, bro, because you used to bring them joints home after school, and the whole neighborhood be full of Burger King. I said, yeah, I used to be. They be like, you know, Laval even why? He make like 7 burgers for him and all his friends.
Let me tell you something, man. When I was at Checkers, now the Checkers today is not the same Checkers it was in the 90s, right? First of all, they didn't change. Mm-hmm. They changed back then. Now, people didn't know Checkers. They used to say it was called the Champ Burger, not the Check. I hate that they called it the Checker Burger, but I guess so many idiots called it the Checker Burger. It was called the Champ Burger. You get it for 99 cents. Checkers the one that started these burger wars and shit. You took $1. If you was broke, you ain't got a 99-cent burger with lettuce, tomatoes, onions, pickles, all that stuff. And then if you wanted to get a meal, all you need is $3 and 20-some cents. You got the soda, you got the fries, and you was full. You know what I mean? And It was a beef. It was 100% beef. When they changed over to, and I ain't gonna say what it is. I'm gonna shut up. They were suing my ass. But let's put it like this: it ain't beef. I just put it like that. They changed over in 1997, and I remember when they told us what they was changing over to, it took too long to cook, and then it tastes right. And that's when I stopped fucking with it. That's when I stopped. That's because right around that time, that's when Wendy's, White Castle started doing. Even White Castle don't taste the same anymore. And McDonald's, I don't know what the hell that is. Because
I know what it ain't. It ain't what it used to. Look, Harvey, they snitched on themselves. Did you? Because I watch so many sports, it'd be a lot of McDonald's commercials during the games, right? Why earlier this year they said for a limited time we're going back to the original recipe of burger. These are our and they kept announcing these are our best burgers ever. I said, oh, so they admitting this wasn't the shit we was eating when we was kids.
Mm-hmm.
But you could tell it don't taste like it.
Mm-mm.
Somebody talk about Geno's in DC. They used to have a square pizza. Damn. I remember Geno's.
So yeah, talking to Grub and say, I remember the Champ Burger. Yeah, they call it the Champ Burger now, and it's like it got smaller. I'm sitting there, some of my friends and say, "What's going on? I don't work for Checkers no more. I ain't worked for them in almost 20 some years." Then I go in, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. If you go to a fast food and they got too much shit on the menu, they covering up for something. If I go to a burger place, I want a fucking burger. I don't want all that other extra shit. You know what I mean? Look, milkshake, cola, fries, burger, maybe a fish and chicken sandwich. That's it.
That's it. You not trying to do hot dogs, tater tots, kebabs and shit. No, you right, huh?
Yeah. It's crazy. And
did you see the one where they tried to do the banana pudding?
Yeah, I'm like, come on, man.
I'm like, Checkers, get the fuck out of here. Banana pudding. Yeah, you want to try it? The shit tastes like burger grease, Harvey. I said, man, it's y'all doing. I said the same shit you said. I said, y'all doing too much stuff in that kitchen, man. Focus on what you do.
I'm gonna tell you, one of my old bosses, about maybe 7 years ago, I saw one of my old bosses, and he said, "Hey, what's up, Harvey?" I said, "Hey," I almost said his name because I was down the mouth. I think he still worked for the company with the remaining stores in Chicago. But anyways, I said, "You came back to Checkers?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "It's not the same." I was like, "Yeah, it's not the same. They didn't change everything." And he said, "Hey, I understand shit changes, but he said it's not the same." I said, "I know." I said, "It don't taste the same. It don't have the same feel no more." I'm like, man. He said, "It's back in the day." Let me tell you something. If fast food went back to how they were making the food back in the 80s or 90s, people were like, "Yo, for the last 20 years, we've been eating this crap." You had to wonder why these people have cancer rates and heart rates and heart attacks, because people been eating fast food for years. Think about it. Now, although people wasn't eating it every day, people have ate fast food for years. You didn't have all these heart issues and cancer issues back in the 80s and 90s.
None of that.
And then now they got this chicken where they talk about they're gonna start growing chicken. I was watching this report the other day in the news, but they're gonna start growing chicken, man.
Man, that's why I stopped eating KFC, bro. Cause remember, I don't know if it used to be a little joint called Funny or Die on the internet, and John Goodman played Colonel Sanders, and he was talking about how Colonel Sanders loves the gays because he was pandering for KFC, and he said, "Come on, you've got to eat." I know Chick-fil-A uses non-hormone chicken, but you've got to eat our fresh chicken that was born with no beak, no eyes, no feet, and no butthole. I said, good Lord. They just producing chickens.
I'm gonna tell you, man. I was, like I said, I was in the manager KFC, right? And one day, chicken, and I'm back there. One of my employees was sick, so I had to go back there and slide him to get chicken up. I'm looking at that chicken, I'm like, what the hell? The chicken breast? What the fuck? This is a mutated chicken breast or what?
Right.
And I'm like, I'm like, what the fuck? Then I thought about it. I said, all these restaurants besides KFC selling chicken, in order to keep up with demand, you civilians, supermarkets, restaurants, you giving steroids to make these chickens grow. You know what I mean? And I'm telling, and then they say KFC got enough grease in it to cook. Oh yeah, they got liquid grease, they got blocks of grease. I mean, like I said, I know how they prepare their food. Like that barbecue.
I do too, Harvey, because I worked at one too. The one it's one right here on Marlboro Pike. When I got back from the military, that was one of the first spots I ended up working. So I know exactly what you talk. I remember
like that deboned meat when they make the barbecue chicken. They don't know that shit's in their freezer.
Look, think about it. And I was working in 97 when I got there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I remember, you right. They used to. I told somebody, I said, I know when KFC changed their food. They said, how you know they changed their food? I said, because when I used to work there in the late 90s, they was getting their chicken from the farmers market down DC. And
Mm-hmm.
that wasn't nothing but Purdue chicken. I remember the trucks used to come in and I
Mm-hmm.
knew the dude. I
Mm-hmm.
was like, somewhere along the line, they was like, this costing too much money.
Mm-hmm.
And they just get chicken from where they get chicken from. And these motherfuckers, I said, these little ass went. I said, man, I ain't never seen no chicken wing that disintegrate under the grease while it's cooking.
And Popeyes ain't no different, folks. Popeyes the same way. They all get their
No,
chicken in their place, folks. So don't y'all think that Popeyes is better than KFC. They all come in the same distribution
they
company.
come from the same spot. And the only difference between the Popeyes and the damn KFC is the KFC chicken get skinny from the steroids, and the Popeyes chicken get big from the steroids.
Yeah, it all depends on how long I'm gonna tell you something. Like people say KFC chicken, it's all fried chicken. What it is, the original chicken is under pressure, it steams. It doesn't fry. Because you can cook it, you know what I mean? A lot of people don't know that. It's under that eight head, the henny penny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they don't understand. I be laughing at people like, man, KFC. Like I said, you know that macro the mashed potatoes. Those nothing but instant mashed potatoes. You just put some hot water, put some butter in it, whip them up. Y'all think
Yep.
that shit's fresh. Ha!
That shit ain't fresh. We ain't got nail potato and Harvey. Hey, what y'all think we back there skinning potatoes? No.
They don't make nothing fresh. They stopped making fresh shit from KFC back in the 60s, man. Shit. They don't make that gravy, hot water and powder.
Yep.
That
That's
barbecue
it.
sauce, hot water and powder.
Shoot. Sometimes that joint that I worked at, Harvey, they ain't even had that. They just had gravy shipped in big ass packets, and you just got to sit it in some hot water.
Hot water. Wow. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hot
It was
pie.
already
Taco Bell.
pre-made.
The meat. That meat be already cooked. They sit in the hot water. Yeah.
Yep.
Church's Chicken.
That's
No.
all they do.
No, Church's Chicken is started in the South. It's called Church's Texas Chicken now. They rebranded. Yeah, they only got a handful. They got a handful in Chicago. They used to be they used to be a lot of them back in Chicago back then, but you got to go down south. They deep down south.
Yeah, they are, because they closed them up here. Then they opened one more, like I want to say 2006. Then that joint closed 2016. The rest of them, if you want the churches, you got to get in Southern Virginia or North Carolina. Tell them, Harvey, the thing about Church's Chicken, the reason the Churches didn't last in DC, it had the reputation for being the greasiest chicken on the planet Earth.
And it kept getting stuck up. And all the churches kept getting robbed too. You get robbed, shit. Man.
But that don't help.
And now I think they sell only dark meat. Now I don't think they sell white meat anymore. I think they only sell
damn. They down bad.
Yeah,
for
man.
real, Harvey. They used to be known for that up here. My father was like, nah, we ain't going to no greasy ass churches. Like, what's wrong with church?
Sometimes you get a nice piece and you're going to get more mutated pieces. And sometimes you get a chicken, it'd be a big old piece of crust. How the fuck they find a big old piece of crust? You think it's chicken's big old piece of crust? I'm like, what the fuck? But no.
Okay, so I ain't the only one. Look, talking and grubbing. Look, I got somebody in Ohio. I got people all over the country saying, no, it wasn't just you. Churches was grease.
Oh, it's greasy because the box, it go through the box, man. But by the time you get home.
Right. I was about to say, that was the only chicken that the grease went through the wax paper and it fall out the box. Like, damn. Remember that shit, Harvey? You would try to bite into a drumstick and grease would just be running down your chin and your neck. And damn.
If it's hot grease, you like, I burnt my hands and shit.
You can't touch nothing. Your hands slippery as hell. You can't get out the car. You keep trying to pull your father latch and it's slipping because you got that church's grease on your fingers.
my God. That's why I'm surprised
Y'all
they
know.
business. But guess who goes in churches mostly by churches? Latino. They
Yeah.
black folks like chicken. No, we don't. We mess with chicken. They love chicken. I
Bro.
can't tell you, I can't see on Sunday. Let me get 216 pieces. Let me get 5 jalapeno peppers. Let me get 4
Yeah.
potatoes. Let me get 8 corn
19 red beans. Let me get red beans and rice.
rice and coleslaw. Shit,
Yeah.
we don't eat chicken.
What
they
do y'all think that them? What y'all think them 50-piece meal deals be for? It don't be for us, y'all.
don't be for us. The catering orders on the weekend. Let me get 300 pieces of chicken.
Yeah.
We don't.
No bull. Hey Harvey, you not capping. That's what's so wild. Every time I'm in one of the Popeyes around here, I only go like once every 4 months. I go to one of the Popeyes around here. It's always some Hispanic sitting on the side. And they like, can I take your order? I be like, he was here before. Be like, nah, we gotta get his together. I'm like, damn, how much chicken did this motherfucker order? And dude in the back frying a whole batch of chicken for this one Hispanic dude. Yeah, we don't. We really don't.
We don't.
Harvey ain't capping.
I'm see people. I'm telling y'all, everybody. Let me tell you about fast food. Some of these jobs, if you work customer service jobs, all the stereotypes they put on us don't be our stereotypes. It be
Nope.
other people. They project them. Like, I worked in the hotel industry. We black folks. I don't know about y'all, but my mom used to make us clean up out before we left out. We cleaned up the room. We didn't leave it any
Yeah,
kind. We
we
cleaned up.
just leave it any kind of way.
We didn't do that
The
shit.
most you gotta do is change them sheets and make that bed. Other than that, we done put the trash together, set it out in the hallway for her, all of that.
Yeah. And when they come in the room, but I'm telling y'all, all this. See, this is why I think that this is why I get mad at these Negroes on TV talking about coalitions and stuff. And this is one of the reasons why I think they took my channel down, caused the election cycle and stuff, because I was out there pushing back on a lot of these stereotypes. You know what I mean? And I know I'm not the only one, but the thing is, when people think of chicken, this is why a lot of black folks get offended by that chicken and watermelon. They eat more watermelon than we do. If you sit on fruit carts,
Damn, Harvey, you just cut it. You just took the shit out my mouth. That's what else I'm about to say, Harvey. I was just in the grocery store. I mean, literally, I just came back from the grocery store before me and you got on. I said, I remember I told you I was at my brother cookout. He had a good watermelon. I said, man, yeah, it's summertime. I gotta get me a watermelon before the summer ends, because this is the best time to buy one. When you go in there, y'all, it was 5 Hispanics picking up watermelons before I could get there, and they knocking on them, spinning them, everything. I said, damn. Now, all these years they made fun of black people loving watermelon. Did they know that these Migos eat more watermelon than us?
mm-hmm. Or Jules, you said Jules. Oh, yeah, Jules. That's a Chicago thing. Yeah, Jules. Yeah, and that's the thing. But see, what happened is that I think a lot of our people, we let people project things on us, and then sometimes we internalize certain things. You know what I mean? And
Mm-hmm.
and then we are told just ignore it. Let them, and we just say let them just ignore, and that's the problem. We ignore until we start to believe it, internalize it. Let me give you another example. The word woke. We created that word woke. We knew what that word meant.
Mm-hmm.
In less than 5 years, they didn't bastardize that word. Now you got black celebrities using it. What's the old boy? What's the one? What's that comedian? Smooth. What's his name? Smooth. What's his name? The bald head comedian.
JB Smooth. JB Smooth. Right.
Yeah, he was on a View a few weeks ago talking about woke. And I'm like, you Lex Luthor wannabe motherfucker, you out here talking about woke. I'm like, you're a black guy. You know that word has been used among us. But now when white folk and others just come up with stuff and project these negative things on us, we accept it. Like when we talk about drugs, the drug wars in the 80s, every black community was not a war zone. Everybody was not
Nope.
shooting up drugs. was not doing drugs. You know what I mean? Every black
In
teenager.
fact,
Go ahead. Go say it again, bro.
in fact, if they being honest, bro, during our age of coming up during that quote unquote drug war, you would see that it was certain. Yeah, you might have had your Len Bias, or in Chicago, you had your Ben Wilson, but it was one of those. After that, the drug sales were limited to one spot or one location. It wasn't, oh, my kids can't play on the playground. Yes, they could.
We used to go to the
Yes,
park,
they could.
man. We used to ride our
All of
bikes.
that. We could do, yeah, we could do all of that. It was just one spot over in our area. Don't go over there. Why? That's where they selling that shit, and that's where them crackheads at.
And let me tell you this, man. The neighborhoods that was already in disrepair was in disrepair when white folks lived in the neighborhood. You know, and
Yeah.
see, and see this, and see, and when you said Ben Wilson, nah, he was mentioning about Ben Wilson back when he got killed back in high school. That's what he was talking about, Rodney. That's what he's mentioning. He just mentioned names. But the thing is that because everybody knew who Ben Wilson was back in the day, that was national. That story went national. But
that story went national.
It went national because that was like the first school shooting, but it wasn't actually at the school. It was down at a store. That I never forget. That was 1984. I never forget that. It was a sad time. That was like the first time some kid. He was a high school. He would have been in the NBA if he never got killed.
Yes, he would have.
He would have been. People talking about Michael Jordan. He'd have been running around that time with Scottie Pippen. He'd have been that Scottie Pippen in the. He was that good.
Mm-hmm.
But see, this is the thing. See, cats like me and LeVar, we remember what that time was. A lot of us, when we was kids, we could stay at home in the house by ourselves. Our parents didn't worry about us burning down the crib. You know what I mean?
No. Guess what else we could do, Harvey? Our parents could get out of the car in the summer and we didn't die.
Yeah, up there, leave your kids.
We knew how to get the fuck out the car too.
You know what I mean? We didn't. If guess what? If your mama cracked it, we had enough sense to say, okay, mama in the store a little bit long. Let me raise the window down. Or your mama left the key in the car. You
left the key in the car.
You knew how to turn the factory on. Let the damn window down. Or you knew how to open the door to get yourself some goddamn air.
And get the fuck out the car. Yes.
Come on, man. I mean, hello. And then if the dog was with you, if your parents, and we didn't take the dog everywhere, a lot of times the dog stayed at home.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The dog's either in the garage.
This new stuff. Right. Yes, this new stuff now where the dog has to go everywhere. Some people need dogs. I understand that. But it's some people that's just abusing this shit. And I'm like, man, a toy dog is not a service animal.
Like my dog, he just turned 12 last month, right? And he's getting older now. I can tell. You know, I don't take him everywhere like I used to because I don't want to do that to him. I want him to live out his last remaining days or years comfortably. Like right now, he's laying right up under me, right? Because everywhere, but I know there's a limit. People take their dogs, leave in the car. That's cruel. You know what I mean?
Yes.
When I was kid, we had a pet. If our dog was named King, he German Shepherd, pure blood, he was in the basement downstairs in the house, and he knew to stay downstairs unless we let him come upstairs and lay up under us, or he was in the fucking yard or the garage. You know what I mean? We didn't take that big ass dog everywhere with us. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
somebody playing like
we was kids. Our parents told us, okay, I'm going to work. You in charge. Don't touch that fucking stove. Don't be on the phone talking. If you answer the phone, answer it when we get our code. Y'all, you know, y'all got juice in the refrigerator, got cold cuts. As we got older, they said, okay, you the charge. You go to the restaurant and get your food for your brother and sister, but bring your ass back to the house.
Yep. Or look, we left you money. You order that pizza for you and your brothers, and we see y'all later on. I don't want no shit out of y'all.
And guess what? and this to tell you how we were scared of our parents. They was gone. They come back home. We was in bed.
Mm-hmm. That's the truth. We was asleep.
We was asleep. And
Oh,
they
fuck
could have
that.
broke in on our ass and we would have never really known it.
Nope.
But being the oldest, I just sit up as long as I can and say, I got my brothers and sisters, they sleep. I'm sitting away from mom and daddy, but I'm in the bed waiting for mama and daddy. You can't do that shit today because
That's
we
true.
let everybody butt into our business and tell us how to interact with each other. And then you got people who have brown skin, think they better than us. They diamond everything we do. Yeah, them niggas over here doing this. They doing this, boss. They doing that. We don't have no friends. We have no allies. We too busy cutting each other throats. When you sit back and see people openly getting on social media, on TV, saying, call us niggas and saying this and doing that to us, this one we should have an aha moment and say, you know what, we ain't got no friends, no allies. I mean, this Ryan with Garcia, that dude like he's in his 20s, right?
Yep.
But he got that kind of hatred towards black folk. What did we do to him for having that kind of hatred towards us?
Harvey, absolutely. Honestly, other than be a fan, have a few black fans be a fan of him as a boxer, nobody's done anything to him.
I'm serious, man. I'm like, I mean, you sit back and you watch these young, and I don't know, maybe it's me, but I don't know if you remember, but you know, it's for about the last 10 years, it been nothing but Hispanics getting on social media, ripping black folks a new ass every summer. Every summer, it's a new group of Hispanics fucking with us.
And they saying something more egregious each time.
And they get bolder and bolder. We're in California,
yep.
No reparations. You 35 years old, you first generation. We should have to pay, but your ass came over and got you. Your family's able to live off our tax dollars.
And she fresh off the heels of another California Hispanic who said, don't work with the blacks. He's with the blacks. Fuck them. Don't work with the blacks. That Nuri Martinez lady and Kevin DeLeon and all of them.
And see, this is why we should have got mad at Barack Obama. He pushed that damn DACA shit. Oh, that's Obama's baby. He pushed that shit. Black folks, a lot of black folks never.
Everybody should have a drink. For everyone. All people should have a drink.
No further on. They're citizen suit. Man, fuck that, man.
Man, if you don't get your ass on, hell no. Yeah, they're citizens just like us. No. These motherfuckers. Harvey, this is how ridiculous that is. Motherfucker can break in your house and then they tell you, nah, he got a right to live there. That's literally what they saying about immigrants. They not supposed to be here.
Nah. Me and you can't go to their country and do that. We can't go and say, okay, we're going to come in and demand you give us money and you put us up. And then you got others saying they demand they're supposed to come over. We're supposed to help those who asylum seekers. No, they're not asylum seekers. They came over here illegally. Okay?
Right.
And let me say this again. The Democrats, they know they need us to vote for them. They scared. That's why they out here. You ain't never heard them talk about the black vote like this in a long time. You know, they've been talking about the black vote all of a sudden. Because what did the Palestinians say? We ain't vote for y'all. Because what's going on over there. But they said, wait, we need the black vote. This is the time when black folks might say, so you know what y'all need to do? Y'all need to do this. And we need to get them on camera saying this. We need to make everybody talk about Kamala Harris. They not vote for that chick if Biden's drop out. No.
Yeah.
They not voting. If they didn't vote for Hillary Clinton, what make think they're gonna vote for Kamala Harris? You know what
That's I mean? Not happening.
It's not happening.
Somebody better read the room.
Yeah, but I can tell people that we got more power than we think. It's just that we stop ourselves. We still got a slave mind, and we don't realize it. I don't think I'm gonna say yes, you do, because you stop yourself. Oh, we ain't gonna let us do it. Don't say nothing. Oh man, they're gonna come after you. Stop thinking like that.
Look, has that shit ever really worked, Harvey? That's why I'm outspoken. Oh, they're gonna come after you. Yeah, because not saying shit, they not gonna come after you. Get the hell out of here. They coming after you regardless.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it's even worse when you don't say anything because they figure they can do what they want. They say, well, you ain't saying nothing, so we can come over and push you out of your schools and push you out of your jobs. We can do whatever the hell we want.
Mm-hmm.
And then we wait 20, 30 years. Hey, wait a minute. You didn't, like I said, we should have started saying something back in the 80s and 90s when they start coming through. Now it's not
Yep.
now we saying Stockholm Syndrome, Danielle. Nah, it's fear. We want everybody to love us. That's the problem. We want everybody to
That's what
love us.
it is. That's what it is, Danielle. Exactly what it's just fear and wanting to be liked by every damn body.
We want to be
Because a lot of
popular.
us had this inferiority complex because white daddy won't pet you on the head. So you want to be loved by everybody. Man, fuck that. It's okay to be the enemy to everybody as long as you get respect, man. As long
Then
as you Harvey said that shit perfectly. Why was we letting them frame the war on drugs like it was all black people when literally the war on drugs was actually this white politicians conspiring with foreign Hispanic drug dealers and making a deal with them that they could bring the drugs in the country as long as they sold it in our community. That's literally the war on drugs, y'all.
look at who's in the prison systems. And then
Yep.
you take all the black men, not all the black men, but you take enough black men out of the community, and then when you feminize enough black males, and now you got a generation of black men running around here thinking they fit the girls. I go to
Mm-hmm.
a Popeyes, go to a restaurant, you see so many black boys running here with nail polish. That's by design. And we
Mm-hmm.
and then we get on TV and you got some of our women defending. I'm like, why is Tamara Hall pushing this shit? But she ain't even married to a black man. She been married a white dude. But you won't see. Think about it. I want y'all to think about all this shit's connected. And then you got our women saying, why can't black men be like these men? These are real men. Really? Come on, think about it for a second.
They real men. They real moist ass men,
And no
huh?
more. So you watch a lot of them dudes on the weekend, they be in the clubs. A lot of them guys be gay. But and then,
Looking for men themselves.
yeah, and they be pushing on you. Hey, mommy, I'm here, mommy. Then when you turn around, hey, poppy, she can't do nothing like I can.
Yep. 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 Hey, Harvey. I ain't never tell you this. One time I was bouncing at this club called DC Star, and one of the general managers, he was an Arab, and it was this Spanish dude walking around gay as shit. I was like, man, he need to get his gay ass away from me. And I never forget the Arab man looks at, don't knock it till you try it. I said, man, you better get the fuck away from me.
And it's about subjugating black men, emasculating us. And if you watch these TV shows, you see nothing but Hispanic and Arab and white dudes who want to think about it. I'm telling y'all gotta open your eyes and take the blind.
Mm-hmm.
See, a lot of y'all think that we out here, y'all keep saying toxic masculinity, but then when y'all start to see it, y'all be like, hey, bro, I remember when I started doing these videos, I was pointing all this shit out. And a lot of people now sub to me like, dude, you a hate monger. You just paranoid. I'm like, okay, y'all don't have to believe me. That's why I always tell people, I could be blowing smoky ass. You don't got to believe me. Just go ahead and open your eyes and watch it. All of a sudden, he's like, I didn't realize that, bro. I'm mad. I'm like, yeah, because a lot of y'all were not told from a young age what to look out for, or your parents lied to you, or your parents tried to protect you. They meant well, but they let it go on for entirely too long. You lived in la la land.
Yep.
They don't. I mean, I'm gonna tell you something. If your parents don't tell you about the reality of this world by the time you're 7 years old, 8 years old, you're gonna be fucked up by the time you're 15.
Exactly. Because the truth gonna smack you in the face. Don't let your kids get. All I'm gonna say is this: if you black and you not rolling with us, and you come across this video, if you're one of those people who let TV influence your child and make them think that we are in a colorblind society, nothing is gonna kick them in the ass harder than when they turn, like Harvey said, exactly 15 years old. That's old enough to grow facial hair. Now we understand that white people see black kids at age 12 as grown men. But 15, them motherfuckers looked at as 28-year-olds.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when they gonna see some of the height of their racism.
And the irony is when you're 38 and 40, they look at you as little boys.
Yup. That's wild. Damn, Harvey, I never. You know what? That's the truth. Well, that is the truth of white supremacists. When you 12 years old, you're a grown man. Then when you over 30, they try to make you a boy.
You know why? Because when you're young, you got that energy and vigor in you. You got that piss in you. When you get in your 30s and 40s, it's going down. See, me and you, we ain't supposed to, right now, me and you ain't supposed to have this fire in us. We supposed to be chilling. We supposed to be like, okay, we damn near 50 years old. We just supposed to be chilling. Yep. Either we got kids or grandkids, or we might have some kids. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have any kids, but I can still have kids. I ain't old, but I'm old enough to know better. You know what I mean? And we supposed to be chilling at this point. You know what I mean? So, so when you 12, when you think about it, you hit puberty, you stop. Some boys, you discover girls when you about 10, 11, right? But you hit puberty when you're 12. When you think about it, when we was 12, from 12 to 19, every time you went to sleep, you woke up, you was pitching a tent, right?
Yep.
Think about that. That's why they want you, if they want you to go into certain things like the army at a certain age, 18, 19, they can mold you into their vision, right?
Yep.
If you got some years on, I went in the army and I was 25, 26. They call me old man. They knew they could manipulate me. I got to live some life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. You had life experience.
Yeah, by the time you get 30 years old, they can't get in your head. So after a while, they stop treating you like, oh, you're a little boy. Go on about yourself. Think about how they talk to young black boys versus grown black men. Think about all well-known black men that they talk. Look at Bill Cosby, how they spoke about Bill Cosby. Look how they talked about R.K. Think about how they talk about grown ass black men versus little black boys. Think about
how
that.
They talk to and at them. Yeah, they talk to them like they kids.
Think about that. And then they treat our females like women from birth to the day they die. You're the backbone of the community. No other group of women get told that because they know better. They protect their women. Why do you think they went off on Will Smith? Whatever issues we had with Jada, he was supposed to get up there and defend his wife. They got mad. How dare that big-eared nigga get up there and defend his wife? You're not, black men ain't supposed to do that. They go against why we told our people they are. You know what I mean? That's why they got mad. That's why they got mad at Will. We're like, why are they taking it so personal? Why are they taking it so personal? If a white guy got there, he's defending his wife's honor. Oh man, you gotta commend that shit. Chris had it coming to him. Why you think when they talk about masculinity in other communities, oh, that masculinity, they're Italian, you know, Italian man, they got that masculinity and blah, 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 blah. When we do it, we didn't get something wrong. Think about it, folks. Every day they find a new ways to emasculate black men. They like when black men run around with paint on their nails and whatnot. Look at LeBron James. They mad at LeBron James, his son on the NBA, but you celebrate Magic Johnson, big ass son. You celebrate.
Hey Harvey, stay right there, Harvey. I want you to stay right there because you segue into our next topic. Perfect. Thank you. Stay right there, Harvey. Harvey, what you think about this bullshit, Harvey? These Negroes. Now, me and you done talked about Ryan Garcia. Now, Stephen A. and Bomani Jones, I'm disappointed. You normally on the right side of things like this. This is sad. But Stephen A. and all these other Sambos out here aiming at this boy's son. And then they got the nerve to want us to be mad at LeBron James saying, oh, well, he manipulated for his son to get be in the NBA. George Bush manipulated it for his son to be the president and charge how much money you bring home on your paycheck. And you mad about LeBron James. Harvey, as two brothers who always have talked about the influence and the impact of our dads in their life, as a fellow brother who grew up with his dad, can you please explain to these low expectation having motherfuckers that a good father always supports you no matter what?
From start to finish, man. Let me tell you, a father will tell you, if he has a business, he want his son right there with him. I want you to learn this business. I want you to grow it. I want you to be right next to be my partner. Let me tell you something. It's not a lot of places where fathers and sons can be right next to each other. Donald Trump's son's right next to him. I don't hear nobody saying nepotism. Michael Douglas' father, Kirk Douglas, then nobody say, hey, you in the business because of your father, Kirk Douglas. The Bridges sons, Lloyd Bridges' son, Bo and Jeff Bridges in Hollywood, nobody says nothing about nepotism. When it gets to, remember when they stopped attacking Will Smith? Well, Will Smith and his son Jaden in that movie causes his dad, Will Smith. When Diddy bought his boys' sons or sports cars, he bought his sons, those are too expensive. Anytime a black man shows his son any love or respect, they got a problem with that. Nobody says something about the Kennedy family. Joe Kennedy, like, my son's going to be the president. Joe Kennedy fixed it where his son would be a senator, another senator, and even president of the United States. Nobody says anything. If LeBron James put his finger on the scale to get his son in the NBA, so be it. It's funny how we talk about nepotism now, but you got white guys and got in universities don't even have the grades or the intelligence, but nobody says anything. Think about that. And you got Negroes out. See, just tell you when y'all didn't grow up in no household, either your daddy didn't have balls or your daddy wasn't in your life. Y'all mad at LeBron James, he wouldn't be here. He ain't no talent. Wow. Did y'all say anything about these NFL coaches who dads got their sons, got coaches on these teams, or they got ownership? Y'all don't say nothing about them. Y'all some little pet Negroes. LeBron shouldn't be there. He shouldn't be doing anything, man. That kid had a heart condition, and he's doing something that Jordan kids could even do. Let that boy play. If he can't make it, then the Lakers will let him go. They're going to do something that father son. I mean, think about that. Think about that. That's history right there. LeBron gonna get to play with his son. That's history. That's history. And you got Negroes out there co-signing white dudes. LeBron, that's nepotism. But all these white folks and got their kids with them. If we gonna start talking about nepotism, there's a lot of people we can talk about then.
I'm about to say, Harvey, if we're going to talk about nepotism, let's just start with the Lakers. Jeannie Buss, here it is. She's the owner of the Lakers, who inherited the team from her brother, who inherited the team from her father. Now, one of them played basketball. It's only nepotism the reason they own the damn team. But that's totally fine.
The owner of the Chicago Blackhawks, daddy, I forget the name, Works. Father got son running because of his daddy. The owner of the Bulls, son running because of daddy. You know what I mean? Look at the Hilton sisters, the parents and the sister. They trust fund babies. They didn't work for nothing because they great grandparents stopped. You know what I mean? But when it gets to us, what it is. They don't want us to pass our legacy on. If God ever blessed me to have a kid, male or female, or have any kids, I want my kids to say, "Hey, you're gonna learn this business. You're gonna work right with me. You're gonna pass our legacy on."
Thank you.
That's something LeBron, his son, they could bundle. Like, my son is. I mean, Barry Bonds and his Kenneth Griffey and Kenneth Griffey.
No, him and his father played too, but Ken Griffey and Big Ken and Lil Ken played together.
But the difference is LeBron got championships and LeBron stood up for his people. I mean, he's inconsistent, but still, they don't like the fact that LeBron got a school and LeBron is rich. You know what I mean? That's
right.
What they rubbed them wrong. And you're right, talking to Ron Howard, mama and daddy were actors. Him and his brother are actors. His brother, Ron Howard, his brother Clint Howard were child actors. His brother Clint Howard, y'all seen him on TV before, on Star Trek, various Star Trek shows. Ron Howard is a big time director. That's his daughter, Bryce Howard. She's an actor, director. You know what I mean? Nobody said nothing about them. Old boy,
Francis Ford Coppola. Ford Coppola. Nicolas Cage running around this motherfucker.
Nicolas Cage is his cousin.
Nephew.
No, nephew. Nephew.
That's his sister's son.
And then they got another cousin. He's an actor. I can't think of his name now.
They got he got one as a cousin too. But they only in there because of Francis Ford, nepotism.
And because that's why Nicolas Cage changed his name, because he was afraid they was gonna say him the Nepo baby. Because Talia Shire is Francis Ford Coppola, that's his sister.
Yep.
And Super Cal Newton said it too. And I ain't gonna lie, Ron Howard daughter, Bryce Dallas, she got an ass on for a white girl. I didn't thought she was that thick. I saw her, like, when did she grow up? I'm sorry. I ain't had none in a while. I'm just noticing ass, but I'm sorry.
See, all of these, you notice though, Harvey, all these motherfuckers changed their name. Like Martin, look, Emilio just kept the Estevez for real.
Because he was proud of, and Martin Sheen said if he did it over again, he would have kept his Estevez name. But Charlie Sheen, like, that's why everybody talk about he's white. No, he's not. He's Hispanic. His name is Carlos Estevez.
So that nigga name is Carlos. His name is not Charlie. It's Carlos.
That's why he called out over from 2.5 Men talking about your ass and you Jewish trying to change your name. You know, and calling him out. And then you got Tom Hanks, Colin Hanks, his son, actor. And then you got the other brother who want to be a rapper.
Chet Hayes. Chet Hanks running around. He get to be a rapper just because Tom Hanks is there. He has no street cred or nothing. Crazy. That's real talk. That's Ricardo. No, I think it's Martinez Estevez. His name ain't Martin.
Eastwood got son.
Scott
Clint Eastwood's son is an actor. John Voight, Angelina Jolie. Yeah, all these. With Hugh Grant, ex-girlfriend, her son is a director now. What is old fairy?
But Harvey, they say that's different. They say that's different, Harvey. They said that's different. Look, somebody on TikTok told me that's not the same. I said it's exactly the same, you moron.
It is the same. It's nepotism. No, what it is. See, now, y'all see, this is what I'm saying. Y'all keep moving the goalposts. If y'all gonna complain about nepotism, talk about it all. Why is it, again, Tony Curtis, we know he changed name. That's Jamie Lee Curtis' daddy.
Jamie Lee dad.
Scott Conn, James Conn, Scott Conn, that's his late James Conn, Godfather, his son, Scott Conn, who played in the Y50 remake. There's a lot of them in there. Old girl that played on Roseanne, who played on Roseanne, her daughter played the younger version of herself on Young Sheldon.
See? Freddie Prinze and Freddie Prinze Jr.
Thank you.
It's okay to do nepotism except when it's us, huh? It's only when it's us. Nepotism is a problem.
Black man with a son. Remember when they started talking about Will Smith, him and his son, when his son was little, they didn't mind. He was a cute little kid, he wasn't a threat. when his son hit puberty, they did that movie, that science fiction movie. All of a sudden, the movie was bad. Will Smith, nepotism. And you're right.
Yeah, everybody. Yep. Everybody had a problem after when they did that movie together. When they did Pursuit of Happiness, oh, it was beautiful, it was cute. Then when they start saying that, hold up, we'll try to make power moves and put his son in position to be the next generation. Oh, and he did that space movie where they was together. Oh, we don't like nepotism. Remember they started saying that?
Yeah, that's when they start going, and that's when they start all the stuff started up about Will and Jada a little bit more. Because for years they've been talking about Will and Jada. Jada had supposed to start their rock band, but once it's that when Will and his son got together, it all started. Oh yeah, the Berry brothers, the son is Rick Berry and them. Yeah, all of them. Yeah, Sylvester Stallone.
Every last Barry.
Yeah, his son, the one that died, he was in that Rocky movie with Rocky IV.
Yep.
Was it? His daughter's a mom. Nobody says anything.
Nope.
I mean,
yeah, it's Ramon.
I mean, look at old buddy, the guy that directed. He died. Directed the Ghostbusters, original Ghostbusters film. His son is a writer director now. I can't think of his name.
Who, Harold Ramis?
Not Harold
Ramis.
Nah, the guy that directed damn, I can't think of his name. He directed the original Ghostbusters movie. He just died right after the remake when they already did the reunion.
Landis, John Landis.
Not Landis. Oh, what's his name? I can't think of his name now.
Ivan Reitman. Thank you, talking to Grubber.
Yeah.
Ivan Reitman.
Yeah, his son Jason is he got in because of his dad.
Yeah.
Think about that.
See how right, but when LeBron James Jr. uses his dad as bullshit, I tell Harvey, this is what I said to him. I said, all y'all black dudes who complaining, all y'all showing me is that you niggas didn't have no type of dad. And like Harvey said, if you did have one, he didn't have balls. Cause my brother Antoine will go ahead and let everybody know if he's still here. It's been, my father's a plumber. He has been a plumber. My brother LJ's been a plumber. And my cousin Troy has been a plumber. That's nepotism. And we would have it no other way. They ended up working with me at the moving company because they was my brothers. That's nepotism. And we would have it no other way. See, nobody like nepotism, Harvey, till they asking their mother to help them get a job.
And you know what? Let me tell you something. This is why when we talk about our history, our people go, duh, we don't know our history because we don't demand we keep it in the family. Like when blacks kept businesses, you know how they say they start a business and the family like, I don't want to be in it? Because we don't demand that, hey, you pass this on to your son or your daughter, you know, because what people say is nepotism. But everybody else makes sure their kids don't know you're going to learn this business. You're going to be right next to me. Donald Trump boys, he got his favorite. We know he liked his daughter in a nasty way because Donald Trump talked about his daughter, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is,
he likes his daughter.
He likes his daughter. He really likes his daughter. But his boys are right next to him. Think about it.
Yep.
Joe and Jack Buck. Yep. Harry Carey, Chip Carey was not.
Chip Carey, yeah.
Chip Carey, and then Chip Carey got a son. And they did try to talk about Denzel Washington's son when he was starting to act. And Denzel,
they did.
He checked him. Denzel and his son checked him. What it is, they don't want us. What it is, they don't want to pretend like black men are not in their son's life. See, LeBron is going against a stereotype.
Mm-hmm.
He's going against a stereotype about black men and their sons. That's what it is. And for other black men to be saying Man, LeBron, you should have did that. You put your finger on the scale. Apparently, I don't know how men work in society. Because
Oh man,
every man want their son to be better than them. And that's a man thing. That's
thank you.
you know what I mean?
There's not a father who ain't looked at their son and went, man, you supposed to be better than me. I'm doing this so you could be better than me. It's not a dad who who's worth a shit who hasn't said that.
And let me tell you how you prove this. When you brought your first girlfriend home and your daddy saw it, your father's chest stuck out further than yours.
Yep, that's true. The first time your father saw you with your first girl, your father, that's right, that's my boy.
That's my boy. I know he ain't. He gonna knock it out the ballpark. Oh man, look at my son girlfriend. Look at her. She's beautiful. You be like, damn, daddy, that's my girl. You know what I mean?
That's my girl. Yeah, why you acting like that? Then that's when, and seriously, Harvey, you're absolutely right. Because when I had my son, I've seen my son, the first girl that came to the house for him looking for cute little chocolate drink. I had the biggest smile on my face like a mother. The girl didn't know I was his father, thought I was flirting with him. I'm like, baby, no, I'm his dad. I'm his dad. I'll tell him you came. I'll tell him you came, sweetheart. She was like, you his father? I said, yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, sweetheart, I will definitely take it. I said, my boy, damn, that's a pretty chocolate little thing. Good job, boy. Good job. Because think about it. My buddy Jeffrey said that to me earlier today. He said, so y'all, Harvey, you gonna laugh your ass off. So y'all think LeBron James worked his ass off, came from the bottom to go to the top to go, man, I got all this money so my kids can get it out the mud. No. Harvey. So our fathers worked their ass off so we could start from zero? No, they didn't do that.
And everybody like they shot LeBron. They're talking about Bronny since Bronny was a little kid. So why y'all act like y'all shocked now that this is happening?
Right.
I mean, he been talking about this before Bronny got peach furries on his balls.
Thank you.
Jesus, man.
Thank you. This real talk, for real.
And what it is a lot of jealousy. A lot of dudes like, my daddy didn't get to do that with me, so I'm going to hate on another brother. That's what it is.
That's what it is, huh? That's what the hell it is. A bunch of bitter ass old niggas, huh? My father ain't never do nothing like that. Because he was a piece of shit. Get over it and get some therapy.
Man,
this is a success story, damn it.
When my father saw me when I bought my house, my father said, son, I'm so proud of you. Now, my father bought his house before, but to see his son, live to see his son do that, and then buy my car, he said, you doing shit that I didn't do. He said, you doing it without a wife. You out here making moves. You know what I mean? He said,
right.
My father said that, you know what, a son lives for his father approval. You know how it is when your father say you proud, man. Yeah. You on top of the world, man. Like, man,
you on top of the world.
It. But when your daddy said,
yep.
Come on, man. LeBron living the dream. You know how many white men saying that nigger playing with his son, that nigger playing with his daddy. I hate that shit.
Yep. You know how many white men sitting back going, God damn it. I thought the spigot was going to be cut off when LeBron retires. With his son in the league, the NBA will still be giving him money for the next 5 to 10 years.
And what if Bronny has a kid? And then Bronny, and then you got Umar talking about, I ain't talking about Bronny because you got a snow bunny. You're afraid come on, man. Y'all hating on the kid because he dating. I mean, come on, man. You know what I mean?
He's 19 years old. Let the boy probably barely got his nuts out the water. I mean, look, he 19. If you think who he with right now, who he gonna end up with, Umar, you a bigger idiot than the people who gave you money to think you was gonna build that school.
And my thing is, man, that's what we do. We cut each other's throat right in front of everybody. That's why everybody be lined up to cut our throats, man. That's
Yep.
why they line up to cut our throats. We don't attack no, but when we see other groups of people with 8 kids, we don't say, hey man, you got your kids. They ain't fair. Your kids going to the school because you want. We don't do that. We commend them. You have your kids with you. Ain't that sweet? But when we do it, it's something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
We condition to hate on ourselves, man.
On ourselves. What? Look, we seeing this supposed to be an accomplishment. Us as found. Look, I could see if it was a bunch of tethers doing this, but us as foundational Black Americans, after all of the slings and arrows we've been taking the last 30 years about the women, the backbone of the community. The Black man ain't the stable in the community. None of our kids got fathers. Shouldn't all of us as Black men be able to sit back and celebrate? Hey, if we ain't fathers, and if we ain't doing this and doing that, look at LeBron James. Look at LeBron James. There goes the example of a man who operated at the pinnacle of his abilities and still found time to be a great dad and help lead his son to success.
Y'all didn't get mad when Obama got his daughter in Hollywood, did you?
Nah, and she went and humped on every white. And look, Umar ain't say shit when they went and humped on every white man they could find.
And then say, nah, but you hating on a brother. And I'm gonna tell you about Umar. Some shit tell me he makes a point. But I think Umar's secretly mad that he deep down he's so pro-Black he really want a white woman, but he can't be seen because the jig would be up. He like a hypocrite.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Think about it. I want you to think about it. See, that's why I say those super pro-Blacks, they'll be the first ones you catch on a Saturday and Friday night in a white neighborhood kissing up on, as Umar say, the snow buddies, because he protests a little too much because he's not equal in his criticisms. If you don't like inter-ethnic, I call it inter-ethnic, but if you don't like interracial dating, you're supposed to talk about it all the way across the board. Not just when Black men, because Black men ain't doing it in these high numbers everybody making it out to be. That's, you know what I mean? But I hope LeBron's son go in there. He gonna have some growing pains because they're gonna come out. They're gonna test him. Trust me, they're gonna test him. They're gonna go out there. They're gonna try to embarrass him. They're gonna try to embarrass him. Trust me, it's gonna happen. I hope LeBron is sit and talk to him. Say they're gonna try to make you. They're gonna criticize you. And let me tell you about these white guys who giving these sports, these commentators. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. And I want y'all. They're gonna trip up and say something racist. Because Acho was saying something about LeBron the other day. I said this Negro, he already ran around and said that we anti-Semitic. Okay, dude, you be get your. I'm about to say something. I forgot I'm on your channel. I can't say what I was about to say.
Shit, speak freely, brother. When you ain't threatening nobody, you just saying what might happen.
Now this might be taken as a threat, so I better be careful.
But I know this much. Archo running around here acting like he a mouthpiece for us. He need to go somewhere and sit his big goat mouth, Jollof smelling ass down. He looked like he smells. He looked like he don't use deodorant.
Him and his big head, butterhead brother. All they do is talk about it. Man, let me tell you something, man. I'm proud Bronny is in the NBA. Every kid can't make. Y'all gotta remember that kid had a heart condition. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. Motherfucker heart stop. That's technically dying. And you want him to come back to life and average 50 a game. Go fuck yourself.
If y'all want to be like his daddy, let me tell you, Bronny did something that Michael Jordan couldn't do. And this, I want us to do some logic. Everybody keep talking about LeBron got that kind of juice. No, Bronny still had to go to that NBA workout. Somebody saw something. You know what I mean? Because Michael Jordan's son couldn't even get in the NBA. Michael Jordan supposed to be basketball god. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Think about y'all use logic. Michael Jordan was a company man. He was a yes man, and his son couldn't even get in the NBA. So when people keep talking about Bronny, they can't stand LeBron James. So this LeBron James, I saw the kid play. The kid can play. Now y'all
The kid can play ball.
Like daddy? No, of course not.
No, but look, LeBron James is a once in a lifetime talent. You can't expect his son to be that good. Nobody's really been that good.
And then look at LeBron James. Everybody talk about Michael Jordan. LeBron is doing something. LeBron is still playing at his age and moving at that level. Come on, man. Usually when you hit 35.
Yeah, nobody's ever done that. Yeah, this is something. We looking at something unreal. It was, look, think about it, Harvey. 22, let me put it in perspective, y'all. When me and Harvey was 25 and 26 respectively, LeBron James was coming out of high school, and they was telling me and Harvey that this young boy coming out of high school was going to be probably the greatest or one of the greatest basketball players we've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
Fast forward 22 years later, he done things that no other basketball player has done, and he's still at near the top of his game. That is unreal. Everybody else who has came in with him has retired 5 years ago.
And then on top of this, to keep comparing to Michael Jordan is unfair. Two different eras, right. Two different players.
Two different styles of players.
I never got people like, who's better, LeBron or Michael? I said, well, if you're gonna do that, don't you compare Michael to Wilt or Michael to Dr. J? Right. You know what I mean?
Michael to Kareem, because that's what I was doing. I said, well, if we're gonna do that, I said, well, Michael never passed Kareem, so he's not better than Kareem. Huh? I said, well, hold on. You saying Michael Jordan the greatest based on points, but he don't have the most points. He don't have the most rebounds, most assists, most steals, most blocks, and he ain't in the top 10 in 3 of those 5 categories. But LeBron James is. Kareem is. Guys, Wilt is. So how can you say that this guy who when he retired was the most prolific scorer, was the most prolific rebounder, prolific shot blocker, but a guy who couldn't do what he did is better than him? It don't make sense. But then it goes back to what Harvey says. It's about eras. You cannot compare these eras. Right now, what Jordan did was phenomenal for the 90s. It's different players. It's different styles of play. It's even new rules now. Y'all know that. So we can't do that. We only can judge. We can only judge what we see. Michael Jordan was not clutch every time, Will. He played 15 seasons. He only got 6 rings. Stop being a ballpark eater. You can't be clutch. Every time means every last time you was on the floor, you was clutch. So that counts the years you didn't make the championship. You weren't clutch when that happens. Stop doing that.
People need to remember Michael left. Scotty carried the Bulls that first
Thank
season.
You.
If it wasn't for the refs called, the Bulls would have won the championship without Mike, and they couldn't have
without that. Michael.
People forget Scotty carried that team when Mike was gone. I'm telling y'all, I remember. Right. Everybody thought the Bulls was gonna be Scotty stepped this whole game up. People have to remember, Scotty, Horace.
Don't nobody remember Harvey. Only person remember is me, because I tell them all the time. I say, y'all forget when Michael Jordan left, Scottie Pippen didn't just lead him in scoring. He led him in scoring, rebounding, assists, steals, and blocks. He led him in everything.
Scotty started shooting. That's when he started shooting 3-pointers.
Yeah.
See, people forget Horace Grant, B.J. Armstrong, and people need to remember Craig Hodges. Mike gonna get dirty. If Mike was remember the trades to make Michael Jordan cry. They used to beat the shit out of the Bulls.
Yes, they was. Yeah.
They even the Jordan rules. Remember, Mike got Doug Collins fired. They had to remember. Phil Jackson said Mike was a ball hog.
Yep.
Mike was a ball hog.
No, nobody remember. Phil Jackson said that Michael Jordan made too many gambles and mistakes on defense. If it wasn't for Scottie Pippen always being where he was supposed to be, you wouldn't know that Jordan made mistakes on defense. Scottie Pippen was the deodorant. Read Phil Jackson's book.
And the reason why Scottie has come out the last 2 years pushing back on Michael, Mike hurt his feelings in that documentary. Mike threw Scottie bus because Scottie defended him for a long time. And when Mike left, Mike threw him under the bus. Because when Scottie got mad about Tony Kukoc, see, Scottie technically was the captain of that team. Don't get me wrong, Kukoc came in and he did what he had to do. They called him the waiter.
Right.
From Tony Kukoc, but Scottie was the captain. Yep. Phil Jackson and y'all, remember I told y'all years ago before it came out last year about Phil Jackson, I told you he was a racist. And it came out.
I said that too.
I said, y'all, a lot of y'all don't live in Chicago. Have y'all ever wondered why nobody from Chicago talks about Michael Jordan with a warm, fuzzy feeling? We know who he really was. We know how him and Oprah, these people, goddamn. Only people they talk about warm and fuzzy, but they don't talk about as much anymore was Walter Payton and Andre Dawson. That's the only one I talk about. Michael Jordan on the court, he was a god. Don't get me wrong. If I had the ability to go back in time and they say, if you want to come back and play professional sports, I want to play like Michael Jordan. I'm not going to even lie about that. But off the court, Michael Jordan is a jerk. He still is a jerk to this day. Why do you think Isaiah Washington still got a man on? Because he kept Isaiah off the NBA Dream Team.
Yeah, he kept Isaiah. Isaiah Thomas was easily was the second best point guard behind Magic. It wasn't John Stockton, but it was because, like Harvey said, Isaiah made Jordan cry like 3 years in a row, whooping his ass. So when Jordan finally beat him, he didn't like him. And that's what I'm saying, y'all. Y'all just got to give it up. LeBron did the right thing. Y'all, you ain't got to like LeBron James as a player. Jordan can be your favorite player, but when it comes to putting your friends and family in a potential to be in a better situation economically and financially, he did that. It ain't a whole bunch of white boys running his career. It's the dudes he been around with most of his life helping him with his career. And then you see, go ahead.
And people need to remember, when Rodman came to the Bulls, that was a big help. And Harper, that second 3 rings, Harper and Rodman was a big help. People forget about that.
Yes. Harvey, I'm glad you on here because you from Chicago. So you saying it with me. My man A Weezy Bang, he come on, he from Chicago. He said with me a lot too. Cause a lot of times I would go against guys and I'd be like, man, y'all act like that Chicago Bulls team wasn't stacked. I said Ron Harper was averaging 20 points a game before he came to the Bulls just to play defense and be a role player. I said, you got to be a super team when a 20-point a game scorer says, I'm not going to score no more. I'm just going to play defense.
Thank you.
And for you people who
they forget Ron Harper he was a star just like Jordan and them. He was with the Clippers.
At Cleveland. Come on. When he went to the Clippers, that was the first time they ever went to the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, people need to understand, man. A lot of people came to the Bulls and they became role players. But the Bulls was a stacked team. People need to understand when they had that winning season, the Bulls, if you go back and look at that time, the Bulls was teasing people. There was times when Jordan them get the ball, they would like hit like hot potato. Go back and watch them clips. And Rodman was doing shit. Rodman had Shaq and them frustrated. He had Hakeem and them frustrated.
He did.
And let me tell you something. Jordan was gambling big time. That's why they told his ass to sit out for a year. And I don't give a fuck what they did. they killed his daddy. Like Jordan got cocky, said, "We gonna show your nigga ass." That's why his daddy dead. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Hey, my dad said the same thing, Harvey. They done heard, and everybody on this channel, what you saying about Jordan dad, they use my father done said that several times on here. We went, that's why they killed his father, because the old bastard was running around gambling. He said, and all you motherfuckers talk about the league be looking out for LeBron. The league looked out for Jordan. He was never supposed to play again. He was betting on games.
And he was cheating. He had been cheating on his wife. He was messing around with a bunch of white women, and the media's. I'm telling y'all, there's a lot of shit that nobody want to talk about. Let me tell you. Let me tell you why Michael Jordan is in everybody good graces now. When Kobe Bryant died and Michael cried, that's what changed. Remember all them Jordan memes where he's making fun of Jordan for a while? Remember when he did the memes when they was talking about Jordan? Then when Kobe Bryant died, he went up there and he showed some emotion. That's what changed everything back into Michael good favor. And he been getting positive press since. That's why everybody now want to defend Mike. But prior to that, when he got his Hall of Fame, he was a jerk. They'd be like, man, Michael's a jerk. We told you.
Hey, look. That was exactly what Harvey. I'm glad you brought that Hall of Fame speech up, because I was saying that to him last week. I was like, yeah, Michael Jordan showed you why his son ain't in the league. At the Hall of Fame speech, he looked at his kid and said, look at the list of stuff they said about me. Y'all are never really going to accomplish what I accomplished. I mean, who says that to their kid?
His own Michael Jordan's own sister don't have nothing to do with him because she called out her father, said her father did something inappropriate. There's a lot of shit nobody brings up anymore. And like I said, of course, some of the boys are going to kiss Michael Jordan ass now because they was all, you know what, but something like Kukoc and them, and Horace Grant, like remember Horace Grant, Craig Hodges is the first one to call out Michael Jordan on his bullshit.
Right. And remember, Cartwright was the first one to threaten him. That Cartwright had to come out.
His ass. Cartwright said,
yeah, remember, Cartwright told that motherfucker, you yell at me again, you'll never do no more of them commercials because I'm going to break both your motherfucking legs.
And Jordan,
he told him just like that.
Jordan didn't fuck with Cartwright either. Cartwright was going to knock him on. They didn't fuck with Cartwright, big elbow wind up. Cartwright that wind up and shot, but they didn't fuck with Cartwright either.
Yep. That's Jordan, why you notice he never yelled at Bill Cartwright again. If Bill missed, he just went, come on, Bill. Come on, man. You got it.
Go back. He fucked with Stacey King. He fucked Scott Williams. He fucked with everybody. But he threw Hodges on the bus. The Bulls obviously threw Craig Hodges under the bus. But see, Scotty been out here. Everybody been dissing Scotty. I'm like, I'm telling y'all, me and my friend in high school, my freshman went up to the Chicago Stadium, and when Jordan sent them white kids and walked past all of the black kids, he was like, huh. But we gave the benefit of that because there's an interview when the starter jackets, they was taking the starter jackets off people in the 90s. He said, "It ain't my problem." I ain't gonna never forget that. My mother and father said, "Take that shit out. We taking that shit back." I didn't buy my first pair of Jordans. I was working my own job.
Yeah.
And that was first and last time I bought them. Overpriced, cheap ass shoes.
Mm-hmm. I hated Michael Jordan after the my father had, because remember, right after the Rodney King thing, and Farrakhan and them had called him out for not speaking up about Rodney King, and then that's when he had pointed out that him and David Robinson had Nike contracts that forbade them from basically talking about anything political.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that's when and Jordan and David Falk, his old manager, said when they was doing Malcolm X and Spike needed money and Bill Cosby was calling out and Jordan saw magic and was giving money, and that's what Jordan was trying to get off that.
That's what Jordan wasn't
down. Yep. That's why he gave at the end. Jordan showed with the end of the thing, showing the peace sign at the end.
But everybody with the Malcolm X hat on at the end of it, that's everybody that gave some money. Thank you, Harvey, for breaking that down.
And he never went at Malcolm X. Like Jordan blacked my ass because when he first came to Chicago, I remember Jordan used to be hanging on the west side because he didn't want to marry Juanita. He did not want to marry her at all. She got knocked up, and he had to save his image. So he had to get married to her. He didn't want to be with her. He wanted white women. I'm telling y'all, he was messing around with a roommate. He's messing around with the Chili's, but he had a bunch of white women, and the media knew it, and they was going to damn him out. And somebody said, "Don't do it. It mess your career up." I'm telling you, if y'all go back and watch all them old videos I laugh when I watch these clips. And I watch all the old sports people from the Chicago area when how they used to look at him and be smile like, "Yeah, Jordan, you just put your balls on my face. I just want your balls sweat on my face." Oh God, that's how they used to look at him, man.
They did. I wish you dunked on me, Michael.
Yeah. Michael. Is it true, Michael? No, he's not telling. He's a foundational black.
Right.
He's a coon. That's
all.
Yeah,
he's a foundational black American. He's just a coon. He just one of them, as Harvey so eloquently puts it, handkerchief head.
Handkerchief head. Yeah. No, yep. Let me tell you something. When people talk about, let me tell you something. He talks shit about Clyde Drexler. He talk about Clyde Drexler intelligence. I mean, Jordan used to say a lot of shit about people.
Yeah.
Remember, see, this is why I keep telling y'all about y'all history. If y'all don't believe me, if y'all think I'm blowing smoke with y'all ass, go to y'all fucking libraries and go back to the archives, what they call it, the rooms, and look at your archives. And go back and look at all the articles about Jordan. They got major newspapers in your area. I'm telling y'all, go back. Yeah, they say Sarah Smith. They said, folks, Sarah Smith put out the Jordan rules and all this shit. Yeah. Go back and look at each library across the country got articles from 8 major newspapers. Look at the Tribune and the Sun-Times. And I'm telling you, when you go read them articles, like, wait a minute. So what Jordan is telling you now? Think about it. Jordan ain't played basketball in 20-something years, and you got people that never saw Jordan to tell you about Jordan better than people that actually saw him play. Come on.
That lets you know that's an agenda behind that man. It ain't even about how good he could play basketball. It's one of them things where I told people this a long time ago, Harvey. I said, I'm gonna be honest. Michael Jordan was great, and he was great to watch. But all of this myth of making him the greatest to ever play and nobody ever be greatest, I said, white people only do that because he the only one that's uncontroversial.
Because
I said, you can't.
He didn't go out there and get into black causes.
Thank you. That's what I mean. It was never a time where you can blacken up Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is palatable to white people. You can't sell Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the GOAT. No matter how much buck dancing he do in his old age, you still got a picture of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the rest of them niggas behind Muhammad Ali. That's always going to be his image.
Yep.
He always gonna be the dude with the afro and the sunglasses who changed his name to Kareem and was standoffish to reporters. You're gonna have to talk about white supremacy when you talk about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. You feel me, Harvey?
Yeah, because see, my father said, I still remember he was Lou Alcindor. see, people don't see. They go over and see me and me. You see, we know when his government name was Lou Alcindor. You know what I mean? We knew when that Bruce Lee movie, when he was learning Bruce Lee with Steve McQueen and all of them back in the day. You know what I mean? We know that shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
See, right now he's tap dancing because he's an older cat now.
He's older, yeah.
Older, and he need that money. He want to be relevant. He don't want to fade off into the woodwork. You know what I mean? Nah, but Mike, nah. I mean, I want y'all to think about that for a second. If Mike won all them championships, but why don't Mike never come back to Chicago? He has nothing to do with the black community. Oh, he do something down his home where he was born and raised, but he spent his adult life, a large of his adult life up in Illinois. But he lives in Miami, I think in Florida now, which that's his business. He can live wherever he wants. But he donate money to all these other programs, and then his basketball camp. Go look at his basketball camps. What was all his basketball camps? It wasn't us. It was black kids. They were
never there.
There was nothing.
It was in North Carolina. It was in North Carolina every now and then, or somewhere else. But to Harvey's point, y'all, think about it. How come he the only Dominique shit still in Atlanta? Magic Johnson shit still in LA? How come he the only one that ain't where he became famous?
What they said, what the times when James said Florida, he said there's some niggas in there. What's the episode? He said they niggas in there. Some of the episode when James said no niggas in there. Some of the episode I can't remember how he said it. There's niggas
I
in there.
remember what. Right. Hey y'all, that I'm good. Hey Harvey, remember that shit when we was kids? They could get away with that shit on TV. Remember Sanford's son, where he said, "What you mean? All these niggas in here? It's enough niggas in here to make a Tarzan movie."
He said, zip and boom, get this nigga out of my room.
Yeah. I'm telling y'all, it has never been a thing to say nigger on TV or movies.
And let me tell you something. Now, this is now I know people saying, Harvey, I know you hate that word. No, I don't like that word. But back then, for the context it was in, it was funny. But
it was hilarious.
It was hilarious.
Yeah, we knew what it meant.
We knew what it was mean. But but the thing is that back then, things were said and done. We knew the context. Somewhere around 1988, 89, everything got flipped. And this is why
Harvey. Go ahead and tell the truth, Harvey. This is why I'm gonna say it for my brother Harvey. Because my brother shot town down. And he's erudite. So he tried to. This is why Harvey don't like the N-word. Because you goofy motherfuckers nowadays let other people say it. See, back when me and Harvey was coming up, it was funny when Fred said it, because we knew if anybody white said that around us, they would be asleep before they got the ER out. And y'all don't carry shit like that no more. Brothers like Harvey only got a problem with the N-word now because motherfuckers done commercialized it to the point where they think it's okay to let other people say it. That's why Harvey say no, it's not a term of endearment. You know why it ain't a term of endearment? It's only a term of endearment if we were the only ones allowed to say it and we were the only ones using it in its context. No, when we give people quote unquote N-word passes, I'm not saying there's none of y'all in the chat room. What we saying is that once you start seeing people giving people N-word passes, now you like, man, don't nobody need to use that word. And that's real talk.
And let me tell you something, man. Every time that word, let me say this. I don't use it per se, only in discussions like this. Like when we was talking about the word being used on TV. The other day I was watching a clip with the late great Louis Gossett Jr. He was on it, the one we flirting with Louise and Mother Jefferson.
Yeah. And Mother Jefferson, yeah.
If you don't do that to my Louise, and George came in and he said, "Man, you hit on my mama." He said, "No, George, he's hitting on me." Weezy, what do you mean? He said, "Nigga, you gotta get out of your mind." It was funny.
Yeah.
The way it was delivered. Even though everybody, because even the way people laugh, even the laugh, you knew that, ooh, you shouldn't have said that. But the way it was delivered, you know it. But the thing is that what happened was we know that there were being used over the years. And yeah, we've used it because a lot of it we've been programmed to use it. We know that. But the thing is that when we start to commercialize it and then rationalize the use of that word, and now the last 30 years, it's a term of endearment. When I call you my brother, that's a term of endearment.
That's the term of endearment.
When I say I want to take our culture back, when I want land back, that's where I want to take power from, or take power back. When I think about when my mother and father had to hear people call a nigga being chased from schools, my grandparents being called boy, or girl, a nigga, or black folks hung from trees, that's the last word they heard, and they went to sleep on eternal rest. That's not something I want to embrace. You see what I'm saying?
Amen.
When we say it, I know in context when we said, we're like, hey, what's up, my nigga? I know when you mean it. Even though I cringe, I know when we mean it. And I know when we mean it,
Yeah.
in that way. Because you know inflections. But my thing is, if you outside of our community, why do you want to use it so bad?
Why do you need to use it?
Why do you need
when
to
you
use
know when it comes from outside the community, what the connotation actually looks like? What it looks like once it comes from anybody who don't look like us, now it got a whole new meaning.
And then they try to make a false equivalence, like the word cracker. Do y'all know where that come from, cracker? It's not from some saltine cracker. It comes from the cracker man, the crack of the whip.
Yep, the crack of the whip.
The crack of the whip, cracker man. That's where it comes from.
And guess what else, Harvey? I found this out through some white history I was looking at. Cracker also came from the European. The European was calling the other European crackers because that's all they had to eat.
Yes. So
some wild shit. I said, so hold up. They was calling other poor white trash. It wasn't poor white trash, y'all. It was cracker. And white people made up cracker to call each other cracker.
And then you know what the term redneck come from?
Yep. West Virginia coal miners.
Coal miners. They were striped. Yep. And how they
yep.
each other team, they wore red
bandanas. Red bandanas around their neck.
Necks. They call them rednecks. That's where that term come from. Rednecks. A lot of y'all use shit and don't know y'all history. Like the ice cream truck.
Nigga love a watermelon. Yeah. I remember you was talking about that. Nigga love a watermelon is the name of the song. That's called Nigga Love a Watermelon.
And then you know where the term picnic come from? Pick a nigga.
Pick a nigga. Pick a nigga. Pick a nigga.
Yep, honky, come from honky. See, a lot of people don't know. This is why I always yell, control your dollar, know your history.
Thank you. Thank you, John T. Harden. That's what, look, so I got into it one time, Harvey, a long time ago. Motherfucker Peckerwood asked me, how can I call them Cracker, Peckerwood, and Honky and not be racist? I said, well, rule of thumb is this. You can't make up your own racial slur. I fucked them up. I said, Peckerwood is a gang, a prison gang that you white folks called yourselves. Cracker is a word that y'all called yourselves in Europe, and then we used it as a word to refer to y'all being slave masters. So me calling you a cracker just mean you crack a whip. That just mean you a slave master. Honky, that just mean you a honky tonk listener too. Bro, you can't make your own slurs up.
Like fat.
Redneck. Like, you made that up.
Like fag. People don't understand. Cigarettes used to be called fags back in the day.
Fags. Yep. They still call that in Europe.
In Europe. So they call me a fag. Okay. But out of respect, I don't say it because they said
nope.
So I don't say it. You see what I'm saying? But they want.
Hey Harvey, that's why they dumbass don't even get when they say flaming fag.
Exactly.
They never got that.
They never get it. Because they think we're dumb. This is why they don't want people like you and I on these platforms talking. They think we all stuck on stupid. Well, what university you go to? You could go be college dumb and be high school smart. Think about that. College dumb, but high school smart.
Yep. Yep. And you can only know how to regurgitate what somebody taught you without knowing how to independently research anything.
Thank you. I tell every day you wake up, God bless you to wake up. Whether you believe in God or not, you're blessed to wake up or lucky to wake up. You're supposed to be learning something new every day. I'm 48 years old. I'm still learning new shit.
Thank you. It was only one man who could rival Dr. King's intelligence back in the 60s. He didn't go to school, y'all. He went to prison and taught himself how to read the dictionary, right? It was only one man who could rival Dr. King's intelligence. Most of them didn't go to school. That was Elijah Muhammad and Malcolm X.
And Malcolm X can outspeak anybody, outdebate anybody, even Dr. King.
Anybody ever.
Malcolm, he was going to Cambridge. They had Malcolm X going overseas debating people. I mean, Malcolm X going to these major universities. If they wasn't racist, Malcolm X would have got a Nobel Peace Prize. I'm telling you.
Yep. If they didn't kill him. Y'all, Malcolm X was so vicious with the debates. That one Harvey talking about, he was scheduled to go all over Europe. Y'all read this book. He was scheduled to go all over Europe and debate these motherfuckers. France would not let him in.
And I'm going to tell you, the modern day equivalent to Malcolm X is Brother Minister Farrakhan.
Yep.
And the brother, Dr. Khalid Muhammad.
Dr. Khalid Muhammad.
Think about that.
Yep, that was,
Khalid Muhammad was more vicious with his, though. He didn't know. Woo!
Khalid will kill you, boy.
And I'm going to tell you a sister out here that everybody shit on, and we allowed them shit. Sister Soldier. That sister spit fire back in the day.
That sister was thorough, and she spoke truth to power. And Bill Clinton is a piece of shit to this day, huh? To this day.
And Michael Eric Dyson, that's why I remember Michael Eric Dyson. That's why I remember Dyson from, because he helped throw her under the bus, but he went back and reinvented himself as the hip hop professor, and that's when West went and reinvented himself. Because remember, Cornel West wasn't that brother, sister cat he is now. Good. Sister
and I want y'all to go back. That's y'all homework for tonight. Harvey just gave y'all something. I want y'all to Google Shahrazad Ali versus Michael Eric Dyson. And they're going to be talking about that too. It's going to be Michael Eric Dyson going to be on the side of a conservative gay coon. And it's going to be Shahrazad Ali and an ex-Black Panther.
And that sister was ahead of it. She warned about everything back in the day about what Black women was going to do and how Black men was going to be feminized. This was in the 80s. And Different World took a dig at her ass. And I wonder if Debbie Allen and them all feel, we'd be like, hey, Debbie Allen, you remember that episode where y'all threw Shahrazad Ali, you shaded her? Hey, remember, what's the name? Ivana Zant, whatever her name? Remember y'all was talking
Ileana Van Zandt.
Yeah, when you went on Gerardo and Jesse, Silent Jesse Raphael and them, y'all talked all that shit about her. Shahrazad Ali, 1987, 80, she called it out. She was right about everything.
Look, y'all don't know. Harvey just broke it down. Y'all in Living Color was talking shit about Shahrazad Ali. I don't know if y'all remember a skit. It was a skit that to kill Crystal Kima. And I'm surprised at her because she know better. And she went there, did a firm smack in the mouth. That's exactly what a woman need, a firm smack in the mouth. I said, that wasn't all that she was saying. That woman was saying that a lot of times sisters is getting out of pocket and out of place, and they a brother might have to get them back in line. That's what she was saying. She was saying it like that. She was like, y'all come. Go ahead, huh?
No, go ahead, brother.
No, I was just saying she was telling women back then, y'all need to respect y'all man, because where it's headed, it's gonna be no coming back from.
And guess what? She didn't only criticize Black men, she called out Black men too. And brothers didn't take it offensive. We didn't get mad at her. No. We knew it was some weak-willed brothers in here. And look at them now. Y'all didn't elevate these wannabe. Let me tell you about a man. A man ain't gotta keep reminding you he's a man. He gonna go out here and do what he gotta do. He ain't gonna be looking for no reward. He ain't gonna be saying, I'm a man. He ain't gonna be running around taking no clothes off, putting on tats on his mouth with no gold teeth and no magazine, talking about I'm a man. Because a lot of these brothers running around them chains around, You don't know the symbolism it was. That symbolism on magazine cover, like y'all don't realize y'all like slaves with chains around your neck.
Y'all niggas look like slaves. All these chains around your neck and all the and I'm showing off. Look what my master gave me. My master gave me this chain.
I got these tats on me, branding me and shit. You got
right.
Some of you can't even see the tattoos on.
Right. Then you got tattoos of irrelevant shit. Harvey, because you know me. I like to question these dumb motherfuckers. Why you get tattooed? Well, I like them. I said, well, but what's the purpose? Oh, well, they all got a purpose. Like, that's my son's name. I asked the Miss Harvey, I said, so you gonna forget your son's name?
Yeah, you gotta put it on the tat on you. I can see you put it
right. That's what I'm saying. Are you gonna forget it? Because that would be the only reason to write it down. I said I call my son all the time, so I think his name is tattooed in my brain.
And then you had Dr. Frances Creel Wilson on Donahue, and she broke it down about how people. And Donahue was all dismissive, and then you get
condescending and an asshole. Yep.
And you get Mark Lamont Hill. She wasn't even gone 2 hours. He dissed her. He showed who he was. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But now,
that piece of
and you sit back now and look at our community. All the people that warned us about what was coming, we threw them under the bus.
Yep, they told them shut up and go away. All these niggas extremists. Look, they let white people tell them that. Cause like you said, Shahrazad Ali wasn't a big deal. It became a big deal when white people got mad about her. I was like, why is everybody black mad? Because white people told them to be mad. I figured that out as a kid, Harvey.
Me too.
Damn, white people tell black people to be mad.
Just like when the Million Man March, you had white women saying, why black men only want to remember, why women not? And I'm like, why y'all letting white women tell y'all to go get involved in something that men are doing? But when y'all tell white women, shut up, mind your own business, like when Hillary Clinton was going through that thing.
Hillary Clinton.
What the first thing white women, mind your own business. You don't know their love.
Mind your business. You don't know their love. Remember that shit, Harvey? Wasn't that what they were saying to us?
Yeah.
We don't know their love.
Let Bill and Hillary work it out. They got to work it out for Chelsea. Your husband was sticking a cigar of Mount Lewinsky, and giving him some slurp, and that's some love in the Oval Office.
He already had a zipper problem on the way to the office. It ain't like he didn't have 3 sex scandals as the Arkansas governor.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna tell you something else that a lot of black folks don't know. Barack Obama is not the first black president.
Yeah, John Hanson.
Yeah, see, you know it. I know it. A lot of our people. I remember my friend when she was going to college, right? And I told her back when Obama was first, and I said, Obama ain't the first black president. You lie. I said, yeah. I said he's not. And I'm like, he's probably the one that actually is black, not half black, but black. And she went and looked at him, I'll be damn. And then
he's the first elected president. That's what people weren't paying attention to. He was the first one elected. They didn't pay attention to. They kept saying that, Harvey. The first elected black U.S. president. And that, I said, ain't nobody paying attention to the elected. And somebody was like, yeah, well, we had enough. I said, we wasn't actually the country. We was the colonies of the United States, but John Hanson was the president. And they was like, how you know that? I said, to be honest, I just found it out, Harvey. I'm gonna go ahead. Y'all know how I found out John Hanson was the first president? Selling drugs. It so happened to be a project called John Hanson and Frederick. And I was like, who is John Hanson? And found out who he was. That's how I found out who he was, Harvey. And Frederick, Maryland is literally, they tore it down. It was a project called the John Hanson Project, where all the black people in Frederick, Maryland live.
Man, let me tell you something. Like when I watch these videos on YouTube with these white, some of these black creators, they talk about comic books and stuff. And I'm like, y'all know
Yeah.
the Man cartoons and the G.I. Joe cartoons. And you know this black guy named Larry Houston. He's working on He-Man, a brother. If you go watch
Yeah.
a cartoon, a guy named Larry Houston, a black man. He was a major part of our childhood. And a lot of people thought he was a white dude. I'm like, no, this is a brother named Larry Houston. If you type it on YouTube, you'll see a brother. If you go look at all the 80s cartoons, from He-Man, Brave Star, G.I. Joe, Transformers, all that, it was a brother. It was a lot of brothers. It was even a handful of brothers over at Disney, but it was a lot of black guys over at Filmation. And I'm like, y'all think that we didn't do shit. Like when people think about the cities, these buildings, we think, oh, Irish and Polish and Italians built the stuff. That were black folks did that.
You said Filmation?
Filmation.
And where he come from, Harvey?
The black guy?
If he came from Filmation, 9 times out of 10, if he did animation for Filmation, he got his start. If he black on what show? He had to work on the Cosby Show. He had to. That was a Filmation joint, wasn't it?
Yeah, Filmation. Yeah, I forget Film. I know he was on He-Man. I know he did He-Man.
But when you just said that, when you said Filmation, I thought about. I said that was a Cosby Show project. If anybody black got on a Filmation, you got to thank Dr. Cosby. The first cartoons we saw on Filmation was one of the Cosby shows.
And thanks to the Lou Scheimer, the founder of Filmation, he was cool with black. He was one of those cool white. Now he was a cool white dude. He wanted black people. That's why I say nobody give Filmation their props. You know, everybody cracks them about cheap. But they had a lot of black people working in their company. Like, let me see, who was that? John T. Harden, Larry Houston was a big time. Yes. See, even John, no. You remember, G.I. Joe, the movie? Remember that? The movie? Who gets that long? He the one, he storyboarded the whole thing. That whole sequence was that's the best intro to a cartoon ever. We know G.I. Joe Cobra. That was a brother that did that. A black man did that. The reason why we got the X-Men 90s cartoon, a brother was the executive producer of that shit. The Justice League cartoon, what's his name? Dwayne McDuffie, he wrote Ben 10. He created Static Shock with them. A lot of people don't realize that we have contributed so much to the society. Like Bill Cosby. Bro, I wish kids could watch Fat Albert today. That was our show when we was a kid. With the brown
Barry watch it. Barry watch it.
Yeah.
Barry watches it.
And you get a kick out of it.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yeah.
Like people don't, when we talk about Tim Scott and we talk about which Russell or Mushmouth, they don't get it. You know what I mean? Yep.
No bull. That's just who Tim Scott looked. I said, damn, that nigga walked straight out of the Fat Albert joint and became a coon.
Yeah, Dumb Donald was Lou Scheimer, because Lou Scheimer did a lot of voices. You could tell Lou Scheimer voice. You could tell Lou Scheimer, his daughter did a lot of the girl voices. You know, like old buddy did Skeletor voice. He's still alive. He's like, damn, 90-some years old, man. He played, I forget his name, Alan Oppenheimer. He was in the $6 Million Man. That white guy, hey, man. Yeah, you know that.
I'll get you, hey, man.
Yeah, everybody do that voice. I think every kid learn how to do Skeletor voice.
No bullshit. That was my first impression. Hey, man.
You know, shoot. But see, that's the thing. Like a lot of people didn't know that James Avery did Shredder voice from the Turtles. I knew it. Shredder. Dang. You know, a lot of black people, they work in the industry. They work in comic books. They work behind the scenes, man. And part of history, like Super Soaker. A lot of white kids, if they back in the 90s, if those parents knew this buy a toy that a black man invented, they would never bought it.
they never would have bought them big ass water guns. Remember, they was selling them, giving them away on double day.
Man, oh yeah, on your mark, get set, go.
Go, yo.
They would. I mean, that dude made a killing off that shit.
Yes, he did.
They still making super soakers to this day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did Mean the Merciless on Flash. Yeah, oh yeah, the old Filmation Flash cartoons. They did Rotoscope. They still, yeah. I'm telling you, man, there's a lot. And then you had John Simpson, another black guy. He was executive producer of the animated 90s Spider-Man show. A brother.
Hey, that was my last cartoon I started watching before I got grown. Too old to start. Before I stopped watching them as in my 20s. It was them Spider-Man joints. Because I always been a big Spider-Man buff.
But a brother, his name John Semper, he produced all that shit. A black man.
That makes sense. Because that, for real, I said it. I was like, I don't know why this show resonates with me so much. Like, I used to come home, Harvey. I had a routine. I'm going to go watch Spider-Man, do my homework, then to the basketball court. But if I don't watch it, if I got to watch Spider-Man before I do anything.
I'm going to tell you why. Because if you notice, remember, the black characters, like Neil Carter did voice on there, and Alfonso Ribeiro was on there. But you had other black actors. That was the first time Blade was done in animation, and that helped inspire the direction Wesley Snipes was going with Blade.
Yeah.
Remember it with Whistler and all that stuff. Wesley took it to took it to the next level. It's because of that cartoon. And a lot of people don't realize that's why I be looking at these white people tripping and shit. I'm like, man, half the shit y'all watching and shit. It's
only because the black man made him hot.
And then guess who? What's that brother? The Keegan Peele. What's his name? The Keegan Peele. Keegan Peele. His brother's Dwayne McDuffie, the one that kept creating Static Shock. That's his brother, half brother. Right. Yeah. See, but that's their history. Believe me, I'm gonna find out stuff.
Damn.
Yeah. He didn't find out they was related. He died, man. That was the sad part about it.
Yeah, Ernie Hudson did a couple of shit. John T. Hart. Remember Cree Sumner used to do Tiny Toon Adventure?
Yeah, she's Elmira. I'ma love you and squeeze you and hold you.
Yeah.
She was Penny on Inspector Gadget. She still do cartoon voice.
Yeah, that's right. She was Penny too. On Inspector Gadget.
Uncle Gadget. Yeah, that's her first voice. And yeah, she been doing cartoon voice since she was a little kid. She just had a birthday. She just turned 54 or 55 years old.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, Shirley. That's Cree. That's where I knew Cree from. After when I seen her on Different World, I said her voice. And then cartoons came on the next day. I went, damn.
Because guess what? As an episode of Different World, I think the last season or the season before, she did a voice and everybody you hear people said, that's Elmira. She did it on Different World.
Yeah. I'm about to say one time Freddie did do it one time. She changed her voice.
She did it. She did it on the show real quick. And
she did the I don't know.
Yeah.
That was her jump, remember? I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a crush on Freddie back then. I ain't gonna lie. I had a crush. Actually, all of them. You know what? I never really know what Jasmine Guy first season I had a crush on. Then she lost all that damn weight. First season, Jasmine got a crush. I never looked at Lisa Bonet. I never had anything for Lisa Bonet. I never saw.
I ain't gonna lie. I like Denise, but Jasmine and Dawn Lewis was my favorites at first. As the show got older, I liked what's her name? I liked Kim until she started dating the white guy. Then she looked dried out. Then I liked I ain't gonna lie, I like Jada.
Yeah, I sort of like Jada. I'm gonna tell you, I like Marissa Tomei. I ain't gonna lie. I was still
She was cute. She was a cutie on there.
She was. I ain't gonna lie.
She was a cutie.
She was a cutie back in the day, but you know, but Dawn Lewis, nah, that was yeah.
Yeah. Jaleesa thick ass. Like I said, the only problem was when she started getting older, she started looking like she was way too old for me because I was still a kid.
Yeah, and then when you find how old they are now, like she's same age as my mama. Oh man, that's weird.
Right. That's weird. Exactly. That's why I said when the show first started, the first 3-4 years, you was like, yeah, Jaleesa the one. When she started messing with Sinbad and getting older with the Colonel, I'm like, oh yeah, this
Yeah,
shit.
that's what,
Nah.
yeah. When he got with Colonel, it took me out of it because I knew how old he was in real life. Because he was sort of like, wait a minute,
I already seen Cooley High. We saw Cooley High. We was like, we know how old he is.
Because in real life, he's a year older than my father. You see what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Like I'm saying, because my parents are 10 years apart in age, right? So I feel like I was watching my parents on TV. It threw me. It messed me up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It messed me
up.
That's why they don't like telling people, actors don't like telling people their ages anymore. You know what I mean?
It threw me right, and for me, this was the weird shit. I was just getting introduced to Cooley High around that time, cause you know, remember when Fox first started making this come up, it would show them old movies, Cool Hand Luke, Defiant Ones, The Riot, and it would show Cooley High, and I used to watch Cooley High all the time. And then when I seen him, I said, hold up. Man, that man look 100 years old. That man is 100 years old. This was the dude in Cooley High. Now, I know Jaleesa is older, but she ain't that old. And because he was older, Harvey, they started doing her makeup and her hair like she was an old woman. I want y'all look at them. Y'all look at them different worlds with Jaleesa start fucking with the Colonel. They start making her look like an old ass woman.
And I'm gonna tell you something. See, you just started learning Cooley High. I'm gonna tell you when I started learning about Cooley High, I was in kindergarten. I'm gonna tell you in Chicago how after the soaps went off, after General Hospital went off at 3 o'clock, they had the 3 o'clock movie, right?
Right.
And see, either my mama let us watch cartoons on 32. Or you could watch what your mama watch, right? So one day my mom, they said, Cooley High. She said, this movie me and your daddy went on our first date. Or one of our dates. I'm like, Cooley High, what the hell is a Cooley High? You know, I'm a little, right. You know, what's a Cooley High? And so I'm watching it, but you start getting that Motel music. And then I said, hey, that's the Lincoln Park Zoo. We was at the zoo. And my mama said, that's shot in Chicago, blah, blah, blah. That's how I learned about kindergarten, man.
Right.
Like everything. Right. That was a damn ritual. For and to this day, even though a lot of that stuff is gone, Cooley High been torn down since the 80s. You know everything. Oh, that's gone. That's gone. That used to be there. Oh, that's still there. That's gone. You know that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And when you realize how old Glenn Thurman is, he was playing a teenager just like Ernest Thomas. Because actually, Glenn Thurman and Ernest Thomas is the same age. They both need fucking.
God damn, they almost 8 because Ernest Thomas almost 80.
He's 8, yes, because Dwayne played Dwayne. He's 64. D is 59. Ernest Thomas is 77.
Yeah, I know. Cause I seen Ernest on something. I said, damn, look at Raj. Raj look good as shit. And they said when he said his age, he was like, I'm actually one of the oldest ones that was on the cast.
Yeah, he was old. He was older than Shirley.
He was older than Shirley. Everybody was young. The two oldest people was Raj and Mom.
Him and Mabel King and the guy that played his father. They was the oldest people on the show.
They was the oldest people on the show.
Just like Jimmy Walker. Jimmy Walker, Esther Roll, and John Amos was the oldest. Then you had Bernadette and Dan Ralph. Because a lot of people don't realize that John Amos was 33, 34 on Good Times when Jimmy was 27 years old.
Yeah. He just was a more astute and well-known actor than than Jimmy Walker, and he had been on Broadway and doing plays close to as long as Esther had been doing them, so they could get away with it. But Esther was older than him.
And a lot of people don't realize that back in the day, they all the black women on shows are older than their male counterparts.
Mm-hmm.
Sanford had at least 15, I think 20 years on Sherman Hemsley.
On Sherman, yeah.
Sherman Hemsley was a young dude. Sherman Hemsley was 30-some years old playing a father. Yeah.
Yeah.
He had to receive him and John Amos, they had receding hairlines. And actually, they was
I'm about to say they just was going bald early. That's all it was. They was balding early.
Yeah. I laugh at it now because they played on the Love Boat, played Isaac. He was on the show That's My Mama with Clifton Davis, who played Reverend.
Yeah.
He's 70-something. All them cats was playing younger than what they were.
Yeah.
Because we don't age. We don't age like everybody else do.
I wonder how old.
Go ahead.
I wonder how old my man is that was on WKRP.
Oh, he was young. He was in his 20s. He's 70-some years old now. Tim Reed.
Not Tim Reed. I knew that's who I was saying. No, not Tim Reed. This who I mean. Bonnie Miller.
Oh, Abe Vigoda.
Not Fish.
Oh, you talking
not
about
Fish.
The black guy?
The black dude, the light-skinned black dude that used to be on Sanford and Son, that was Lamont's friend.
He was in his early 30s.
Remember, he was Lamont's friend on Sanford and Son. A whole bunch of times he would do appearances.
Yeah, he played different parts. Damon Wilson was in his 20s when he played on the show. Red Fox was 48 when he started on Sanford and Son.
Yeah.
Like when you go back, like over to play Alice on the Brady Bunch, she was 43 years old when she started on the Brady Bunch.
Hey.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know. You look back and you think they was older than what they were, man.
That lady looked like she was 85 years old.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
Yeah, because when you realize how, like the father in the Brady Bunch, he died young. He was 59 years old. That was young to die. Yeah, Clifton Davis.
I'm still fucked up on that. Alice was 43? Damn.
Yeah. When the show starts,
Alice looked like she was about to drop dead any episode, bro.
Yeah. You thought, man. Yeah, you thought she was older than what she was.
A special appearance by the Grim Reaper. He's here for Alice. Come on, Harvey. That bitch look bad. Damn.
Old girl played Edith when she played on All in the Family. Her and Carol Connor, they was in their mid-40s on that All in the Family premiere.
That's his name. Ron Glass.
And remember I told y'all Ron Glass was gay. You know who his boyfriend was? Over from General Hospital.
Yeah, that's right. You did tell me that.
Yeah, Luke from General Hospital. That was his boyfriend.
But he was 71 when he died.
Yeah, he didn't die. He didn't hide it no more. Yeah, Robert Reed died from it was cancer that actually killed him. The AIDS spread it, HIV spread it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's why, like us, like when you said your son girlfriend came out and she thought you was flirting with her, she thought you was young and we don't look like they did back in the day.
Yeah, exactly. We don't.
We don't, because when you look at some of the movies and TV shows back in the day, man, you're like, what? It was how old? Like
how old?
Like,
why you dressed like you 77? If motherfuckers be our age, they be looking 30 years older in them old movies.
Yeah, because I looked in the mirror when I found out Red Fox is 40-something, he was 48, I'm 7. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm that age now. I don't look like that
age. What the fuck? I don't look like that.
Damn. I'm like, what the fuck are they eating and smoking?
Right.
But,
Damn, Red.
but the life expectancy was different then. Because I remember they said
That's it.
when you got 30, thought you was an old man. You know what I mean? Or if you or
That,
old man, yeah, if you're a woman, you didn't get married. If you wasn't married before you was 30, you was considered an old maid. You know?
well, think about it, huh? You just brought it up earlier. LeBron James playing till he's 40. That
Yeah,
shit was unheard of. You was a coach by that time.
and he had a pot belly and receding hairline and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Motherfuckers let themselves go after 29 back then.
And,
Motherfuckers let themselves go after the age of 29. Up, it's all
and
downhill for me.
look how everybody's talking about Eddie Murphy. Now, does Eddie Murphy like he did 40 years ago? Of course not. But he looked better than his white
No.
counterpart in a recent movie. They're like, Eddie Murphy felt in you. Yeah, compared to us white folks. Yeah.
Yeah. I was
Because they,
saying the same thing when you looked at the new Beverly Hills Cop, bro.
yes,
You saw it. Now
they,
tell the truth. Everybody except Eddie looked like they about to die.
yeah,
Taggart looked like he about to die. Rosewood looked like he about to die. Gordon Levitt looked like he got 50 years older in 5 years.
yeah. And what got me when Eddie Murphy said he was at the airport, said, you know, it's I'd be me and him the same age. And I'm like, damn, dude, y'all gonna write that same basic cracking little dude? You gonna say, y'all gotta
Yeah.
be the same age, right? And I'm like, damn.
Paul Reiser looked like he about to die.
Yeah, and that's fucked up. Paul Rise, he's like, I'm retired. And he said, y'all look at him. He said, he's being the same age. Knowing damn well
Yeah.
and I'm like, well, Paul Rise wasn't no 20. Then I thought about it for a second. I said, maybe he
Yes,
was.
he was.
I'm
He
like,
was.
I'm like,
I
damn.
said the same shit. I said, damn. I said that I feel like I'm getting old, but I said, but how come Eddie the only one that can pull off still looking okay?
Yeah. And
Taggart, did you see all of that skin around Taggart neck, bro?
Taggart like somebody took him through the ringer. But for a long time, Judge Reinhardt used to be able to play young when he was actually older. And it
Yep.
finally with his ass. Because I'm like,
Finally caught up to it. He looked like, for real, that man looked like a wizard. He looked like he was gonna do some spells in Beverly Hills Cop.
because remember him and Eddie Murphy was the ones, because Taggart, now they found a way to bring Taggart back, and I'm like, this man, I'm waiting for something to happen to him. You know what I mean? Because
Right.
they split the scene when he was at the end, they was in the car. And I'm looking, I'm like, they
Yep.
showed the whole, I'm like, God damn, life is cruel. You know what I mean?
He looked terrible. I said the same. I said, damn, Taggart looked bad.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you, the guy that played the captain, the original captain, Ronnie. I don't know. I think he's retired.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering why. Maybe he didn't want to be in it. Maybe he just retired completely, all out of
Oh
acting.
no, Ronnie Cox died, bro.
When he died.
Ronnie Cox died like 3 years ago. Let me see when he died. Cause yeah, I know Ronnie Cox died.
Oh damn! Shit. He must have died during the pandemic or something. I wasn't paying attention. Well, no, it could have been around when my sister died. I did not know Ronnie Cox died.
I thought Ronnie Cox died. Oh shit, he didn't.
I'm about to
He
say,
didn't. That was his wife. He 85.
yeah, he must have retired because he must, he used to start those Star Trek shows. Because I would have known that. Dude, I was like, damn, I would have known it because he played in one of the best Star Trek episodes. They would have made a big deal about that if he died.
You know, I'm never gonna remember him for Star Trek. Even though he was on there, I forgot he was on there. You know what I'm always remember him for?
Where he took over the
Huh?
Enterprise and they liked his ass.
Yeah, but bruh, Beverly Hills Cop will be his number 2 identity to me. You know what his number 1 identity is always gonna be?
Make him squeal. Deliverance.
Damn, I forgot about that, but that's his 4th for me because that movie too old. RoboCop.
A RoboCop. Let me tell you something. That movie Deliverance, don't mess some kids up. That movie, man. Deliverance.
Yes. Yes,
But
that movie, when I say that movie too
make them
old, y'all,
squeal.
it came out like when
Squeal.
78. Yeah,
Yeah,
make him squeal, make the piggy squeal. Ned Beatty and shit.
you raped them in the
That
bush.
was some wild shit.
That was a while. I don't know how those movies got made back in the day. But RoboCop. Yeah.
Remember when he had Ed 209 and Ed 209 killed the dude? It must have been a glitch. You call this a glitch? I had to kill Bob Morton because he made a mistake. Now it's time to erase that mistake.
Let me see. This is what I'm talking about, man. See, I'm glad I got somebody, a guy my age. I know they can talk about this shit. Because not a lot of dudes get our age. They be like, pretend like, oh, I'm talking about, I remember that, man. I'm like, I don't want to remember this shit, dude. You know what I mean?
You goofy ass. RoboCop was the biggest thing in the world for us. Come on, y'all. Look,
Yeah.
they was telling us in the mid and early 80s what white folks was going to do to Detroit and the rest of the world in RoboCop. We just didn't know it.
Because at that time, they was known for all the Tauruses in the movies. You remember the Taurus
Yeah,
car? And I
yeah.
can't buy that for $1. What was that scene?
I'll buy that for $1.
Oh boy! And then Murphy, and they shot.
Yeah,
That movie was, and you know what? Just like they tried to do the remake. The remake that came out a few years back, it was a good movie, but
it was a good movie.
it was a good movie, but it wasn't what it needed to be. You need to have an R-rated hardcore at the top, the old one. But they never gonna let that type of movie ever play in today's world. You know what I mean?
I'm about to say the only way they could make it better than the one when we was kids, that's got to be like an adult film. Cause y'all, RoboCop when we was if y'all for those who ain't our age, I know a lot of y'all are our age, but anybody in their 30s who did not see the original RoboCop, do yourself a favor and watch that movie tonight.
But
It
see,
might be old, the graphics a little dated, but the storyline and the shit that goes on in there, you could be like, damn, they was predicting now.
mm-hmm. And but just the thing, but see, that's the problem with this generation now. They can't get past the special effects. See,
Nope.
even though back then we knew special effects wasn't that great, but we looked past that shit. You know what I mean?
Well, Harvey, we gotta be fair, bro. We was just talk about it. We came from the joint where it remember the handheld football game that was just sticks of light
Right?
and
Yeah,
you just had to move past
right.
the sticks of light. It
Yeah,
wasn't even men, it was sticks of light, y'all. And you
yeah,
get past, you gotta juke the other light stick. And if you get past them, you score a touchdown. And then a little bead, you kick the field goal and the light stick. Harvey, graphics to us, we watch graphics go to this new shit where it looked like somebody actually on the TV. We
yeah.
watched it go from black and white, Harvey, to that. I be saying that to my son. I be like, you don't understand. Cause I got my Nintendo, so I let them play that. He was like, the graphics on the Nintendo wasn't that bad. It don't look as real as this. I said, no, son. I don't have a Atari. I don't have a Coleco. I don't have that first video game ever with Pong on it.
I had
Activision.
the stick with a belt back
Yes.
and forth. I had Pong black
Thank
and white. Yeah, man.
the
Yeah,
Activision joint.
hey,
Thank
dude.
you, Harvey.
They don't
So
understand.
Harvey, right? That's why for us, we can go look at those movies and go, "Oh, them was all right." I mean, them graphics can be better. That's how, like you said, when they remade the RoboCop, it was a good movie. But I was just like you. I was like, nah, they was supposed to redo the old one and make it more raw. Because you got graphics to make it more raw now.
Mm-hmm.
But you shouldn't have never changed it up. It should have been exactly the way it was. Corrupt businessmen who trying to find a way to stop the government from taking their tax dollars to build a police so they could buy their own secret police force and patrol their own metropolis, make the crime rate go up so that they could buy the city and move everything out. There ain't nothing realer than that. I mean, that's what RoboCop is about, yo. That's why I wonder if a black man wrote RoboCop.
And like you said, man, it's hitting on today, America. If you really think about it, a lot of those movies back in the 80s, like The Running Man. What's that movie Armstrong called? The Running Man? What's it? Running Man?
Yep, The Running Man with Schwarzenegger. Yep.
Yeah. What do we see on TV? That stuff with the Asians when they doing that type of game, when they doing that's what they call it. It's a game show. I think it's on Netflix or something. When they doing something similar to that. I can't think of the name.
I know what you're talking about. What is it? I know what you're talking about too.
And
like the Hunger Games joints.
Yeah, something like that. And let me tell you something. These kids don't know what it was. We had a black and white TV. We didn't have no color TV. We had a black and white TV. And if the antenna broke, you had to go get your hanger and make your own antenna out of a hanger.
Squid Game, Harvey.
Squid Game, that's it.
All right, good job, Chris H. Squid Game. See, I be here.
Only one that thought about that. I said, why does this shit seem so familiar to me? See, everything that we thought they couldn't do, like Terminator, Terminator, the AI shit, that sounds so much like when I said like
sound like the Terminator.
And look, just think about it. That AI shit like Terminator, I'm telling y'all.
Hey Harvey, me and my brother Ron was arguing about that. Cause he was talking, he said, man, I'm looking at this joint. They got the AI, they done made an AI thing, man. This motherfucker look real as hell. I said, yeah. Did you watch all of it? He said, nah. I said, you should have. He said, what happened? I said, these motherfuckers is making this shit. And the thing said, well, we're worried that you'll take us over eventually. And the junk said, with no emotion, straight face, well, eventually we have to take you over to make things correct. I would have burnt that motherfucking thing up right there, Harvey.
Man, let me tell you something. I finally upgraded my cell phone, man, and the other day. And I'm telling you, man, even if I search little things, man, the phones make suggestions I didn't even ask for, right? And I'm like, I didn't want you to do all that shit. You know what I mean? But it's coming up at one AI. I'm like, God damn, you know what I mean? And I'm sitting there, this is gonna be the death of us if we don't watch it.
Yes, and look, how many times you said I got two phones, right? It's funny you mentioned that. We talking about Barney Miller. I typed BA on my phone, and Barney Miller was the first thing that came up.
Because I told you it listens to you. Because I'm telling you, one day I typed in something like, I didn't even type the whole word in, but it knew exactly what I wanted.
Like, hold on, man. What was the odds of you knowing that's what I was looking for?
Because the phone, what did I tell you earlier at the beginning of this? I said the phone is always listening.
Yeah. And it hear buzzwords. It hear buzzwords. If you say names, places, or things like that, and you touch the phone, if the first two letters matches the place, the last place you said, like say something like I'm going to Hawaii, or something more obscure. I'm going to Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Say that around your cell phone. I'm thinking about Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Then go type TU. Of all the words it could think of, Tuscaloosa is going to be at the top. Because you just said it.
Yep. And like when you put your navigation in, you put, like you said, you put the first letters in, it go through all the different the name combinations of the street address. You like, I be damned. Because I'm telling y'all, man, this is why this shit is scary. This is why I say you got to be thinking for yourself, because they know they money, like when you use your debit cards and shit, it records what you buy. Like, have you ever went on Amazon and you didn't even search for shit, but I already got an idea of what you want
Then
based off.
what you wanted.
Yeah, man, that shit. And then on Facebook, here is people that I ain't talked to in years, ain't talked to high school friend. I'm like, how they know? How they know y'all know this person? How they? What the fuck, man?
No, Harvey. My phone my Facebook so mean with it, and it scared me, right? It'd be like I be in the house and it be like people is recommending. Why is it like managers at my job? And I'm talking about I've been there 5 years. They just got hired. All of a sudden, I don't got their phone number or nothing. I'm like, how they know I even know this motherfucker?
Yeah, and you know what? And John Wright, War Games, and then Star Trek. Remember how this now you can talk and the computer instantly recognize stuff.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, it's cool to have this technology, but it can be a dangerous thing because now they want, like right now, they want to know all your information. You can't even do shit anymore. They want to know everything about you now, and they sell you information at the highest bidder, and it's dangerous because now you got these hackers that come in and hack people's information. That's why every day I'm so paranoid. I check my banking information every day, man. Because I done got my account got hit at least 5 times within the last.
I got twice. I got twice, and I'm gonna tell you how I got, huh? And they still be trying it. So it was around my son's birthday time. So I got to ordering a whole bunch of shit for him, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm checking my emails to track and see what's going on. These motherfuckers sent me a text talking about they was from the USPS with a picture of the post office logo and everything. I'm moving all fast. I hit the link and it go nowhere. I go back. I don't trip. And I'm just like you. I check my money. So I checked my money. It was there. Why 2 days later, $300 was gone to a cable company in St. Louis, Missouri.
Wow.
And they got my money back, but they was like, yeah, sir, don't ever click the link. These motherfuckers still be sending me texts. I be blocking the numbers and everything.
Oh, I'm like,
man.
You know, when they call you, is on the call, they actually keep your first of all, if you call and actually speak by my first name, that's a red flag right there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You don't call extra speaking like you mean you on a first name basis. And I'm like, in reference to, because you got to be careful because they record your voices. Now they can clone your voice.
Nah, this the funny shit, Harvey. Have you gotten this? I don't get the ones that know my name. I get these ones. Hello? Hello, especially around tax time. Hello? I'm like, hello, how you doing? Yes, I'm calling you because the IRS, you owe tax and you need to pay. I said, hold up. So I don't know. I remember one time I was on live and I let people hear. I was like, so hold up. They gonna have somebody who don't even speak English from the IRS call me and tell. I said, you just gave me my check. No, your taxes are wrong. Give me your social. I said, but hold up. You just called me and told me my taxes was wrong. Shouldn't you already know my social? Mm-hmm. That's part of getting my taxes. That motherfucker hung up on me.
Yeah,
he hung up on my black ass. I said, hold up. That don't make no sense. You already got it. I ain't gonna give you nothing you already got. No, sir. Sir, I said, well, what's my name? Well, sir, I didn't. I said, well, you just called my phone. You told me my taxes wrong, but you don't know my name or my social. But how you know you even got the right
And you know, like, remember I was telling y'all on YouTube, you can tell the phone account, and I was telling y'all without telling y'all, like True Royal Family, she, me and her caught a few people, trolling before, and a few others, and I said, first of all, y'all, people think they know my patterns, right? But usually
Right.
I'll show y'all this how you catch a person, because what they, I'm not gonna say it because the people try to get slick and try to do an in around, but that's why I said YouTube and Facebook are full of it, because they know who's doing it. Because if they algorithms catch everything else, but they can't catch that, they know who's doing what. But the thing is, I can tell when somebody trolling and got a fake account, and just gets me when the person try to do what they think is black language. I'm like, okay, really? I'm that supposed to be that damn dumb? You know what I mean?
Come
But
on. Yeah.
and I'm sitting
Shit,
down
brother.
laughing, man. I'm like, but see, what gets me, what I feel bad for is the people in our parents' age group. They not, I don't want to say all of them are not computer savvy, but if they never been around electronics like that, they get manipulated a lot faster than we do. Like when I get those
They do.
emails and stuff, I don't click on shit. Like I got XM, right? I know when my XM payments go through. I know when I send them through. They try to send me every day. They send me something XM. I'm like, okay, that's bogus. Because you click on it, you didn't mess yourself up. You ain't got yourself a virus, or they ain't got all your information. You know what I mean? It just, I tell people, always keep some cash in your pocket. Keep some, because I check my account every day, man. I don't trust them.
Every damn day, man. I'm the same way, bro. I'm the same way. I'm like, hey, man, what's this? What y'all do? What's going on? I'm like, man, I check my account. I check my account all the time. Now, sometimes it just be me because I got automatic pay on a lot of bills, and sometimes they suppose they had took it and it don't hit till later, and I go, oh, okay, I made a mistake. That's cool. But I'm like you. I'm online banking like at least 7 times a day, every day, making sure they ain't fucking with one damn dime. I don't care if I take everything out but $1. $1 better be back in when I'm ready to put some more money
in. And I kept my money to a T. I got to the point in my bank, they got a report. They know my spending habits. Like, you spend more money this month than you normally do. This is not where you normally shop at. They know.
in.
They know my routine. And I'm glad they do that, because, man, I'm going to tell you something. When you know somebody, you feel violated when somebody fuck with your money. You feel like
You do.
they didn't got to your hard-earned cash, because it just, man, I'm telling you, man, we too reliable.
It's worse nowadays too, Harvey. Cause look, I'm gonna tell you, I said that recently. I could when they did that to me and got my account, I said, man, I'd rather them motherfuckers put a gun in my face and take it. I said, but they sitting there. I said, why would y'all make a system where they could just sit behind a desk anywhere in their mama basement and steal my money?
And the thing is, you would think these companies got people monitoring that shit, and then when you find out that somebody did it 2 months, 3 months, or 6 months, by the by, it was a hacking incident. You're like, how in the hell? You know what I mean? But anything man makes you to be fault, but you gotta let people know what's going on. You know what I mean? But see, they don't want to lose their business.
Exactly.
And
Like when the casino got hit up, right?
Yeah.
When they hit the casino up, they fucked up paychecks. People's bonuses didn't get paid. Harvey, people was starved. People was hungry. I know. Man, them motherfuckers ain't say nothing. I said, hold up, man. This $1 billion company with a B. They don't got enough money to stop a hacker somewhere sitting in a little office. Nah, man, these hackers. I said, nah, that's stupid. If I know it's a chance that my money could be hacked and it could shut my business down, I will always have a generator and a way to keep my business running or keep everything going whilst trying to get that system back up.
Well, they did that to this hospital, Lurie's Children's Hospital, a few months back. They fucked the hospital up where they couldn't even do surgeries, man. They messed up the hospital, man. Because we so rely on these computers. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's cool to have computers and stuff, but there was a time when we did things manually. There was a time when
That's what I'm about to say.
we done. You got people that don't want to take cash anymore, which is stupid.
Thank you. Which is dumb. Bro, don't go to amusement park. Lord have mercy. Took the kids to that joint and got a brutal, rude awakening. I'm like, damn, y'all don't take cash? No, sir. No amusement park does. I said, but hold up. You understand that on my card is the cash that I got in the bank, right? So it don't really matter. You know, you just take a cash off my card, right? But seriously, they will not take a dollar bill. You can't buy a piece of popcorn for the kids, a funnel cake. No place takes dollars.
And then what was that? Patillos. I don't know. Y'all got we got a place called restaurant called Patillos, and it's basically sells Chicago. It's more. It was a Chicago place, but now they try to branch outside Chicago, but it's like Chicago foods and shit. And they went cashless, right? Because some of the people they do outside cash and they was getting robbed, right? And my thing is these systems you can get hacked. You know what I mean? Because you go up to now, you take your card and you let it read and stuff. If somebody got one of those readers where they can get that signal, they got your shit. You know what I mean? Or
exactly.
Go into a supermarket. They got them readers. They stand next to you. They can read your purse or your wallet. Read.
I got hit with that. I got hit with that.
Yeah. I got hit with that. That's how they got me one time.
Bama's got me like that 3-4 years ago. No, this was during COVID. I'm doing Instacart. I'm like, look, fuck it. I'm gonna keep my money coming in. So I'm doing Instacart and I go pull some money out the bank from a random ATM, not my bank. And they had just did a thing about that the next day on the local news on Channel 9. It was like, watch for card readers at random. So I'm at where was I at? I'm at like one of them super freshes or one of them. And they had one of those, they don't have no fee at the ATM. So I'm like, fuck, let me grab some cash, grab me some cash out and I leave. I go back. When I get home, I find somebody that took $500 out my account. They gave it to me back a week or two later, but I was like, I didn't withdraw that. Something wrong. I didn't do this. And they was like, okay, don't worry about it. We're going to do an investigation. I'm glad you called us right now. I said, well, it just so happened I looked because I had to go back and grab some extra cash. It was another bill I wanted to pay.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, as soon as I looked at my account, I was $300 short. I said, what the fuck? Something wrong. I said, because I know how much money I had in my checking. Nah, somebody done hit me. And they was like, yeah, well, did you take an extra $500 out of your account? And I was like, nah, I had just took $200. Why I need some more? And she was like, well, somebody just took $500. And it was from that same one. And you calling me from where? I said, I'm right here in front of the bank. She said, put your card into the thing. I put my card in there. She was like, all right, yep, you right there. They just used it like about 20 minutes ago from where you were in Virginia. I was like, damn, so they just took the money out? She was like, yep. I said, so they waited for me to leave and then did it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I was like, man, why they doing shit like that?
I'm gonna tell you, I ain't gonna lie. People like that, if I ever came across them, I want to hurt them. Those people you want to hurt. That's a motherfucker just say, I don't give a damn if you eat or pay your bills. You know what I mean?
Right.
They don't.
Right. They try to wipe out everything.
Everything, because they do small amounts. Like you ain't gonna pay attention at first, because a lot of times you forget when you spend $10 or $20. You know what I mean? You ain't thinking about it like that. But they stop $50 to 100, and they get greedy 200 to 500, and that's when you know it's like, wait a minute, when I spent $500, I ain't spent $500. You know what I mean? You remember
Yeah,
shit?
but that's what I said, bro. That's why I said I'd rather you just put the gun to me and take what's in my pockets. At least what's in my bank account good. These motherfuckers getting everything.
Yeah. But I tell you what I do when I go to the ATM, I walk up to you put your card, I pull at read the card, because the skins they put those fake over it. I pull. Because a lot of
Yeah,
times you pull them right off, and sometimes I go into the bank. You know what I mean, just to be on the safe side. You know,
yeah. I'm about to say.
nowadays
I'm
you got
about to say. I still do that too. I still go in and just get the money out. They're like, Mr. Smith. I'm like, nah, that's all right. Y'all open. I'm coming in.
yeah. I mean, sometimes it depends. Not gonna lie. Sometimes you don't want to go in these banks, because sometimes you go in, stick them up. You know what I mean? Because you got some idiots going in. They don't realize they don't keep cash like that in the banks like they used to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Look, the good thing is I got the black bank. Everything is. I mean, these motherfuckers is locked up. I said that. I said, motherfucker try to rob here. All he gonna do is catch a case. He'll never get out the parking lot.
and these idiots don't realize, man. Like some of these youngsters be trying to hit these ATM trucks. You don't realize you get caught. You're doing some serious time fucking with these armored vehicles in these banks, man. They ain't playing. Fuck with the postal service. Like, y'all really that hard up for money? And then don't send no checks in the mail no more. These motherfuckers got slick. They started robbing the post or getting those master keys and shit.
Yes. Yes. Now that I was about to say. Now that's what I'm about to say. These youngers do here. They don't rob. They be robbing the FedEx, post office, man, and UPS, man. And this what they be hitting them for. They be hitting them for these youngins that be sending these stashes of weed from California over here. I don't know how they be getting the drop, but they be knowing. I know a few people that done got hit like that. They was like, man, somebody sent me something from Cali, man. Man, they done robbed the daggone postman and took my stuff. They did that. Then the other joint, like you said, now what they do, they instead of uh instead of having to catch, they be catching you now at the ATM.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they do now. Now these motherfuckers be standing or be posted all night around the ATM. And they find a secluded one, they case it, and then they jump out. And it's been Latinos that they done been catching doing that.
Yeah, and then what they do is, and you're right, what they do is they find a one where they figure they can get they got the traffic, least traffic, or they got it out somewhere. And me, when I pull up, I already know how much money I'm gonna get out. And I look around. Thank God I got the kind of car, the auto stop, on my car. I don't put it in gear. I just
Yeah.
got auto stop. So if somebody roll up on me, I'm gonna hit the accelerator and haul ass. You know what I
Hit
mean?
that, yeah, just hit that jump, you gone.
I'm gone. But if I can run your ass, I'm running your ass over. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And,
Yep.
and, my,
Yeah.
and my thing is that these youngsters out, and I can't believe I just said youngsters. God damn, I realize how old I am now.
I know.
Yeah, you had that moment yourself too, huh? Shit.
I know. See, when I looked at my son one day, I told somebody, they was like, how old is your son? I said, 29. They went, damn. I said, yeah. I said, yeah.
Nah, I knew when if you get a certain age, man, when you start have to explain certain TV shows to people, and you're like, oh
Yep.
shit.
Yep. Nah, this the one, Harvey. When you go, never mind.
Never mind. Yeah.
That's the new before your time now.
You know what I'm saying?
Remember, when we was young, that's what our uncles to say. Nah, it was before your time. Now, me and you just go, never mind.
Yeah, you just put your head down. Never mind. Because one day I was talking about What was I talking about? I think I was talking about a Webster, right? And I was
Yes.
like I said, man, it was this show like Different Strokes called Webster. They said, "What's a Webster?" And I looked, and
Right.
I'm like, never mind.
No, don't even worry about it.
My, and my cousin started
Man.
laughing. She said,
Right, exactly.
she said, you didn't even bother explaining. I said, it's gonna take longer than me explaining the damn premise of the show than just saying just walk away.
Yeah, exactly. That's like the youngin. One day I was messing with. I said, "Dang, he was running like Eric Dickerson." So I said, "Who the hell is that?" I said, "Yes, Harvey." I said he was running like Eric Dickerson, and and I realized the only people who knew what I was talking about was 50 or better.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Never mind, Shawty. Just go ahead, YouTube it. Eric Dickerson. Who is he? He said, "Who is he?" I said, "Damn, I'm old. I can't believe it's the time where they don't know who Eric Dickerson is."
Man, like I'll be watching those reaction videos where they be listening to certain songs, right? And I'd be like, how these motherfuckers not know these songs, some of these songs, right? And I'm like, really? I mean, how you not know Papa's a Rolling Stone? I mean, I think every black person song, right?
No.
And I'm like, what house are these people come in, you know?
Look, what's the jump? Remember the Luther Vandross jump? Let me hold you tight.
Yeah.
If only okay. Remember when what's his name? Bow Wow and all them made that song, Let Me Hold You, Let Me Hold You. So one day I'm playing a song by this rapper, this brother named Andre Nicotina out of San Francisco. And the song called My Name Is Money. And he had it in the hook. He had it, kept going, let me hold you, let me hold you. And I'm playing it for these youngsters, right? They like, oh man, what you be listening to? So they listening to the song with me. I said, this is OG. This song rock. They like, yeah. And he got the Bow Wow jump playing. And I was like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? The Bow Wow jump. That jump. Oh, what's that song with the Bow Wow jump? That jump rock. I said, I have no idea what y'all talking about. What song do I listen to with Lil Bow Wow? And they said, you know the joke, let me hold you. I said, man, that's Luther Van. Never mind. I'm like, man, that's Luther Vandross. Y'all didn't know that? Harvey, that's how old we've gotten, bro. Not only do the kids not know the songs, they barely know the songs that became songs from them songs.
Exactly, man. Because what's that Luther is a remake. Tell me I love you, baby. Dude, that's a remake of the Carpenter song, man.
Exactly. And then that's a remake that Luther did. And then when another remake had got done, people thought that remake was the remake.
Yeah, like
was the original.
Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Like Love Don't Live Here Anymore. That was Rolls Royce, right?
Yeah.
Why people think that's Faith and Mary J. Blige now?
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like my younger brother. He's 26, right? And he's like me because when we was kids, our parents controlled the radio, right? You know, or we went to Uncle House. They had records and shit, right? You know,
exactly.
Shit. So we didn't control. We didn't start messing with the radio until we was probably about 12 or 13 years old. You know what I mean? And we were sneaking in, getting cassettes of NWA and Luther Campbell and all. You know what I mean? We were sneaking and shit, right? And we was watching the box and stuff. You know, we was watching box of Yo MTV Raps.
Yes, the jukebox. I remember the jukebox. Let's do it.
You couldn't. It never showed a clear picture and everything. And you could watch what's that one with D and them used to host on that show. The rap used to come on rap with D when the one what's the name with D?
No MTV Raps or Rap City.
Rap now what's the show D? The one that Ice Drake beat up the old girl. What's her name? D rap. What's the
Oh, pump it up, pump it up, pump it up, pump it up.
Pump it up, yeah. And we used to watch those shows, right? So, and a lot of rap I didn't know. Cause when I was a kid, I got parents control the radio. So I'm like late for some of this music, right? There's a lot of this stuff I didn't hear. And so I'm listening to my brother he said, yeah, D Barnes. Yeah, D Barnes. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, D Barnes. And so my brother, he said, why you listen to all that old school music? I said, back then you could understand what they were saying. And every song had a fucking message. If you was heartbroken, it had heartbroken song. If you was horny, if you was married, if you was poor, if you was angry, it was a war. If you wanted to hurt, it was every song had its message. Today, all the dudes sound the same. All the females sound the same. And all the songs are remakes of remakes of remakes. You know what I mean? And you like when that Blurred Lines came out, I'm like, why this song sound familiar? I heard this. I said, it's number Marvin Gaye.
Because it was Marvin Gaye, and you knew it when you first heard it. Look, who else just did that? Another English white boy just stole some Marvin Gaye, and I was like, do he not know? I don't know. I know that's what's the
The red and white boy.
He playing. Yeah, he stole What's Going On.
Yeah, and I'm sitting up here, and he won the case. They was gonna because he didn't want to get embarrassed. I'm like, y'all know y'all singing Marvin Gaye. Y'all taking the lyric. Let's get it on. Yeah, he was doing less. I'm like, ain't nothing Marvin Gaye. And I'm like, y'all. I mean, come on, y'all ain't even trying to be original no more. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Blurred Lines stole a Marvin Gaye song, and then this other British dude. Well, you see that you love. I said, hold up, man. I said, doom, 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 doom. I said, that's Let's Get It On. And I was singing the whole. I said, they barely changed the note.
Yeah, and he gonna say that wasn't Marvin Gaye, but they rooted his favor. I said, that's Marvin Gaye. And I'm sitting there, yeah, and I'm like, what the hell? And I'm like, everybody, but see, they hope people like us don't listen to the radio, but we do. We ain't that, like I said, 40s for us is not like the 40s for our parents or they parents.
No. And what people got to understand is our 4 generations on this earth about to be, our 4 decades on this earth, close to 5. Y'all got to understand, me and Harvey grew up through a musical revolution. If you really want to look at it, as far as music's concerned, 4 genres got popular in our community. We was born around the disco time, Harvey.
Mm-hmm.
But then funk popped up with George Clinton. So we was George Clinton funk babies. We was still soul babies from James Brown, and then we was just getting ready to turn into hip hop. All of this happened between the 70s and 83, y'all. All of that just happened. You got to remember, we born in 77, 76. I'm 77, Harvey 76. Yeah, when Harvey born, this just right after the joint in Chicago where they tried to burn all the disco records. But George Clinton was landing the mothership. So we had so many genres of music, and it turned into hip hop. And what's the number 1 songs used to loop and make hip hop beats? It's normally disco and funk.
That's why we got what's the Rappers Delight, where you get that from Chic. Good Time.
Yeah.
Right?
Good time.
Yeah, and everybody knows that. Everywhere you go, every wedding plays that doom doom doom
Yeah.
A lot of people don't realize Motown was when they started calling psychedelic Papa Rolling Stone. They was doing the long strings and everything. What's going on?
Yeah.
Going in that air. There was in that era. Barry White, Love Unlimited Orchestra, Love Thing. That was the first considered disco song. A lot of people don't know that. But they didn't want to call it R&B, or they said disco because they didn't want white artists getting called R&B music. They said disco. Because if you go look at like the Bee Gees, a lot of people thought the Bee Gees were white. I mean black. Because if you go listen to the Bee Gees, if you didn't know they was white, now you know they white. You didn't know they was white, you thought they was black. A lot of those white artists back in the day, they was doing R&B. Like Hall and Oates.
Yeah.
You go to Michael McDonald, he was pure. He's pure. They call him Blue Eye Soul.
Blue Eye Soul.
That was
Blue Eye Soul.
He changed the whole tone of the Doobie Brothers. Doobie Brothers went from rock to soul.
I was about to say, thank you. I was about to say, Harvey, a lot of them did this Doobie Brothers switch. They were not singing like that until, for some reason, like the Doobie Brothers switched over. You could probably find old Hall and Oates when they was in Philadelphia. They was just singing rock stuff. They changed their tunes. They all start trying to sing like us.
And then what's that guy go? Peg back to you. Peg. I forgot the name of the group now. I'm going blank. But you had Michael Jackson and Michael McDonald singing the back of Peg, be coming back to you. I forgot. And he had Boss Sags. I wonder who.
You had who was that singing? Play that funky, your average white man.
So you
had
even David Bowie, Rod Stewart.
Yeah.
Steely Dan. Thank you. Steely Dan. Peg coming back to you. Big David Bowie.
See?
Fame.
Yeah.
Fame.
He changed it. Listen to Let's Dance. Let's Dance ain't like no other song he's ever done.
But from Chic did that he wrote that. The guy from Chic did that. If you listen to Let's Dance, it sounds like a Chic song. That's why Let's Dance sound like that. Listen to
it. Yeah. That's why that's the rawest David Bowie song ever, y'all.
Yep.
The rawest David Bowie song ever is Let's Dance.
And this is it. Kenny Loggins, and this is it. Casey the Sunshine.
And then we're going to hey, Harvey, let's think about it. Look, that white music right there that Harvey bringing up, y'all, black people respected that more than white people did. And this is the proof in the pudding. Most of them songs Harvey naming became rap songs.
Yep.
Now, keep in mind, when we was coming up, this is why it's so egregious to hear some Latinos say they pioneered hip-hop. When hip-hop first started, they was calling it nigga music, wasn't they, Harvey?
Exactly. That's why we know they lying, because look at John said Bobby Caldwell. What you want to do? A lot of people I thought Bobby Caldwell was black until
I thought he was black for 100 years. He sung "What You Want to Do for Love." And what else did he say?
Everything.
It was something else he sung too, though. It's another song Bobby Caldwell sung other than "What You Would Do for Love" that I was thinking. I said, "Is that him?" I forgot what else he said. Let me look at it. I gotta look it up because at work they be playing that music on the Muzak.
Yeah, Muzak.
And I said, "Is that the?"
I heard Muzak in a long time.
Yeah, I said, "Man, is that the What You Want to Do for Love, dude?" They said, "What?" I said, "I'm telling you, that's the What You Want to Do for Love." They was like, Georgie, Porgy, Pudding Pie.
Oh, that's
the girl.
That's Toto.
Okay.
That's Toto. Yeah, I know you're talking about. And I mean, back then, those white artists, or signing name Terrence Trent D'Arby, but he going by a different name now. Sign your name across my heart. Yeah, that was yeah.
I want you to be my lady.
Yeah, sign your name across my heart. Shooby bop wop. Yeah, come on, you know. Just, let me tell you something. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Even those old white dudes like Roy Orbison and shit, those cats you had to respect their song. Like Kenny Rogers. I ain't gonna lie, I like Kenny Rogers' music, man. That dude,
I know a lot of black people that love Kenny racist ass Rogers. Fuck
yeah.
Kenny Rogers. Fuck Kenny Rogers, Harvey. Racist bastard. I used to like him. Fuck him and every song he made. Racist piece of shit.
You found something about I didn't know?
Yeah, I found out something about that motherfucker guy when he got the. It wasn't that he was just a MAGA guy. He got this talking anti-black and MAGA shit, talking about how we riding and tearing up milk. Yeah, he got out there too.
I did not know that. Well, that's why he died a slow death. Then, no, damn. I did not know that. See, I did not know that.
Yeah, wow. That's why I kept telling people. I said that's why Willie still my guy. Fuck Kenny Rogers. I like Willie Nelson. Fuck Kenny Rogers.
Wow.
Willie Nelson cool.
I didn't know Kenny Rogers was a MAGA. Damn, man.
Yeah, bro. Kenny Rogers was cold MAGA, and he got to talking about this George Floyd crap and all of this. All lives matter. For real, I was like, oh, the gambler's a redneck. Well, I ain't surprised, but
wow, man. Now my whole
bro.
About him changed, dog.
Yeah, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go check it out. I'm now, I was like, oh, you redneck motherfucker. Then think about this, Harvey.
Wow.
This was so funny, y'all. They call rap music nigga music.
Yeah.
And rap music helped revitalize some of their old artists. If it wasn't for Run DMC and Walk This Way,
Aerosmith would never be the Aerosmith we know as it is today.
Aerosmith would have been dead. Yep. Nobody cared about Steven Tyler. Black people found out how to use their music better than they did.
That's why when I got there on my iPod, right? Yeah, I still got an iPod, folks. Don't laugh at me. But what happened was that Walk This Way, it still sounds good 40 years later, man.
Yes, it does. And that's why my hat's off to Steven Tyler and Aerosmith. Them the only motherfuckers that back then, they was the first people to actually embrace it and respect it and go, you know what? Not only does it bring back the memories of our music, we can actually be a part of.
And irony is, people don't realize that the rock and roll that Steven Tyler rock, we created rock. So we did.
And that's another reason why I thought I gave hats off to Steven Tyler. Because I was like, Steven Tyler realized, hey man, I'm probably only playing because of Jimi Hendrix. I get to rock out with these black dudes. I made it. And you never hear Steven Tyler shit on Run DMC because he know that they was a big part of them being their resurgence.
Well, he said it. It's an interview where he said it. He said that they was done. They had broke up. He was drugged out.
Yeah, he was doped out when
And irony is, if Steven Tyler didn't come back, his daughter Liv Tyler would have never got a chance to be in one of his videos and get her acting career started. So in any way, Run DMC, Russell Simmons and Run DMC helped his family out. Think about it.
Yeah.
And
nobody want to give these black credit.
Nah, like everybody shit on Hammer. Like I saw a video on YouTube, not YouTube, Facebook, with Hammer still dances at 67 years old, but still move like he do. You know what I
Hammer
mean?
grooving like shit. Hell yeah, I seen it too.
And
I
Hammer,
was
I'm like,
psyched.
shit, I can't even do that at this age. That motherfucker moving harder than the dudes younger than him. And
Yep.
ain't struggling or doing shit. I mean, and people diss Hammer, but Hammer the one that made rap. He helped make rap mainstream. If you really think about
Nah, nah. This wasn't my problem. You know my biggest problem with what happened with Hammer, Harv. See if you mess with me on this one, bro.
it. Okay?
I was okay. If some black people gonna be critical of Hammer, that's one thing. But then y'all let third base and them white boys talk about him and y'all ain't defend him. That
Yeah,
shit right there is unforgivable. That one right there, the community took the biggest L. We should have never, ever let MC Search and third base have to come out with that song, The Gas Face, and talk about Hammer. Shut the fuck. Nah, no, you don't get to talk about MC Hammer.
and we should. And I know we like to. I know we like to sit back and people like to praise Pac, but Pac talked about Hammer in the public eye once, and I think that's when people started to run away from Hammer. Hammer, and the irony is, a lot of those rappers that talked about Hammer, they all did the crossover thing, even went hard. I mean, Ice Cube and them were talking about Hammer, but he went and started doing family friendly films. You know what I mean?
Nah, this the funny shit. All of them ended up going to Hammer at one point in time and trying to figure out the game. Nope, and he helped all of them.
Yeah,
He
and
talked about Pop was my little homie. I helped Pop out with certain stuff.
yeah. But you know, they said, but Tupac and Hammer became cool. Yeah, after
Yeah, they did.
yeah, but look what Pac did to him. He dissed him in
Pac
front of.
had to go to jail for them to become cool because Pac didn't really know how much. First, when Pocket did that diss to MC Hammer, he did retract it, but it never got the same play as
That
his diss did.
yes,
His diss was on MTV. See,
and
we saw that, Harvey. When he
yeah,
said that shit about him. For those who don't know, if you too young or y'all didn't have cable then, you can go YouTube when he was critiquing Bill Cosby, Michael Jordan. He called out Hammer, Oprah. He called out all of them. He was right on some people, but Hammer, he shouldn't have did
he
that
should
too.
have put
Hammer
Hammer.
went broke
He
giving
should
his money back to the community.
Hammer
All
gave
them jokes about
back.
Hammer getting broke, it's because Hammer gave his money to everybody he grew up with. He gave them a job, even if they ain't do nothing.
Yeah, and let me tell you something. Oprah, Michael Jordan, yeah. Cosby and Hammer got thrown under the bus unfairly, in my opinion. But Hammer
Yeah,
really got y'all, and to this day, that's why you see a clip floating around, and I see people that you know obviously is too young to know the history. That's why I keep saying it's up to people like us to correct the history. Don't let people
right.
outside of our community, because people forget Hammer was so big. He had Pepsi, Taco Bell commercials, had a fucking cartoon, had a dog, had a fucking cereal. I mean, Hammer was major. He was
Yeah.
dropping like Michael Jackson back in the day. Remember when Mike dropped the video?
Remember,
When he dropped the video,
too legit to
when
quit
it comes to
was
Hammer,
going at Michael Jackson. Hammer was the only artist at the time trying to go directly at Michael Jackson because his album sales and his record spans was right there with Michael Jackson, y'all.
they even said, remember they was gonna get Michael Jackson and Hammer have a dance off. They said who would beat each other. They even got it with
Yeah,
James Brown. They did the video. Here comes the Hammer when they took the old image of
yeah,
James Brown and Hammer. Here comes the Hammer. Here comes Hammer.
yeah,
Do you remember that? And
yes,
people forget that Hammer was a fucking brand. Hammer was
yeah.
everywhere. I'm telling you, people shit on Hammer now, but then Hammer did Pumps in the Bump when he changed his whole thing. It's two versions of Pumps
Yeah.
in the Bump. It's
With Deion Sanders. With Deion Sanders in the video.
Yeah, when he's in the
You
Speedo.
remember that?
Yeah, and your
Yeah,
mama,
with that damn Speedo on.
my mama and auntie said, my mama like, look at him, look at that. And my auntie said, why are you looking at that? I said, wow, both of y'all looking at that. Y'all know y'all looking at
Yeah, what's wrong with y'all? My aunts and them used to love that video where Ham ain't had no shirt. Pumps in the boat. I'm like, cut that shit off. I can't watch that. Y'all not watching that, man.
It's uncomfortable watching it with your mama and I'm like, I don't want to see that as a guy. That's why they had to go.
I tell my aunts and them, yeah, I'm like, y'all gotta cut that off. Why? Y'all was watching that pop that coochie. I'ma watch Pumps in the
Bumps. Because I think they put it on YouTube and somebody had to remove it because they thought it was too. Yeah, you can't watch that.
Yeah, you can't.
Let's put it like this: if Hammer, if it was a porn name, it fits. I'm just gonna put it like that. Because I'm like, when I saw it eating the pool, and every time he splashed the water, I'm like, God damn, I don't want to see that.
I'm like, Hammer, come on, Hammer. We don't need to know all your personal business, Hammer.
Yeah, we didn't know we know all that. They were showing a little too
much.
much.
Know all that, nigga. Just keep dancing, nigga.
Just
we
cool. I know a lot of girls like they came to school. They're like, did you see Hammer Pumps in the Bump? We didn't know. Are y'all like Hammer? And like we gonna say no.
Yeah, who gonna say no?
We like, why that motherfucker show do that? And he came out that same word. Okay, thank God.
Hammer, I'm 12 years old, and you a tough act to follow, Hammer. I'm 12. I can't fuck with you.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, Buzzer said, yep. I see that video. I was traumatized. If y'all don't know what we talking about, if y'all ever find that video, if y'all love y'all mama and daddy, well, y'all you don't want to
Right, Danielle. Hey, Danielle, we wish he had on them parachute pants in that video.
Yeah.
I pray to God Hammer had on them parachute pants in that video.
The best way I can decide, if y'all, this way I can describe it. If y'all go watch,
no, I got you, Harvey. Harvey, watch this, Harvey. Okay, Pumps in the Bumps 2. Remember, it started with Deion Sanders waking MC Hammer up, right? Because remember, it was a Pumps in the Bump 2, and it was Deion Sanders, and he woke him up. He said, "It ain't a sock, baby. It's real. I'm telling you." That's all I'm gonna say. Go look at that video. Pumps in the Bump 2. He says, "It ain't a sock, baby. It's real. I'm telling you."
I'm gonna tell you this,
and we're gonna leave it at that, y'all.
No, I'm gonna tell you
we're gonna leave it at that.
If they really want to know, if y'all ever watch Lexington Steel and wait how he dressed at the start of a video, that's how it was. That, you know Lexington, you know what I'm talking about. Whoa! Oh! Oh!
That shit was crazy. I said, what the fuck type of freak shit is Hammer on? Definitely, that's a Hammer freaked out
video, but I heard about it. All I can say, if you ever saw a Lexington Steel video, and he in his underwear, that's how it looked. But he was dancing in the pool, and it was moving. It's traumatizing. I'm telling you. Read the comments. Watch the video. I was too much in me. Burgers and Harvey. Yeah, man, it traumatized a lot of us, man. But our mamas and aunties and grandmamas was watching it like they was mesmerized by it.
Right. That is the truth, guy. Hammer started singing gospel after that. He had to. He had to repent for the sins of doing that in front of children.
He had to repent. I
forgot about repent, Harvey. That nigga started singing gospel hymns. Lord, forgive me, Lord. Lord, help the Hammer.
Oh man, I know somewhere if somebody say Hammer, remember pumps in the butt? Oh, I don't hear nothing about that. No.
My children are here. You gonna cover their ears and shit. The children are here. They 32, Hammer. I still don't want them to know about
it. No, he go like, get away from me, get away from me. You get away from me. You perpetrate, get away
from me. Yeah, you bet. Look, I done heard the stories, Harvey. You better leave Hammer alone. Hammer beat your ass.
Yeah, man. Everybody think Hammer a chump. Hammer, woo. You don't mess with Hammer, man. Hammer.
You heard the stories too?
Yeah, man.
Hammer beat your ass, man. Leave Hammer alone. Hammer will beat your ass.
Yes. Y'all talking about Suge. Man, Suge was a choir boy compared to what I heard about Hammer, man. They say Hammer, woo, he was stuck. Hammer was afraid, man.
Outkast said that, look, y'all think it's just about dancing with MC Hammer. Y'all better not get it twisted. He will beat your Outkast said that. These some Atlanta niggas. They said, oh no. Redman said he pulled up on him one day and said, look, son, I like what you do, but let me tell you something. Don't you ever mention my mama in your verse ever again. He said, and I ain't no punk, but I looked at MC Hammer and I said, yes, sir. Redman said, I ain't no punk, y'all. But when I looked at MC Hammer and I went, yes, sir, Mr. Hammer, sir. Fuck yeah, I will never do that again.
Man, there was a lot of people said that Hammer, they said he was really nice until you pushed his buttons. That's why, you know, it's all through that West Coast shit when Hammer went over and was done. Nobody fucked with Hammer.
Nobody fucked with Hammer.
Nobody.
Hammer, they don't like to tell a story, but it's some Oakland niggas who know I'm not lying. That when LL Cool J got robbed and beat up, it was because of MC Hammer. And nobody likes to talk about that. Because it was in Oakland. He was trying to diss MC Hammer off that, like Hammer a punk, and they put paws on him and stripped him.
That was the room. Cause I remember back in the day, everybody was taking pot shots at Hammer. And Hammer, he did an interview. He said, you guys gonna keep messing with the wrong person. And Hammer said, y'all don't know me like y'all think y'all know me. Everybody like, oh, that's just MC Hammer. That's Mr. You can't touch this. Dun, 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 dun. And all I know that everybody said that people like, leave him alone. And stuff, now, the older he gets, stuff is starting to come out. Because, you know, people getting up.
Stories is coming out.
Yeah, and people like, yeah, you don't want to mess with Hammer. But remember, people forget, during that time, Hammer's with around Suge and Snoop and Tupac, and notice Hammer was never caught. Nobody messed with Hammer, do none of that crap. And Hammer was all around.
Notice that Hammer don't got no fucked up Suge story.
Nope.
And Suge don't got no story about doing nothing to Hammer, y'all.
They said, yeah, that's right. They say Hammer was the most gangster, but Hammer was smart. He was business minded. Hammer was a kind-hearted dude. He said, don't mess with my family and my friends. Hammer father was in horse racing and shit. But his father, man, that's what I'm telling y'all. Everybody talk about Hammer, man. They don't know, man. If they ever did a movie about Hammer, a lot of stuff would come out. They'd be like,
oh. They did. You ain't see it?
Yeah, they did it. They did. Oh, but they did it on VH1, but they never did.
Yeah,
they never. I'm like, they never really did. You need a big budget.
Didn't he go to his father's house and found out he was gay or some shit like that?
Something like that.
Yeah,
I remember
on that movie. I was like, oh nah, poor Hammer. But Hammer big brother is a gangster in Oakland. And niggas know not to fuck with Hammer and his brother because they run shit out there.
Yeah. People forget Hammer's from Oakland, and people forget Hammer was a baseball player. He knew the owner of the agent. People don't know Hammer is not. That's why I could never understand why people see what happened with Hammer. He had talent, and the man ain't dumb. What hurt Hammer, he was too kind with people. People took his kindness for granted, and people didn't like the fact that he was that popular because Hammer was getting Michael Jackson love. And they said, "Oh, we can't have two niggas like that. One in the music, in pop music, and in rap. That was too much."
One nigga trying to rap into Michael Jackson money, cause that's what y'all like to talk about Jay-Z and all of that. MC Hammer was the first rapper to get all those mansions, houses, Rolls Royces. And are we not, Harvey? Remember, Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous. Hammer was on it one time.
They went to the I'm Robin Leach in the Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous. MC Hammer, his 10 cars, his Rolls Royces, his Lamborghinis.
Yep.
His swimming pool. With the H in the swimming pool. MC, tell me what it's
like. MC Hammer, one of the greatest entertainers in the world, with an extravagant luxury house. Seriously, because Hammer House was a beast.
He has 10 bathrooms, 15 bedrooms, custom-made house. So I'm telling y'all, people they crack jokes on Hammer now because a lot of these reporters were kids, so they wasn't around. Because this is why I get mad at us. We don't honor our past. Like everybody talk about Michael Jackson and whatnot, but in the rap game, everybody talk about Jay-Z. Nah, Jay-Z stabbed people in the back. Hammer was the first mega star. Hammer is the reason why. I mean, every time NWA was the first adult rap. They was that first rap that talked about the gritty side of life. You know what I mean? You know, you had Ice-T, you had Kumo D, you had Run DMC, you had all these cats like Big Daddy Kane, you know what I mean? But I'm talking about Hammer was that one that had crossover. Hammer was international.
No. Yeah, Hammer was going overseas dancing, taking everybody from Oakland with him. That's what was part of what Hammer went broke.
He was trying to help everybody. If Hammer was like he was trying to play everybody in the Oakland area. He was people that he was trying to get them off the streets. He was trying to help everybody. And he had a big heart. And I remember my parents saying he gonna go broke trying to save everybody. He had a big heart. And when he started having trouble, everybody they ghost him. They ghost his ass. The Hollywood crowd, they start cracking on him and everything. And
white people start making them a joke. Because, oh, you're gonna go broke like MC Hammer. Ha ha ha. You know what the joke? Y'all don't even know what the joke was back then. The joke was if he wasn't helping all them niggas, he have his money. That's what the white people were saying. We just didn't know it back then.
And he did not account his money. He's uneducated. They was making jokes on TV. Like what was this one? There was TV shows. There was white folks even making jokes about him with the hammer pants and everything. I mean, he was a walking line.
But look, that's what go back to third base, bro. Because at first it was just black folks criticizing, talk about he popcorn, he this, he that, he not gangster, he ain't street. That was white boy rappers come out and diss MC Hammer. Then you start seeing TV shows like you say, Joan Rivers will have an MC Hammer joke. Fucking Jay Leno or Johnny Carson will have an MC Hammer joke about him being broke.
Yeah. And what happened was, that's one of the reasons why he wasn't at that anniversary show, because he remembered what they did to him. He like, I ain't got to go there and prove, you know what I mean? He said, I go somewhere where everybody like Hammer should have been there, which I wish he would have, because he played a big part in what, and let me be careful how I say this. He played a big part in rap being big, but he did not play a part into this, what I call idiot rap or exploitive rap. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because Hammer, I mean, if you like you said, you saw the video of when he was still dancing. I'm like, this dude is 60-some years old, moving better than a goddamn 20-year-old kid, man. I mean, he was in it. I mean, he's still doing those moves. I'm like, this dude's 60-some years old. I need to take what he's taking.
Bruh, they got, cause I'm a hip hop head. That's my thing. So they got a movement out in Oakland. They had a movement that started in the 2000s called the hyphy movement. And it was basically like their music and their dance, and it was basically new age hammer dancing what they was doing, Harvey. And basically Oakland ended up paying tribute to MC Hammer by accident, because they even said it. They said, when you think about it, Hammer was the pre-age hyphy movement. Mm-hmm. He was the first one that got you up crunk dancing and doing all of the moves and all of that. They was like, we just took it back to that. Mm-hmm. Hammer got his stripes from his grandkids, basically, because Hammer is on Mac Dre DVDs, and all of these dudes. He said, man, I got my flowers 20 years later. These kids show me love.
And it just is sad that a lot of the people that contribute to our history or to this entertainment, this thing called entertainment, were mocked and taken, disrespected. You know what I mean? And then today don't know the history, and they claim, oh, that's not what it is. I like, we lived through that shit. We remember in real time what they did. Y'all going by with somebody talking about now, romanticized. We actually remember how it was. That's like when people talk about, like I said, about Michael Jordan. Y'all looking at clips of Jordan. We actually watched him play. You know what I mean? We watched him semi-so he was doing the home run derby. We know what that felt like. We know when they did USA for Africa, when they got them stars singing "We Are the World." We was there. We know how that shit was. Y'all going by clips and what other people. Y'all let the so-called dominant define what it is. But that's up to set the tone. This is why I keep talking about history is important.
Right. Like, people see Professor Griff now, they think he is sociology speaker. Me and you remember when Public Enemy got banned because he said something about them people you can't say nothing about. Mm-hmm. We remember Public Enemy got their album snatched off the shelf in the 90s until they fired Professor Griff. We remember stuff like that, y'all. You see, like Harvey said, you guys see the clips. Nah, we remember that. We remember that presidential debate where Bill Clinton calls out Sister Soldier. Do y'all understand that that's how influential hip hop was? That shit was getting mentioned during the presidential debates.
And they got so scared. You had George Bush talking about Ice-T, Law and Order Ice-T. Mm-hmm. People didn't. They say Ice-T was a rapper. Y'all don't realize Ice-T, George Bush, and Vice President Quayle was talking about Ice-T. You had Chipper Gore, Vice President Gore's wife at the time, talking about
hating on
Tupac and them. I mean, y'all don't understand. This is why rap changed. They made sure rap changed from what it was to what it is. This is why when y'all here dancing, talking about they keeping it real. Nah, y'all don't know no real rap. Y'all, this is called porn rap. Porn or idiot rap.
Watch this, Harvey. Y'all don't even know the first rapper to be recognized with a music award was Young MC.
Yeah. I forgot.
Nobody knows. Thank you. Right. I knew you did. Look, people keep forgetting. The first awarded MC from a white music group was Young MC, y'all. For off to the principal's office, I go.
You want it, baby. You can bust the move. Yeah.
Bust the Move and Off to the Principal's Off. But Bust the Move, y'all. Bust the Move, because of that album, Young MC won it wasn't a Grammy. I think it was like American Music Award or something.
Award or something.
Yeah.
Because
he was the first
then Will Smith
hip hopper to be
Jeff won was an American Music Award. Did they win something too next?
Who?
Didn't Will Smith win something next after that?
Yeah, they ended up. Yeah, Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince ended up winning something too. But it was Young MC was the first rapper to win an award. Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, and then remember when Service Like came out when he told the original meaning that not today he said baby back got different. Got white women started appropriating it, but he came out because back in they talking about black women bodies was nasty. Remember at the beginning? Oh, Becky, look at her butt. It's so bad. It's so ghetto. Remember that?
Yep. Damn, Harvey, I'm wrong. Young MC takes home the best rap performance Grammy at the 32nd Grammys in 1990.
Because I keep thinking Will Smith and them. Wasn't it Will Smith and Jazzy Jeff was the first, wasn't it?
It was damn. I don't think they won one till after him.
Because I know, because that's why they was able to green light the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, because Will Smith was because their parents don't understand, because they played that parent video non-stop in 88, from 87 to 88. That's all you heard. Just parents just don't understand. Because remember, they was the opener for Donald. Everybody does that dinosaur. Boom, boom.
Yeah.
Like, boom. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Ooh, get around that, all around that time.
That's who won every damn thing. That's who won everything.
Yeah.
Bobby McFerrin.
Don't worry.
Okay, see. Will Smith didn't win till 99.
Okay. It was something, but him and
he went to that Men in Black and stuff. They just got nominated, I think. But they ain't win nothing.
Yeah, I could have sworn they won. They was the first to win the first Grammy rap. They as a duo. They was the first ones to do it. Jazzy.
Yeah, I think as a duo. Yeah, I think as a duo they got the first one.
Tone Loc, Funky Cold Medea.
Yeah, Funky Cold Medea. And that's who put Young MC on, y'all.
Exactly.
That's who's back. Young MC came off of his back. And Young MC was lighthearted. He wasn't one of them. He was basically De La Soul before De La Soul.
Oh, exactly. Because a lot of people didn't know he was British. Because he's British.
He British?
Yeah, Young MC's British, man.
I didn't know that. I thought he was from California.
Yeah, he's British. Yeah. Money Love, all of them. What's that? Super Sonics?
I know Money Love you.
Super Son, yeah.
Yeah. Marvin Young, British born American.
Yeah, man.
It's it, yeah.
Man. No, I'm telling you, that's when rap back when house music, because Chicago house music was really hot back in that day. And I remember used to ridiculous to rap, because rap wasn't pop. I remember Diana Ross and people like that was dissing rap.
Yes, they were.
Soul Train, they were.
And what was funny, I'm glad you said that, because I'm from DC, so we had go-go. We weren't house people. House music was always in the club, though. And and back in those days, every house music got a rapper. He was normally a black Brit, though. That's no bull, y'all. By the mid-'80s, most of the top rappers on them house songs was black Brits. That's why Young MC could rap like that. Because we had Slick Rick, who was British.
I
didn't even know Dana Dane was not British. Dana Dane did an interview. That man from Brooklyn, New York, he just did that because him and Slick Rick was boys. And he rapped with an accent.
Moody Love was British too now.
He's British. Right. That's what I'm about to say. That's why when people be talking about, well, the first people who got into hip hop, I was like, that's the Black Brits.
Yeah.
I was like, it wasn't the Jamaicans. The first people who was in hip hop that was immigrants was the Black Brits.
Because overseas they was playing it because it was popular overseas rap. Because Curtis Blow, remember everybody loved Curtis Blow back. This is Curtis Blow with the latest
yeah.
Yeah, everybody
with those story rhymes.
Yeah. I'm Curtis Blow. Curtis Blow. But people don't realize Curtis Blow is damn near 70 years old.
Hey, people don't realize Curtis Blow is named after cocaine.
Yeah, the Blow. Hello.
Nah, a lot of people didn't know that. His name was Curtis Blow. Cocaine. I was like, niggas ain't know that. That's like
if you want to ride the right horse.
Ride the white horse.
They don't know that's
the white horse. Don't ride the white horse.
Come on now. They don't know that's
when we was kids, y'all, songs about and talk about and naming yourself after cocaine was cool. Don't ask us why. When we have no idea. When we was little kids, references to cocaine was not a problem. Like how references to weed is now. Go watch some 80s movies. They be talking about cocaine like it ain't. I ended up watching like old horror movies.
People realize cocaine was a party drug back when we was babies and when we was kids. They was passing around like favorites back in the day. People
them motherfuckers still didn't know what it would do to them.
Say it again.
I said them motherfuckers still didn't know what it would do to them.
No,
after snorting it for 100 years. Yeah.
But they were going hard on rock, and it was the same thing. It was just one was hard and one was powder. Crazy, ain't it?
Crazy.
But they was
really
cocaine supposed to be a more sophisticated version of it. I mean, they don't. I laugh at it now. See, back then stuff was more honest. Back then, you know, just say no to drugs. Okay, yeah, right, Nancy Reagan. Okay,
right. The way your daughter was running around sucking dick and snorting
cocaine, yeah.
Fucking every black soul pole she could jump on.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, but see, people don't want to talk about that part of the history. See, that's probably why Ronald Reagan got even worse. Yo, my daughter getting fucked by them niggers, Nancy. Well,
that is why people keep talking about the crime bill. See, I'm glad I'm talking to a Chicagoan because you can understand now. I'm from a political city, basically the political city. Mm-hmm. It was well known. Her daughter was strung out on this shit, right?
Yeah.
She was running around uptown fucking all types of big hustlers and everything in DC when she was young. She ran away from home. It's a movie. It's a damn movie where they talk about like a big person at government. His daughter was strung out and she ran away. I said, oh, that's the story about Nancy Reagan's daughter. Somebody looked at me and went, what? And their father came in and said, he is not lying. I said, man, everybody know that.
They knew that, dude. If you was a Democrat and it was talked about like, yo, everybody talking about Ronald Reagan was talking about black women, welfare queens and drugs and shit. But everybody knew that their daughter was out there, was a druggie and fucking everything in sight. That's
why he talked about black people like that. Because his daughter was fucking him.
And he was deflecting, he was projecting, and that's why Nancy Reagan got in there, just came up to exactly talking and grub, but she jumped in, just say no, because it was personal for her. See, now we romanticize it. Now that she's an older woman, you ain't gonna bring that up. Just like Robert Downey Jr., he was a drug addict, but now he's Iron Man, but nobody never bring up his past. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, she died. Remember, Nancy's daughter died hating her and Ronald.
No, she's still alive.
To this day. I thought she died recent. I thought she had died too.
She was on TV a year ago or so talking about her. talking about she wrote a
Because
book.
I know she said she do not fuck with them.
No, she don't. Her and Ron, I mean, this is crazy. Her brother's an atheist, but they politics didn't never line with their parents. Because I mean, they don't diss their parents like that, but they, in so many words, they're like was saying that their parents were racist and they was judgmental and shit.
Right.
But Nancy, when Ronald Reagan started showing signs of Alzheimer's and shit, her whole perspective started to change. Because even Barack
We
Obama,
both right, Harvey.
yeah,
She did write that book, but she died in 2001. Maureen died in 2001.
About Maureen. I'm talking about Patty is still alive.
Oh, Patty. That's her name. Okay.
Yeah, Patty. Maureen, yeah. The oldest, yeah. Maureen died. But I'm talking about Patty. Patty's the one.
Yeah, that's the one that was sucking all the
dick. Out there. The one was out there partying. Now Michael Reagan is Ronald Reagan's. I think that he's adopted, or what was he adopted, or Ronald Reagan's child with another woman or something. Now he the one that's the one out there, just like Ronald, his father. He definitely don't like black folk. But Ronald Reagan, he say, he looked like his father, but his politics do not line up with his father. Trust me. Yeah, but everybody knew they was out there. They was out there buck wild like that. That's why when we talk about the Reagans, they never really talk about their kids like they talk about other presidents' kids. If you notice that.
Oh, the Bush girls were straight co-head hoes.
Oh, yeah. But they rebranded their ass. You got one Jenna, she's on the Today Show. The other one went here somewhere. They mama and daddy was wild. Mama killed somebody in a car accident. They don't like to bring that up. Bob was a fucking idiot, was a cokehead. You know what I mean? You know.
The other one wasn't the other one of or was that Bush brother who was in the SNL scams and went to jail?
I forget.
Yeah, it was a Bush that was involved in SNL savings and loan scams in the 80s.
Okay, because I was thinking about Enron, because Enron, you got Tom Skilling, the dude used to be the weatherman here in Chicago, just retired. His brother Jeffrey Skilling was in the Enron shit back in the 90s.
Silverado savings and loan collapsed in 1988.
Yeah, all of them was dirty.
Neil Bush. Neil Bush accused of granting loans.
Yeah, Neil Bush, Daddy Bush, because their whole family crooked, dude. Remember, how his son, George Bush, owned the fucking baseball team at one point. Motherfucker went and got an oil well, and he struggled. How do you just pop up and say, I'm going to start an oil company, Daddy? Yeah, they're going to start an oil company. People forget his father was over the CIA at one time.
Yeah. Not Jeb Bush. He helped his brother steal an election.
Yeah. And then his son was anti-Trump. Then all of a sudden he tried to kiss Trump ass during the last election, and Trump
just started saying dick riding, giving them high fives and shit.
And Trump reminded him, "You look like too much Hispanic because Jeb Bush he married to a Latina. He like being Latinos, and his son looked very Hispanic. He looked like a Bush man Hispanic at the same time. So like George,
you see it in his hair. He looked like Antonio Banderas' kid. Am I lying? Don't he look like it? He got the hair and everything.
He be trying to comb their hair like a white dude, man. Y'all don't got the same hair.
Every time he tried, I laughed my ass off, Harvey. I said, he tried that shit. That nigga looked more like Banderas every time. He tried to do the McConaughey hair one time. Yeah. Oh, he looked like a straight Migo one time when he did the McConaughey hair. I said, oh, no.
He's like a new member of Menudo.
Yeah, he cut that shit quick. Then he tried to do the whip over. I said, this motherfucker look like Banderas. I said, what the fuck? You a young dude. Why you doing the whip over?
See, this what gets me about people. See, they think see, this is what I keep trying to tell people. People think that we don't know what we talking about. There are a lot of brothers and sisters out here like ourselves who are very aware back in the day when we were kids. Because our parents, they didn't let us just watch. I mean, we watched TV and shit, but we also read the newspapers and then watched the news and shit. Because
And you had to watch the news.
we didn't have all 500, 600 television stations to keep us distracted.
Thank you. They keep you distracted from other shit. You had to watch. You had to watch the news. It was no escaping the news. You had 3, 4 channels at the most. You had to watch the news.
And your father, if he came home from work at a certain time, he was watching the evening fucking news.
And every time, thank you, Harvey. So y'all see how we going back and forth because we got the same kind of dad. And when your father get home from work, he take a shower, he sit down with you, y'all watch the evening news, and your father deciphers the news for you.
Mm-hmm.
He teaches you how to watch the news and how to watch TV,
listen to,
what to look for, what to listen to. Oh no, that mean them white folks about to steal money, huh? They said donations. Yeah, son, donate to themselves.
Or they about to go over here and do a coup in this country. Or they just assassinated somebody, but they're gonna tell you they the bad guy.
They just killed somebody. They just called him a bad guy. They about to go kill him. That's what they were saying about Gaddafi. Remember, black people was rooting for Gaddafi in the 80s. Why was they rooting for him? They was like, we just hope they don't kill him. I didn't get it as a youngin'. I was like, Dad, why y'all like Gaddafi? Reagan said he a terrorist. Said, yeah, when a terrorist calling somebody a terrorist, son, you know he probably the good guy.
Or
I learned shit early.
And when they lay off the auto workers, they said they about to get laid off, man. How do you know, Daddy? When they set them to picket signs. When they start cutting back production, they start seeing all them foreign cars on the street. Because back in the early 80s, I remember Datsun. That was Datsun. That's all you saw.
That's what a Nissan is, y'all. It used to be Datsun. It turned into Nissan.
I remember Datsun was a little sports car. You had Toyotas, but little niche cars, little foreign. Like if you look at the old Chinese shows, those old Toyotas look just like that in the streets. They was all you look like foreign cars and whatnot. And then something happened around 84. Lee Iacocca come in. He saved Chrysler Dodge, right? And all of a sudden, around 84, 85, they start coming in little smaller cars, the Suzuki and all that. They even made that movie with Michael Keaton, Made in America, with the car company.
Made in America.
Made in America. Japanese. Yeah. And it was guys and everybody. And all of a sudden, that's when the cars started getting smaller. That's when they cut the size of the Cadillac. Remember when the Cadillacs be those big old cars? And then when A-Man came in, you saw when the A-Man when they make the Cadillacs the short body, the Oldsmobile, the short bodies and shit.
This when you knew they moved from American made factories to Chinese factories. After 87, 88, cars start getting made out of aluminum, y'all.
Aluminum.
I'm talking about, you could tell, like, if you got hit by 84, you're going to tear through a 88. If a 84 hits a 77, it's going to get exploded on.
Mm-hmm.
You will get back in the day, tell them, Harvey, in the 80s, John T. Harden, y'all remember back in the day, John T. Harden, y'all remember, motherfuckers was dying when they start making them new cars because the engines start pushing into these motherfuckers' laps when they were still hitting them old cars.
And that's why they changed the laws, making seatbelts mandatory. Because back in the day, you didn't no damn seatbelts. Shit. I remember we used to be standing up in the back. We all playing in the back and shit.
Yeah, y'all be in the back standing up while the car moves.
Your parents was driving
that was the only rule. You had to sit down. We was in DC. They made seatbelts legal in 82,
Yeah,
83, I think, in DC. They
people
was
was
like, yeah, you gotta have your seatbelt on.
yeah. 83 people was arguing about it because y'all type in seatbelts. It's video of people across the country is arguing about it, saying, yes, you tell us what to do. Now it's a common thing. You don't have your seatbelts, you get a ticket. But back in the 80s, they was mad because even back in the 60s, they was trying to put seatbelts in cars as early as the 1960s. And they wouldn't, and they wouldn't, people wasn't going for it. But back then, cars were made by metal. Because back, if you look at them old
Yeah.
cars back in the day, you hit them, you just got a dinged up car. That's by
Yeah.
the time the late 80s rolled around, hit them cars. That's why a lot of people are dead today. That's why people barely survive car accidents now.
Amen. That's what
See,
I'm trying to tell. Yep.
people don't know things have changed, and cars were a lot cheaper back then. Y'all type in cars used to cost back then. You like, what the fucking happened? The amount we pay for cars now is the amount you was putting down or paying for a mortgage payment.
And let me tell you about them cars back then, y'all. They stopped making parts for them. You know why? Because the motherfuckers wouldn't break down.
Nah, you can drive a car for 20 years, man, and you can go to the local auto store and get a water hose, an alternator, a fan belt, put on yourself if you had the right tools.
Why y'all think them cars from the 60s and 50s still riding around? And all people really gotta do is put little basic shit on it. A new floor. What's up? I'm like, put a new floor, a new engine. All they gotta do is retweak the engine and shit like that. Know why? Cause the body pure steel. It barely rusts, y'all. Barely rusts. All they gotta do is refinish that joint and repaint it. And
Yep.
if that car runs into your new 2004 Lexus, it's gonna put your engine in your fucking lap. And it's gonna have a dent and a missing light.
That's it. That's it. And remember, all them engines were V8s and shit. They was all V8s. No 4 cylinders.
Oh.
4 cylinders and shit. That was good. People talked about your ass when you had 4 cylinders back in the day.
Yeah. You didn't have a car back in the day if you had a 4-cylinder. I remember my father used to tell, nigga, you ain't got no car. I used to hear him talking to his man. That little bitch ass 4-cylinder. That ain't no fucking car. He said, that's a go-kart.
Yeah, that's that go-kart. Yeah, I'm sure it did. And if you was a man, they would talk about your manhood. He said, you a girl. Yep. You a sissy guy.
Yeah, that's a woman car. That little ass car. You scared. What type of scared ass car is that? I got a man car.
Like on a weekend, they be in the garage. Then when you had to tell them nothing was wrong with the car, they just have the hood up, drinking beer, talk about, yeah, my car got this engine, it does this, started up, cutting. I mean, come on, you know what I mean?
Right. And I had my great grandfather. I had one of them old OG great grandfathers from World War II. So he had this old Deuce in the quarter Pontiac in a motherfucking garage. I'm going out, Evelyn. I'm great going to the market. LeVar, you want to ride with me? Yeah, granddad. I jump in the jump. He started that jump. Y'all, the motherfucking carbon monoxide that shot out of that carburetor, y'all.
And you had to prime it. The car run too long. You had to prime it up. Had to hit the accelerator. Had to prime it to get it to start when it was cold. Today it's fuel injected. You ain't got to do that shit no more.
You ain't got to do that. Look, what you talk about, Harvey? You got to get that starter fluid sometime in the morning. They got spread. They'd take the top off the carburetor, get the spraying it and clicking at that jump. All right, now turn the key, LeVar. Turn the key.
Unscrew
Get some gas.
You unscrew that big old carburetor off. You unscrew it, take that disc off, and your daddy spray it. Turn it. Now get some gas. And then you see that engine shake when you start it. Today,
Take the whole car.
And once you get
Son,
going,
just like a bed crowd.
From everywhere you want to go.
Mm-hmm. Let it warm up. I still do that, Harvey. I still let and the motherfucking old Asian man said, "Oh, smarter. That's what you do. Let the car sit." I said my great grandfather used to, smart man. Old Asian dude was like, "Yeah, that's what you do. Even if it is a newer car, let it sit."
That's why when I do my remote start in the winter months, you can set it. You can set it for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, however you want to do it. You still gotta let that heat warm up.
Gotta let that heat get to that joint. Yeah.
That shit still froze, man. Fuel ejected or not, man. Because you're still popping smoke if you don't watch it.
I'm about to say you'll fuck something up. You gotta let the joint warm up. It's still an engine. It got to be warm to move.
Yeah, because still you got some fluids in that do freeze. And and people don't forget, we still had to put, when you put gas, now you put gas on the side of your car. Back then, you had to pull the license plate down, put the gas in the rear.
Put the in the back, in the ass of the car.
The ass. And if you didn't watch it, that license plate will cut your ass if you don't hold it right. It'll snap on your
bullshit. It'll slap back on your dumb ass. Whap.
Whap.
Now they got these punk ass jumps that just open up on the side. I remember when they did that when my father bought his Civic at 84. He cried when he got rid of that Oldsmobile. He was like, "Your mother bought me that car." I was like, "Yeah, I know, Dad, but it's time. It gotta go." So he got his 84. It was a damn Honda. And he was mad as shit because it was a Honda Civic. It was a little 6-cylinder joint. He was like, "This little aluminum ass car, man. Man, I had a real car at one point in time. What is this?"
Man,
he never could get used to that Honda.
My father, he had when I was born, he had bought a 1975. Well, he had a 1975 Buick Regal, green Buick Regal, white leather seats. And I mean leather seats that after a while they start to tear because you set them too many times.
Start to tear up, yeah.
Yeah, those, see, when people talk about leather seats now, we had leather seats back in the day. You said after they start tearing too much, and you had to go get a bed spread to keep it.
Yeah, keep it over top. My father had a 19, well, it was a 75 or 76 Oldsmobile 98. It was sky blue, like you said, with that white interior. That's why I love Oldsmobile. That joint was a boat, Harvey.
Yeah, boat. Long front end, the short back end, but that long ass front end.
Yes, sir.
That's how I learned how to drive. That long ass, that Buick. I never forget. My father started teaching me how to drive when I was 10 years old, going down the alley. You're gonna learn how to do that long ass front end. Wow, man. See, these kids, man, they don't know what we went through. That's why I said we was that last generation that knew how to dial a rotary phone. Or we knew how to go get the kid. You had a key around with a shoestring around our neck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or the duster. Yeah, my mother had a duster. The Dodge Duster. She had a gray one. Yeah, she had a duster. Yeah, I drove a duster right before I got my driver's license. My mother had a duster. Wow. See, these kids don't know our pain, man. I wouldn't say our pain, but they don't know. Oh, turn that steering wheel with you have to get the power steering fluid in there. If you didn't have enough, then you're gonna the phone, you had to send a phone book, or you had to and them old people don't understand. You had no FM radio in them cars back in the day. That was a luxury. You had AM radio.
You had AM and you had an 8-track in them joints. You had to get a radio with FM. That was a luxury.
Air conditioning, no damn air conditioning. You had heat in the car. Summertime, your air conditioner letting them damn windows down, hoping how you got your air. we got the first time we
Yeah.
had stereo. That it felt fun just to stereo with our ears. You know what I mean? Because it took us about 2 months to get used to being a couch stereo. People don't understand, man. I remember we got our first VCR. You know, used to be able to, back in the day, you had to rent VCRs. If you couldn't afford it, you used to rent VCRs from the video store. You see, people don't understand now. An old big ass.
Earl's Video before Blockbuster. We had a joint called Earl's Video.
You remember Suncoast Video? Suncoast, West Coast
Yep.
Video?
Yeah, I remember when Suncoast came here for a minute. They ain't last long.
It didn't
Because
last
that's
long.
when Blockbuster came.
Blockbuster Video. Wow, what a difference.
What different? Yep. Blockbuster Video. Entertainment. Yeah.
You remember that song? This is not your father's Oldsmobile. This
Automobile.
is the
This is the new. Oh. Yep.
Yeah, man.
I remember that.
And do you remember that cereal? My name is Ice Cream Jones. My cereal called Ice Cream Jones. The cereal is ice cream shapes and stuff. Ice Cream Jones.
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember that because my father would have had to buy that shit.
Man, we have our mother buy that shit. I know you remember Mr. T cereal, man. I know you remember Mr. T cereal. It tastes like Captain Crunch.
Oh yeah, that's what I was about to say. You know what was so funny? I hated Captain Crunch.
What?
I love Mr. T. I love Mr. T though. And motherfuckers was like, how you don't like one but like the other one? I said, I know they the same damn cereal. I have no idea, Harvey. I was a Crunch Berries guy. But I hate, because look, remember when they came out with Smurfberry Crunch?
Mm-hmm.
Now, that had me addicted. That was the sweetest cereal on earth, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was diabetes in a bowl, baby. But it was delicious.
Colors.
Yes, your milk would literally turn blue and red. But that shit was good. So I love that and Mr. T. I don't know why I would never eat all my Captain Crunch. I hated Captain Crunch for some reason. But when they bought me Crunch Berry, my father said, you eat that. I don't know what the fuck it is about them damn berries. It ain't no difference. It's still Captain Crunch in it. I said, yeah, but it ain't a whole bowl of Captain Crunch. He said, but you eat the Mr. T though. It's the same damn cereal.
Let me tell you something, man. I don't know if you remember the Popeye cereal. They had the one that tastes like golden smack, the golden smacks.
The smack.
Yeah. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. Saturday morning, man, if we ran out of milk, man, I ate them Captain Crunch like with potato chips, man. I would sit there in front of the TV, eating a box of Captain Crunch, be sitting there watching Smurfs, then Kid Marvel Hour and Super Friends and all that shit back in the day, man.
Bruh, I hate smacks. I hate smacks because them Jones look like roaches in a bowl.
I know, it's like golden roaches, like sweet roaches. But they
sweet roaches. Yeah. Look, you remember the Creep Show movie?
Yeah.
You remember the Creep Show movie with the bugs when the dude when E.G. Marshall was a damn obsessed with bugs getting in his place and roaches busted out of him at the end. And I seen a bug. I was eating a bowl of motherfucking smacks one morning, no bullshit. And I seen that and I just spit the smacks out. I never wanted to eat them. It traumatized me. I said, I can't eat these motherfuckers. No, they said, what? I said, I associate them with a bowl of roaches. Just like you said, sweet roaches.
Sweet roaches, they do like roaches when you think about it. But them things are good. Yeah. I know, you remember the Christian? Dig 'em smacks.
Dig 'em. Right. And then you think about, I was like, this whole, and look, after a while, my brain started kicking in. I'm a kid, but I'm like, hold on, it's a frog. They eat flies.
Yeah, because
Is these supposed to be?
he's
Yeah,
supposed to be
is this supposed to be a bowl of
exactly.
flies? Yeah,
Yeah,
this is a bowl of bugs right here. What the fuck?
yeah,
Nah.
yeah. Dig 'em,
Nigga,
and that's the
I
thing.
said, damn, that's
The shit they used to sell us. We had cartoon characters for our for McDonald's, Burger King.
yeah,
So these kids don't have no child. That's why these kids grow up too damn fast. We
that's
have
what, look, think about it. That's the truth. Cardi B is selling them McDonald's. That's the truth. Listen, y'all, Offset and Cardi B is selling our kids McDonald's. When we was kids, a fucking clown and a big dude in a purple suit
in
sold
the
us
hamburger truck,
McDonald's.
in the Birdie, Grimace, the Hamburglar. I mean, think about that. Even Burger King had the king in the. I mean, think about that. Even Popeyes had
Popeye,
Popeyes mascot for a while.
Popeye was really selling us chicken, even though it had nothing to do with the franchise. They ended up illegally using Popeye to sell us chicken.
Chicken. They even had a jingle. Love that chicken for Popeyes.
Popeye. And he be in the background.
And then the thing is, man, sugar bears ain't nothing like my sugar Chris. Sugar bear,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
The
Can't
bear
get
was
enough super golden Chris. It's
Chris.
got to. Yeah.
I
Sugar,
mean,
that was Sugar Bear. Then we had Toucan Sam. Jason Black just referenced him. Toucan Sam selling us Fruit Loops. I don't see Sam like that.
we even had Kellogg's Pop Tarts. I mean, even Hubba Bubba Gum. Remember Hubba Bubba Gum? They even had
Yeah.
commercial. The
Bubble
country
bubble.
Hubba Bubba Gum.
Yeah.
They
If
had
you think about it, y'all. If we thinking about it, we got a bunch of grown ass people selling our kids shit.
That's what I'm saying. That's why. And the irony was, it was parents back in the day who are now I would say in their 60s now. They couldn't tell their kids, no, I don't want to talk until just telling their kids you can't buy these commercials. They're aiming at our kids. Do what our parents did. You ain't getting it. We don't have the money for it. You're not getting the Transformers there because we knew they was commercial. We ain't dumb. You know what I mean? I mean, come on. When we saw G.I. Joe, I want a G.I. Joe. You're not getting a Duke this week. You get it for your birthday. You wait for it. By the time my birthday come around, we moved on to something else. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because it was something that was hot out by that. Yeah, y'all understand. Like, that's the thing. Even that, Harvey. Remember, I'm glad you brought that up. Voltron. I remember my father went on the trip to New York and he came back and he bought me the Black Lion.
Mm-hmm.
This was before I was watching Voltron. I didn't even know what it was. He was in New York and he saw it. It wasn't even on TV in DC yet. So he bought me the Black Lion. I'm playing with this shit for a year, y'all, and don't know what the fuck it is. But I know it's cool. And I saw on the back of it that I needed more pieces. So when it hit like the next year and got real hot, I'm like, damn, I already got the Black Lion. I've been playing with that for a year. So I need a red line, a yellow line, this line, that line. Man, when that Voltron first got popular, y'all, them toys, Harvey is not gonna lie. He can back me up. This was in the 80s, the early 80s. Voltron Lions was $25 and $30 a toy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Keep in mind, we telling you our parents was making $2.50 an hour.
Mm-hmm.
No was something we was hearing a lot in the Reagan era. That was something you had to wait for. They had to save up to buy us toys.
And they found them in the holiday season. Remember the Cabbage Patch was popular? He-Man,
Yeah.
Voltron, Jason the Wheel Warriors, Teddy Ruxpin. Those was the hot toys.
Thank you. Those. Do y'all realize that that's how Chucky got made? because of Cabbage Patch and
So
Teddy Ruxpin?
that was, yeah. People don't know that that was inspired the Chucky franchise, cause those were the talking dogs, because it was a talking
Right.
dog craze.
And motherfuckers was killing motherfuckers for the dogs.
Oh, like today, when you see people going in those stores fighting over TVs and shit, they was doing that same thing for
They
toys
was
back.
doing that shit over the dogs. They was fighting in the stores over
People
the
was
dogs.
people was robbing
You
people. Somebody got
robbing people,
yeah.
for a dog. So that's how Chucky was the inspiration for Chucky, y'all.
Yeah, that aircraft carrier, they don't even make toys. That aircraft carrier was expensive, Chris. That G.I. Joe aircraft carrier was expensive. That was a big toy.
Hell yeah.
That was for the
That
rich
junk
kids.
was
Huge.
huge. Like I said, you knew who the spoiled kid was if you
Yeah,
ever met somebody with that.
he had some money. That's the kid when you want to be
Yep.
your best friend.
Yep. Terrence Murphy.
House.
Hey, look, I just said his name. Terrence Murphy. He had that shit.
I'm gonna tell you, I had only the yellow lion from Voltron. I always wanted to get all of them. All I had was a yellow lion. That's the only one my parents could afford. And then they got some knockoff Transformers in Voltron. You know, the knockoffs with only the arms would form out.
Look, that's how I know we look. Brothers from another. Look, I only had the black one. That one he got me on the trip in New York a year before it got hot. He said that shit. He said, damn, these motherfuckers cost that much. I never forget. We was in the store. But because I got other brothers, what he did was he bought like the red one for Twan, the yellow one for LJ, the blue for my cousin, and then my other cousin got one from his mom, and we was all good when we got together.
And y'all put it together. That's how y'all played it.
We put it together. That's how they get it. Like shit, they be Voltron when they get together.
And then when make it so bad when I had got certain toys, my little brother, I look at him now, I would go back in time, I whoop his ass. He would take my toys and trade them. He was into wrestling, right? He would take my shit and trade my toys. I come up with my toys at. I had Hot Rod, right? And Rodimus Prime, right? And that's when Transformers. Man, I was so hurt, man. I had Hot Rod and Rodimus Prime, dude.
Man, I've been over your house every day, Harv, me and you'd been playing. Because that was another thing my dad did. See, I don't know who. Oh, that's right. His girlfriend, Judy, at the time. Her family was from New York. He would go there and buy toys. Because remember, back then, that's when New York was really like the first place to get it because of the Asians.
Mm-hmm.
So he'd go to New York and it'd be cheaper. He came and bought me back Megatron. Y'all,
the old
Megatron,
the gun.
He gave me the old school, the gun. Y'all, Megatron looked like a Ruger. I've loved that gun. I had that toy till I was like 17. When I finally like gave it away and found out it ended up gone, I was sad, y'all. Megatron was huge. He was bigger than Optimus Prime because it was literally a handheld gun the size of a damn 40 caliber. Am I lying, Harvey?
Nope. Because it had that extended handle on it, like you your shoulder and fire.
Yep.
Yeah. Shockwave. I had Shockwave. Somebody stole my Shockwave. To this day, I don't know. I got an idea who took it, but I can't prove it. But it's too late now. And Shockwave, it actually lit up. It fired. It made sounds. It lit up. Remember?
I love Shockwave and Soundwave. I loved all of them joints.
I had Blaster.
Yeah, Blaster.
I had I remember we had Castle Grayskull. I remember if you knew anybody had Castle Grayskull, you knew your parents loved you. Because that wasn't easy.
Yes, you did.
Back in the day, man. Because remember, Toys R Us, AB, Circus World, Those are the toy stores
All
back
of
in the
that.
day. And
That
then
was
if you
the toy store. And then you go to the big department stores like
are
Woolworth and Lothrop
Worth
and
or
all of that Kmart, Zayre,
here,
and yeah, Zayre's. They had a big toy sections where you get like that's where we got the Millennium Falcon. We got our Star Wars cases. We got all our Star Wars, man. That lets you know what we was on, Harvey. I ain't even gonna lie. I tell people that all the time. To this day, I am a Star Wars buff, y'all. I am a Star Wars guy.
oh
That
man,
was my
nah, yeah, I don't blame you. I don't hide that. I had a few Star Wars toys when I was like back when I think when before Return of the Jedi, I had some. If I can and looking if I know what I know now, man, I would have held on to that shit. I'd be a millionaire, man. Shit.
Hey, look, me and my cousin Tay, we talk, my cousin Octavius. This is what we laugh about. So he had the Millennium Falcon. My aunt had bought him the Darth Vader case and the R2D2 case. I had the Boba Fett case and the Darth Vader case. All the men, and they held like 30 men each case. We
Mm-hmm.
all had all the men, y'all. That's
Yeah.
how much stuff we was on Star Wars, man, since 1980. Like my first toys, y'all, is a Tonka truck, Winnebago that I could sit on and ride, a basketball Nerf.
And they was metal trucks too.
Yes, metal truck, like Harvey. For real, my great grandma had passed in like 06, 07. And no, it was 08. And grandma had all my toys still in her basement. And one of the toys that was still there with a little bit of rust on it that my son had even played with was that metal Winnebago from from Tonka that you could sit on and put men in toys. I said, man, do you know this drove toys around every house that I ever lived in? And my son started laughing like I don't know what. I said, I love this toy. This toy was the best toy ever. I said, it lasted 30 damn years.
Maxwell said he's older than us. He said, yeah, the original Star Wars and Battlestar Galactica. Now, yeah, Battlestar Galactica,
Ma-
you beat us.
Maxwell, you don't got me because I told you my cousin Tay. That's my older cousin. I had Battlestar Galactica. He gave it to.
But guess what? I had Buck Rogers. I had the Buck Rogers Tweaky.
Tweaky.
Yeah. Remember Tweaky? He was the you blew him up. You had the bottom part was like remote control, but you blew him up. He was like a balloon, and you was a remote control to go around. Me and my brother had two Tweaky. We had one, two, three. Yeah, I did. I was watching. How damn I feel. Yeah, Tweety. Yeah, Buck Rogers. Sure did.
My father had me laughing like this. Hey, Va, your man on. Here come Buck, Va. Because look, watch this, Harvey. Let me see if you remember the lineup. It was it was Battlestar Galactica, Buck Rogers. Thank you. The black hole and the $6 billion man. And then look, the fall guy. Then it was the fall guy.
Let me tell you something, man. You're gonna laugh at this, man. When I was little, man. Now, when the $6 million man was still going, I think it went off the air like what 78, 79, like that, right?
Yeah.
But it was on reruns on 32 was Metro Media, not Metro Media, Fields Communication at that time, right? And you know when he was running real fast at the screen, it scared the shit out of me. And I would run behind my father's chair, right? Because I thought he was coming at me, right? And then the old Huck show, when he would do that split screen, every time I saw those two images, I thought it was coming at the screen after me, man. I swear to God, because I look at it now like I can't believe I should be scared of that shit, man. But back in
You
the
know
day,
what used to scare me? Oh, you talk about the Bill Bixby joke, right?
yeah.
Bro, remember when they used to split his face and he be half Hulk, half Bill?
That's what I'm talking about.
That shit, yeah, bro. That shit used to freak me out too. I was like, oh, seriously. I was like, no.
I still remember having my
For
father.
real. And y'all gotta understand, we was watching this on black and white, y'all. Y'all know what we talk about. That shit used to freak me out too. That half face shit. I was like, oh no. Oh no. I used to think he was gonna get me.
Go back and watch the $6 Million Man when he said he's faster and stronger and he's running, and they show the split frame when he's running on the side real fast and he's running towards the screen, and I don't, it looked like he's coming at the screen. And I think my auntie was messing me, and I think that triggered it, right? Because my auntie was about 10 years, 11 years apart in age, so she seemed like a big sister to me, right? And me, like, they just scared the hell out of me, man. Then they started scared too. I watched it in color. Yeah, but then when you watch the show, he
that's what made it cool.
I'm gonna tell you, if you watch everything high def now, you can see the stunt man, you can see the wires, and you're like, okay, when you now as an adult, you're like, okay, it's kind of cheesy, but it's still fun to watch. It's 70s tea, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're a kid, you're like, this shit is cool. Like we watch the Crumple Hulk, see him with the slippers on his feet now, running through New York, like, yeah, what the fuck, man?
Look at it. That is just a big, strong motherfucker dressed in green. You know?
And then what got me is when at the end when they played that the Lonely Man thing, doom 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 doom. That was so sad. The Knight Rider, the Knight Rider premiered. Everybody put a Knight Rider toy.
Knight Rider. A story about a car and a motherfucker, no personality.
And what gets me when you watch it now, you like, okay, man, that's what you and David House, if you watch it, like the car did all the damn work. Why was Michael Knight doing all that, moving his body around? Like, dude, the car doing all the damn work, man.
The work, man. Sit your ass down. Every time he got out the car, Michael got his ass whooped.
Yeah.
Kid had to save his brother. Come get me.
Come get me, kid. Okay, Michael. Get turbo boost. Woo! Now I ain't gonna lie. I like when they get super suit mode. Kit super suit mode.
Yeah.
Look.
Yep. I'm not the kind of kiss and tell, but I've been in love with Farrell. It's true.
See, or TJ, I know you remember TJ Hooker, man.
TJ Hooker. Hey, that's when William Shatner had the curly jump.
That's what we discovered Heather Locklear when she was doing TJ Hooker and Dynasty. I'm like, wait a minute. She's one show, but she's rich on this show.
But she's rich on this show.
And guess what? Old boy that played the partner, the two guys, the one Romano, he's from Chicago.
Yeah.
And the guy that
go ahead, Romano.
His son is the dude on Inside Edition.
For real?
That's his son. Yes, he is.
Damn. Nepotism, y'all.
Thank you. That's how I was going with it. Nepotism.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nepotism. Look. That's all it is.
I know everybody remember because I think everybody parent was watching TJ Hooker back in the day, man. If it wasn't watching TJ Hooker, watching Dallas, Falcon Crest, Riptide. Remember Riptide?
That's what I was about to say. Riptide with Arnie.
Then after the 18. Then you had Simon and Simon.
Yeah, Simon and Simon. Then it was
Cagney and
Nah,
Lacey.
hold on. Nah, hold on, Harvey. Come on, help me, man. Help me, man. Pierce Brosnan. Pierce Brosnan, where we know him from first.
Remington Steele.
Thank you. There we go. Remington Steele.
He was a con artist. You had Manimal. You had Sonny Spoon.
Mm-hmm.
You
That
had,
was my jump. Then it just went off.
Yeah, you had what's that show? You had Magnum. You had what's that show? When the boy was he was an alien with Lou Gossett Jr. He was I can't think of his first name. Lou Gossett Jr. was a partner. I can't think of the name of it now. Jason.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like a highway to heaven.
Yeah.
It was like a highway to heaven.
Yeah, it was a science fiction show. You remember Automotive?
Yeah.
Matthew Starr. That's it. Matthew Starr. That's it. Matthew Starr.
Mm-hmm. Matthew Starr. Who remember when Matthew Starr got killed by Jason on Friday the 13th, Part 4?
People forget that just what Johnny Depp got his start at. Johnny Depp was in the Friday 13th movie. Then he went to go 20 Jump Street. Jump! 21 Jumps. Oh, Chips. Yeah.
Nah, it was Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah. Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah. Automan. Yeah. And Cursive. Automan with Des Arnaz Jr. Yeah. Automan.
Mm-hmm.
I got that on DVD. Chips. I remember Chips every Sunday night. Everybody's watching Chips.
Yep.
Yeah. That was
Officer Poncherello.
And old boy from Star Trek, got to start. Worf got to start on Chips, but technically on Mary Tyler Moore because he was a backup. You remember him from?
That was my show.
Because his son, Chris Pine, Robert Pine was their boss. His son, Chris Pine, played Wonder Woman. His father, that's his father.
That's his son.
Yeah, the one that played they boss. That's Robert. That's Chris Pine, father. They look just alike.
Damn.
Yeah, Adrian Zimmer was on there on T.J. Hooker. Yeah.
Yep.
Adrian Zimmer.
Yeah.
Chicago. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
That was Romano.
And Hooker.
I remember Adrian Zimmer because Adrian Zimmer was always on Hollywood Squares.
Squares. And then you remember Dance Fever? He did the new Dance Fever. It wasn't the old one. Dance.
Nah.
Damn, I feel old now, man. But see, back then, he was different, man. The Master, yeah, with Van Cleef, Lee Van Cleef, the Master, the ninja. I knew it was the Master. That's why I was trying to remember the Master with the late Lee Van Cleef when he was a ninja. Yeah, it was on NBC. Yep, you remember that, Chris? The Master, late Lee Van Cleef. He was being a ninja.
They was trying to make all types of fake. I wouldn't watch a karate movie if it wasn't, or a karate TV show if it wasn't Bruce Lee.
But you know what? Remember on Saturday nights, and Saturday afternoons, or Sundays, it was always some Kung Fu movie on. Kung Fu Sunday.
Always.
Saturday.
Always.
Kung
Fu Theater. Kung Fu Theater. Ours was Saturday. All Saturday. Kung Fu Theater. When the cartoons go on, then they look. Then they start playing the song. Everyone was Kung Fu fighting.
Man.
Yeah, they would just play your shit on TV. Fuck copyright back then. They just play your shit.
Sing Elsewhere. I like this. Yeah, with Denzel Washington when we got big, and then China Beast. Yeah, like you said, that they play music on TV. Like the China Beach, they played reflections of. They had Yeah, I watch westerns. I ain't gonna lie, I watch with my daddy because that's what he grew up on, westerns. I used to watch Cisco and the Kid. I used to watch the Lone Rangers and shit. You know that stuff back in the day. I ain't gonna lie.
I see the Lone Ranger. My uncles and them like the westerns. They used to watch Gunsmoke and all of that
shit like that.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know about it.
Yeah, we watched it. You couldn't help but watch your parents. If you was growing up in the 70s and 80s, you watch what your parents watch. Especially if they was in a mood, you watch what they watching. You don't watch
9 times out of 10, Harvey, we only had one TV. It wasn't no TV in every room.
And we didn't get our grandmother got us our first black and white TV, 1986.
Yeah. Now look, you mean color TV?
No. We had a black and white TV. Me and my brother got our first TV with black and white TV, 1986, right?
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's when we get. Look, that's what I was about to say.
In one room, we had a black and white TV. Then my parents got a Quasar. Remember the Quasar TVs, the digital.
That's what I was about to say. They bought it for my great grandma. They bought the Quasar for my great grandma, and then my great grandma gave the TV to my father. It was like, put it in my room. So when I go over there on the weekends and in the summer, I can have her TV in my room. So I ain't get a TV in my room until like 86, 87, when the first color TV came into my family. And they bought that for my great grandma.
And people forget TVs were like big ass pieces of furniture. It wasn't. That shit wasn't easy to move. Shit. That shit was heavy. You could pick them big ass TV. They had big ass tubes and shit. You know what I mean?
And then remember, the bigger the TV, the bigger the tube. The screen was never that big, y'all. But it would have speakers. It was the speakers and the tube and the audio system. Because remember, Harvey, some of them joints used to be them big old whole audio systems. There was a TV, 2 speakers on the side, and a record player and a radio on the top. That was seriously heavy. And then, like you said, that was furniture. At the end of the day, y'all, what would always happen, the record player or the radio would go out first, and then the picture tube would end up going out. But the thing was so big and it had cabinets on it, it'd turn into furniture.
And then you had to have a TV repairman come out to come fix it. He come out with a big ass box on big ass tubes and put it in, and they be in there. Cause then we had Zenith, because Zenith was the company back in the day. People don't remember Zenith was the company.
You had the money. You had to get Zenith.
Zenith
was the company.
If it wasn't Zenith, Magnavox.
We got them Quasars because they was low budget and they worked for a good while.
And then eventually you had Sharp. Then Sony came around. People forget about Sharp.
Then Sony came around. Yep.
You had Quasar.
Sharp.
Quasar, I mean, and a lot of those companies emerged now, but Zenith was the big boy. Zenith was the granddaddy. Like RCA, Zenith, all them companies, like the one where you see the dog. If y'all see that picture with the dog,
RCA was the best on radios. Zenith was the best on TVs, y'all. Harvey got that 100% right. Harvey got that 1,000% right. Zenith back in the day was the best TV. The best radio, RCA. Because RCA started making TVs later, and the best thing about them was the sound. But the picture used to go out on RCAs.
Yeah, and the only thing you could hear is the sound from the TV. That was all you could hear.
Because they was better at making radios than TVs.
And I theorized that vibration messed up the tubes. That's what did it.
Yep.
And the thing is like, and I remember when the VCRs was expensive. You had a VCR, you was bragging. The people forget. Remember they had Betamax before they changed over. Remember how like they had HD and then they had Blu-ray. Which one were you going to use? People forget. It wasn't always VHS. It was Betamax.
Yep.
Man, I'm telling you, I remember all that shit that changed over, man. That's why I be laughing at these kids like, man, y'all don't know how it was, man. We was the guinea pig generation, man.
Yeah, y'all have no idea.
Yeah, man. We remember the
Like,
on course, and you tangled up, hanging on the wall. You can pull it into the other room, but it still be tangled up and shit.
yep, yep. They don't remember none of that. They don't know nothing about it's certain stuff I was laughing about. I said, look, if I say CD, they gonna look at you funny. But they don't know shit. We know what 8 tracks and tapes are too. They have no albums. They don't know what you talking about.
Nope. And we talk about a Walkman. They're like, a what? I'm like, oh man, okay.
Yep. I told a story the other day, and that happened. I said, yeah, I have my Walkman on. It was like, huh? Shorty was like, huh? What's a Walkman?
And remember,
I said, damn, Q. I said, damn, Q. I forgot. My son older than you. A Walkman. And I had to explain it.
and remember, if you had a cassette player in your car, but you had a CD, you had to go get a CD player with cassette capability. You had to plug it. It was hooked up to the CD. That's how you had to play it.
Yep.
And that was only 20 years ago, dog. Shit.
20 years ago, bro. 20 years ago. I was just thinking about that. I said, damn. I remember when I got somebody to put the radio in. And when CDs got popping, you could put the tape, like you said, with that cord that go to your CD player. And you could play what was on your CD player in the car. I said, damn.
The CD was skipped if you hit a bump. That's the only downside.
Yeah, if you hit a bump, that was the difference. Yeah, you wanted to use your car CD player, not the but I had a Sony joint, because remember them Sony joints was good with the bumps. So I put that joint in my armrest and it'd be rocking. So I was like, damn, that was, like you said, I said that was 2003, 4. Man, that wasn't that long ago.
Long ago, man. I remember when DVDs they started making DVDs cheap around 2003. I remember the first DVD I got was Spider-Man. And I'm like, because I remember one time DVD players were really expensive. And all of a sudden, 2003, they started popping out with Spider-Man and movies that people didn't watch too much anymore. I'm like, this stuff is cheap. And when I went to the Army, that's all you started to see DVDs pop up everywhere. But now every time, I want to get my streaming. The streaming service is ripping people off. I'd rather have physical copies of my movies now, dog. I don't care what anybody.
Nah. I still buy DVD players. That's why people like, why you got all these old video game systems? I said, because they the only thing that play DVDs. I need a hard copy.
And then the video games, they try to do everything online, but they doing this to make you buy more memory. You spend more money. They make you spend more money that you don't even have to be spending, man. You know, and it's gonna be a backlash because Sony. They said Sony supposed to be getting out of. I think they said they're getting out of the Blu-ray game, right? And I'm like, okay, that's gonna last for so long because they've been saying that for the longest, right? But my thing is, I always gonna want hard copy. I want to. Let me say Blu-rays came out, but then Blu-ray, yeah, that's right, yeah, Blu-rays did come out 2005, 2004, around that time, 2004, 2005, yeah, around that time. I'm always going to want hard because the extras cover. You got on the digital, they don't show you extras like they do on Blu-rays or HDs. You know what I mean? On a 4K, show all the extras and stuff. And I don't want to have to pay all the extra monies to get that stuff. But now what they doing is they do all these special edition DVDs, Blu-rays. And I hate when they do that shit because I didn't went and bought this, and you know what I mean? So now I just go out. I wait till they all come out because I've been trying to get is that Captain America Winter Soldier on Blu-ray should be out, but Amazon is got to stop.
Shit. Where you get that hard copy? Check like Best Buy or Walmart.com.
But you know, or Best Buy, they stopped selling them now.
For real?
Yeah, they got out of them, man. They might have a few copies, but I gotta go check. Once they said they stopped, I'm telling you, you got to go on Amazon to get this shit now, man, or Walmart to go get it. And it depends on what Walmart you go to, because like I said, these companies, a lot of these companies want to go to digital, and what it is, they paying companies to keep from stocking this stuff up. Like I said, as long as Disney and them is still selling that shit, and Warner Brothers, yeah, they still gonna do it. But if all of them stop doing it, because a lot of people, they mad that a lot of these companies are starting, these streaming companies starting to turn to basic cable companies now. If you watch Disney,
basically, yeah, that's all it is. They all becoming little cable companies.
And I'm like, shit, because I'm gonna have to cut some of this shit out, because this stuff is getting expensive after a while, man.
Yeah. And that's what I was saying. I was like, well, I guess next year I'm gonna have to unplug from cable. Somebody was like, what? I said, yeah, obviously all I need is internet.
And the only reason why I got
Like if I'm buying every channel individually, it seemed like, because if you get it off your cable channel, you don't get everything. You get everything with their streaming service.
Yeah. And the thing, but it's like we said earlier about technology, man. A lot of it is unreliable, because if you have a power outage and stuff, you lose your signals.
Mm-hmm. Or look, your internet go down because of some storm or something. That whole time you don't really have no TV over there.
Mm-mm.
But they still charging you the same price.
Exactly. That's why we had to get me a generator. I meant to get me one of those generators, because these companies, they try, and now what it is, when they go out, they try to use it, they would give you credit or they would give you money back. They try to weasel out of that shit now. That's why I'm talking about vote. Because these companies don't want to give you money back when they screw you over out of a product. If it goes down, if I'm not watching it, why should I get charged for it?
Right.
I just realized, man, we've been this 10 o'clock, dude. My time, we've been out for a long time, bro. We've been on 6 hours, dog.
God dang, bro. We 6 hours, y'all. We done chopped it up, y'all. So y'all got plenty of content to come back and listen to. Cause me and Harvey done chopped it up. But that's how brothers be sometime, man.
And we ain't had we got talked about anything. Shit.
Yeah. That's all right. That's why we do this. That's why we gonna do it every week, every Monday on them, Harv. So don't even trip. We touched on a lot of stuff, and we got back into the old school. So that was always cool.
Man, like I be telling everybody, man. See, this is what YouTube don't want us to do, or these social media sites, or not just social media. Period. People outside of the community, or people who are tellers, they don't want to see black people or black men in general like this talk about. They want us to play the does. They want us to call each other out our names. Now, one time it mean you call each other disrespectful names. One time it be never disrespect each other. We've been respectful, have we not?
Exactly, because that's how brothers supposed to kick it. They rather see us bickering, arguing, yelling, and beefing with each other. Well, guess what? It ain't gonna happen. Harvey is my brother, and I'm his brother, and that's how it is. And look, brothers disagree, but at the end of the day, when they disagree, you bet not have nothing to say about it, because we'll whoop your ass, and we can always agree on that.
And then if we disagree, we're not gonna do it in front of y'all. We do it offline somewhere. Cause
we do it offline somewhere. But at the end of the day, we still brothers. At the end of the day, if you got anything to say, we'll whoop your ass if you come in between us.
Exactly.
So go on, Harvey, man. Go on, make you something to eat, man. Chill out with old boy. I know he might want to run out. So go on and
man, my foot, man. I know he gonna beat my ass when I get offline. I do, like, you make me say all this stuff, motherfucker.
All this time now you gonna talk about, do I want some air? Fuck out of here. Let's get something to eat.
Hey, I had a good one, man. I enjoyed it.
Bro. All day, man. All day. Much love. Peace to y'all, family. We out.
We out.